I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Ghostly revelation.
traveled all alone, feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it, 'cause I'm out here staying, it's last in my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. So that's a passion, baby, I can never get enough. So don't you try and stop me, dance until the sun comes up. It's been a road that's traveled all alone, feeling my body leveled on my own. I think I'm up in heaven, 'cause you were hell. I gave back my freedom, made me well. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it, 'cause I'm out here staying, it's last in my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. So that's a passion, baby, I can never get enough. So don't you try and stop me, dance until the sun comes up. Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, faded hearts, out of mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
So
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the night, holding on for life, fading out, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. losing love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get a few. Day to day, you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night. Chasing the night.
You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. You saw me when I tear down my walls. I think you fell in love with my flaws. You know that I was shy at first though. Oh yeah. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. Come a little closer, tell me which way I gotta go. I'm here and I can show you. Show me everything I need to know. Came a little closer, tell me which way I gotta go. I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Show me everything I need to know.
Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave, right
before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Road to Rio. We're here on the B stream getting things underway with Hard Legion against Prosto. And Dean, we're starting on Nuke, which is a map neither of these teams have played a single time in officials in the last 3 months.
Yeah, it's a very interesting choice coming into this, and we'll have to come back to that in a moment, because very quickly is the action kicking off. That was a nasty little final tap there from Sviet in towards Lobby. Yeah, I was trying to get my X-ray on at the same time, and as you were saying, Nuke coming in as a choice that neither of us expected. It's not a map that they play. We stated that normally CIS Counter-Strike can be kind of crazy as is, so seeing both teams now on a map that they don't regularly play, I think this is going to be an exciting one for sure. No bomb going down for Prosto, but it does look like they are going to be willing to force buy-in onto just Demasic. That's interesting. A hero Galil, not something you'll see often.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do with that. It's kind of a interesting buy to see just a Galil. I'm not exactly sure how much he's going to be able to get done with this, especially without even any nades, maybe to try and set him up. But we'll wait and see. Hard Legion probably won't expect that one Galil to be in play once they start spotting some of these pistols and other players. And Forrester, for some reason, doesn't have a gun visible on my screen, but he's got the MP9, which he's just put to use over at Yard, and he's followed it up with a nice second frag.
Yeah, only against an eco at the moment, apart from that one random Galil. As soon as I saw Demasic buying that Galil, honestly, I figured they were just going to buy around it. It was very interesting just to have one person buy up. I guess wanting to do quite a bit of damage in this round if they were able to get even 2 kills with that Galil. Then if they come out and actually win their next gun round, of course the economy of Hard Legion at that point would be pretty destroyed. So there probably is that reason in mind right now. We're taking some contact over towards Ramp. It looked like maybe they had a chance to get that kill there towards, I believe it was Rage. Back towards Hell, but not allowed. Yekin there now left alone. He was a monster for these the last time that they played. I believe it was when they were up against Nemiga. He was having some crazy rounds with that Eagle, but not able to do anything this time. As I said though, full eco apart from that one Galil, so kind of goes as expected. But overall, they would have wanted at least 1 or 2 kills to make that Galil worthwhile.
Yeah, that probably would have been the aim behind buying the Galil, at the very least, to do a bit of damage. And now that that doesn't come through, it's the buy for Prosto, with Demasic having just a Deagle in this round. He may be able to pick up one of his teammates' AKs or Galils, depending on how he plays the round, so that could be something to keep in mind as Waylander tries to get aggressive. Sviat is there to meet him, and the MP9, up close and personal, loves those sort of fights. He gets the opening kill without Prosto really being able to do much about it.
And slows them down quite a bit. Immediately grouping up to get that outside control. Slightly deeper smokes coming in so that they can focus around the main and potentially take this fight over towards Heaven as well. Rage was peeking out, but he's not going to be doing so anymore. So Fiat's actually down the vent. So if he's coming back up, he needs to be careful because he could get spotted by these players from over towards main. Rage gets a little bit of info at least about what's going on as he peeks out, tries to aggress around the smoke, and actually will work for him. Being flanked out, World Edit, I don't know how he was able to react and get Forrester right there. But they're still in a very difficult 2-on-3 here that they have to try and recover. There's a player who's pushed up lobby. There's this flank towards outside. There's Kinky on the bomb site they have to deal with. There's really not a lot of positives you can find for Prosto. And indeed, Crad comes through lobby. The outside flank as well going to be able to get a kill. And 3-0 for Hard Legion. They're off to a really good start here. I would imagine that it is a map that they're willing to play, at least Prosto, I mean, because of course they've come in with the pick. But the fact that Hard Legion have got off to a 3-0 here is a really good sign for them, because as we said, both of these teams in the past few months haven't played this map at all.
Yeah, and I was looking up the stats on how often they're banning it in first rotation, and it's very often for Prosto. It was 78% of games they were banning this nuke first. So I guess they've probably put a bit of time into it recently, and it's come in as a bit of a surprise pick for them. But so far, it's not exactly going according to plan for them. Forrester's pushed all the way into lobby. Okay.
Zero cares in the world. He just, as you said, ran straight to the lobby. Has even found the bomb back in spawn, so this one's just being cleaned up. Should be no casualties unless Yakandar can maybe catch Forrester, but nah, there was the player coming above there with the MP9 as well. A little bit of money being built up for the SMGs. 4-0, Prosto coming back onto the full buy. This is the first full buy, to be fair, from them, because we did see in that previous round Demon Sick was stuck on a pistol because of having bought the Galil in the round following the pistol. So this is the first full investment they've actually been able to pull into play. They have the up on World Edit, they have all the rifles, all the utility that they could ask for pretty much. But they need to start picking up some rounds, because so far this has been pretty convincing from the CT side. They're already beginning to build up a pretty decent amount of economy here for themselves. If this one was to go in their favor, especially Nade on World Edit actually only does 4 damage. Oh no, Spiat stepped to the peak, gets wall back down. Kind of fortunate to have lived. Crad though going to be able to find himself too as he pushes into lobby. Nickelback pulls one back in favor of Prosto, but I mean the Molotov not really going to let him do too much else. And World Edit's actually cut off from them because of this. Yeah, look at the nades going down. HE comes in to at least try and help him out a little bit, try and do some damage onto that ramp progression, but there really was nothing that they could do to help World Edit in that position. He was screwed.
Yeah, I almost wonder if Hard Legion are going for this mad aggressive style just because they don't play this map too often, so they're happy to just take some big risks early to get some round wins, and they are really getting it to work for them on this lobby aggression. It's something that Prosto aren't able to deal with right now. Yakindar and Nickelback remaining in a 2 versus 4. Flash in for Nickelback, and they finally get lobby control back. But they've had to fight very hard just to get control of this area, so actually getting onto a bomb site could be a tricky task to accomplish here. 40 seconds left for them. A couple of Molotovs and a flashbang is all they have to try and move in. And Forrester's remaining in the hut. He's trying to be an annoying little pest in this position, keeping them at bay in the lobby position.
They're just really hoping someone's going to make a mistake and give them an opening towards that A bomb site at the moment. But as soon as it's not given to them, they are forced to make the decision to back away. The save is going to come in, and Prosto are off to a very poor start in comparison to what I would actually expect from them. Of course, it is still quite early on here in the CIS Road to Rio, so we haven't seen too many games being played. And with that, both Prosto and Hard Legion are currently sitting at 1 win and 0 losses. So one of these are going to have their record tarnished a little bit. As I said, those still early days. It's looking good for Hard Legion in the kickoff, at least, there of the first map, especially with this being the choice of Prosto, as I mentioned. Inferno coming up next. Not going to be, I wouldn't imagine a stomp or anything along those lines, but it definitely would be looking pretty comfortable for Hard Legion if they're coming off the back of getting themselves this victory here. It's a map that Prosto play a lot, but Hard Legion, they do have slightly better statistics on it, so I think it would be a competitive one.
Yeah, that's the upside, I think, for Prosto, is that I don't expect the second map to be too one-sided of a map. I think they can compete on that one at the very least. Right now, though, they are not competing on Nuke. This is an opportunity to change that fact, though. They've got the full buy together. World Edit has the AWP in hand. Both World Edit and Demasic are having to go without helmets here. which could be a bit of a problem, but we'll wait and see if that comes into play as the round goes on. Forrester in secret has played this position before, so this time he gets Molotov'd away. No smokes really for Prosto here though, so crossing outside safely is going to be difficult. That one smoke gives them a little bit of cover, but Forrester's waiting down secret and they're not expecting this position. They're not looking his direction. He could get some free frags here. Well, then it almost goes down, but he gets away with his life. Oh, the nade lands.
Yeah, the nade was instantly ready to follow up. There was nowhere he could go from behind that red box on outside. It's still a very difficult spot though for Hardly. It's like getting two little wards outside with the frags. As you see already, it was the man advantage for Prosto. They had found openings and weaknesses all across the map. I think we've seen that flank come in through ramp and going up towards heaven through hell. And yeah, Nickelback finished it off with 2 kills for himself. That's a good way for Prosto to open it up. They do it in a pretty quick fashion in the round. They keep 3 alive. They probably begin to build a little bit of confidence now off the back of it. The issue is, as I had said, with those previous rounds having been overall quite clean, the economy had built up to an okay spot here for Hard Legion. So they buy. And they still have a little bit left over as well. So we're going to need to see Prosto beginning to try to ideally chain something together here on the T side. That was interesting. Forrester tried to spam the door. Didn't actually hit any bullets somehow on Waylander, even though they looked pretty close, but ends up getting returned on with those tracers, making it quite easy to pinpoint his position. So that is not the start that Hard Legion would have been hoping for in this round. Definitely a good opportunity for Prosto to start bringing some momentum in their favor and trying to actually grind out a few rounds. If they can grind them out relatively early here before they let anything else go, that would still be a fantastic position.
That's definitely what they'll be looking for. And this round they have much more in terms of utility available. In the previous one, they didn't have really the smokes for yard too well placed. I think they had that one smoke to at least get them to the red container, but that was about it. This time around, the nades are looking much more healthy for the T side, so they've got plenty of options with the man advantage. And there are those outside smokes, not exactly on point though. Rage has got a clear line of sight, so he's going to see that no one's gone down secret. And maybe a bit of the inexperience on this map showing through for these teams here.
We're seeing it being taken quite slow at the moment. I don't know if Prosto, as you said, really had too much of a plan in mind, just getting ready now to execute on towards A. Keep it a standard, Molotov's down in positions where the CTs commonly play, but it doesn't really cover off anywhere they actually currently were. They were focused more so around that bomb site. I think he got himself 1 so far, gets the second on towards Demon Sick. And with the smoke that went down in Hut, World Edit has just been kind of chilling behind it for a while. I think the player who's just creeped in the door. Yeah, this is a little bit awkward. He should be able to escape at least. Yeah, here's one player dropping on the vent, so just continues walking all the way back towards the spawn. That's one positive. The op is going to be saved, but one round comes in for Prosto. Immediately you see the CTs returning. That is far from ideal for Prosto. It's a pretty tough spot to be in. I think they might buy around this just because they can on 3 players. You can see Nickelback could get his AK Kevlar. Waylander's already bought. You could also have Demon Sick purchase up. So it's likely they will go ahead and try and keep the pressure on here, see if they can come back with one quickly themselves. But as I had said, with a little bit of money being left over before that as well for Hard Legion, they still have enough around to 3 of their players to buy if they were to lose this one.
Yeah, definitely looking better for the CTs right now, especially in terms of that economy game you were talking about. Prosto should be buying up shortly, as you said. Waylander has already invested, so I assume the rest of the squad will join. But not much success here for Prosto. Again, missing those yard smokes as well is a pretty worrying sign, because those yard smokes are generally a staple of teams' T sides to try and play with those rotations, to try and be able to get some map control to make life difficult for the CTs. And missing those smokes is really costly, because it just makes it much, much easier for Hard Legion to focus on the few positions that Prosto are actually going to push. So hopefully those smokes can be fixed in the future rounds. Currently, though, the Yakindar is getting very aggressive down and through main. It's Sviat, though, who picks them apart from the back lines. 3-man spray down from the back of Garage. Prosto don't look into that position quickly enough, and this round has already fallen apart.
Very, very quick. I mean, again, World Edit left alongside Waylander now. See if they can find anything. 1 player in secret, 1 player up on outside. I mean, they can join up here, try and work together as they push towards this area of the map. But you see Forrester, I think, playing passive on A, There's one player just then chilling in towards Garage who probably isn't going to show himself unless they actually force the issue up against them. And at that point, at least then the info would be found for the rest of Hard Legion about where these are positioned. And indeed, it's for the moment just Waylander creeping forward. Both players quite tagged up, so this fight could certainly go either way. But Sviat, he's able to just post up the angle, finds the headshot as he comes around. And once World at its attention is focused towards Garage, that lets Forrester go ahead and pounce from main. 7-1, Hard Legion looking like they might be a secretly good nuke team after all. I mean, yeah, they didn't pick this. This isn't the map they really play. They've come in, started CT side, fortunately. I do have to mention that if they were T side right now, it would probably be a lot harder for them. It's a CT map as is, right? But if it's two teams who don't play a lot, that T side is going to be real difficult for them for sure. So I think we're going to be seeing a fairly CT-sided game. So I still don't want to count Prosto out completely, but they do need at least another couple rounds to give themselves that sort of chance.
Wow, Sviat's got the easy opening kill over at Squeaky, spraying through the door. This time the smokes are good for Prosto though, so they can actually get down secret. We'll see what they can do with this area of the map. You see Nickelback currently leading the way for his team. Rotate down from Hard Legion. They've got Sphere and Forrester, both trained on this position. Forrester's the first man looking for a fight, but Demasix boosted up. This could catch Forrester off guard. He might not be ready, but he just about wins that fight. And Sphere also coming into play. 2 nice kills for him on the hold. And Yakindar is the last man standing. Nade lands already. Rage rotates down the vents. A risky play, but one that pays off for him.
And I mean, again, 4 players surviving for Hard Legion. The economy is pretty much out of control at this point, so I don't think we're really going to be seeing Prosto managing to put a dent in that unless we see them taking 2 or 3 rounds in a row, which is unfortunate, because once the CT's economy gets out of control, that's when the T side becomes even harder. And with them struggling early on when the CTs themselves were working with weaker weapons and such, it's just not a good sign right now for Prosto. No one really getting the frag either yet, as you can see. For the default, not really seen anything crazy. I see a couple players back in the spawn, so I'd imagine this is them setting up some smokes for outside, and indeed that is the case. They've been put down now, looking to try and send at least a few players around that position. And having a look with one over towards ramp, this would probably signal to me that they are setting themselves up for this B split, especially as Waylanders actually creep down vent. They have no idea. He's about to get a flanker on a player if he checks the right angle. Actually, he's going to find Forrester. Instead, there's another one in behind him that he doesn't realize. Sviat nearly had the chance. Instead, he's going to wait. He might find multiple coming down secret. Oh, that is heartbreaking. He needed more than one. Oh, everyone's just having flanks on each other. This round is crazy.
Oh, flanks on flanks on flanks, but Waylander's the one that's got most of the kills in this round with his flank, well, double flank in this one. And now Prosto have got a 3v2 after plant in their favor. Rage using some utility, trying to see if he can move into the bomb site, but Wild Edit's ready. Nice kills from Wild Edit. 2 quick frags for him, and Prosto pick up their second round win. Mainly just off the back of getting down the vents, though, and Hard Legion not being aware they were down the vents. So, a well-played round. Obviously, the flank was very, very well timed by Prosto. Gets them onto the B site very easily. But you've got to think that Hard Legion will be aware of that now into the future and shouldn't let that sort of round happen again.
I think Prosto might be able to try some similar ideas, though. Those quicker rounds should be a little bit of a nuisance, and that definitely was the plan. This time, World Edit is just going to take that peek on towards door, obviously retrieving the up there from that previous round, something that they hadn't really got to work with apart from the 4 rounds so far, I believe. So that gives them those opportunities. Opening kill, one player even making it down the vent afterwards. If they noticed that. He's going to rotate his way around towards secret. The spam through the smoke. Demasix going to be taken down. That is a little bit heartbreaking because that opening kill was so massive for them. As I said, still having one player who creeped down through lobby and is now coming around through secret. But with a Deagle, it's going to be hard for him to get a lot done. And Forrester, in the meantime, is pushed towards lobby and gotten himself a kill and even spotted the bomb. Oh, there we go. Eventually, Waylander is able to pounce. Taken quite low before getting that kill.
Ooh, nearly gets a chance for another, but Krad's got the USP of his own to take down the low health player. And Kinky continues to play aggressive. Hard Legion are not stopping trying to take these fights, but it's gone against them this time. Prosto ready for the aggression, and Crad can't pull the trigger. Well, then it hears this player. Crad's in trouble. He's got his knife out, but he actually stays alive because while then it bails down the vents. So Crad gets into a position where he's maybe got a chance, but the AWP is not going to have an easy time here. Flash goes through, well done it waiting. Oh, Crad blinds himself, but he gets the kill anyway. And now it's back into a 1v1 versus Yakindar, who's currently playing out in the open. Crad can't open the doors. He doesn't want to give away that sound cue, so he's going over to the windows, which are also not broken. Yakindar is about to get the information. Push comes in from Crad. He's trying to find the angle, but Yakindar is ready for him. Nice try from Crad considering the circumstances, but Prosto is starting to find some rounds here on this T side.
Yeah, 2 in a row. They've actually chained together a couple, and if they were to get this next one, then the economy of the CTs would begin to look a little bit shaky. Actually, would be quite shaky, yeah. After fully investing there in the crowd as well, pulling out the double off setup, their economy is kind of in tatters, so they have very little left over. They'd get 2400 into this next round, so they'd have to, at most, maybe just upgrade a couple pistols and focus on the round afterwards, which of course would give Prosto the chance to bring it up to 5. So that makes this round extremely important for Prosto on this side. They can give themselves a half that they can be somewhat happy with already, and the ability obviously to add a little bit more to it if they do get this gun round here. And I mean, bringing things out into a little bit more of a standard setup, I guess. Not even throwing the outside smokes, playing off of the contact. One player being spotted as he does cross over, but Rage doesn't really want to continue fighting this angle, knowing that World Edit likely has the op as well.
Rage just flicked up to watch the top of main there as the player pushed his crosshair, which was a bit unfortunate. Sviat has played down the vents. World Edit is continuing to just sit on top of the red container, so Rage has got to be very careful as he pulls the trigger. They now know exactly where he is, in case they had any doubt, and the shot from World Edit connects. It doesn't do too much damage, but Prosto have forced Hard Legion back far enough to allow themselves to get down secret safely. Sviat is the man waiting for them with a smoke of his own to slow Prosto down, but with 45 seconds left on the clock, Prosto will have to keep that time in mind here.
Yeah, and at the moment, that smoke is holding them off for a little bit longer. Having Sviat waiting on the other side, only has a flash, unfortunately. If he had a nade or a Molotov, he could do a lot of damage at this point. Instead, his goal more so being to try and stay alive, ideally. If you can get one kill, give them a little bit of an advantage, but they are pushing them together. Doesn't really seem to matter. Demasik is the man who tries to follow up and trade out Waylander once he went down, but he finds a couple bullets to the head is enough to stop that from happening. Smoke in as Yakindar at least finds one return as he's lurking around the A bomb set. Now they need to try and get that bomb planted. Yakindar trying to do what he can from behind isn't going to be successful. The bomb did at least go down because they didn't really want to push on that in the meantime while they were focused on Yakindar flanking. But now they have a 4-on-2. They have some utility. As long as they work in together, this should be their round. But Nickelback, he wants to force the issue. See if he can take them to ramp control. See if he can find a kill in their favor. That's exactly what he gets. World Edit as well going to be successful. Prosto just cleaned that one up, 2 each. That was ridiculous. Pulled back without even any bullets, I think, being fired up by Hard Legion. At least onto World Edit.
And nice clean kills for Prosto in the 2v4. They turn it round in about a couple of seconds, in all honesty. Those frags came through very quickly. And now Hard Legion are the ones who are broken in terms of their money. This is Prosto finally getting some rounds on this T side. And I think, like you were saying earlier, they're not going to need too many rounds on this T side to put themselves in a decent position, considering how little these teams play this map. So this is a good sign for Prosto. Promising signs now that they're getting some round wins on the board. And this one should be going their way as well, especially with 2 opening kills.
I mean, this is looking like a really, really good recovery so far. They had that slow start, but they're about to put themselves onto 5 rounds here on the team side, considering both of these teams don't really play nuke. Is already a pretty decent result for them to end with, and obviously having another couple rounds here towards the end, if they can add even one more, if somehow they bring it up to 7, which is very possible if they were to take this gun round, then I mean, at that point they're in a fantastic position to go ahead and try and run away with their own CT side, but potentially. The op does come out here for Hard Legion again. Crad going to be able to find it, but it is glass cannon Nades-wise, they're lacking quite a bit. They have no defuse kit if it's going to come down to a retake, which a few times it has. Not all that often, though. Most of these rounds have come down to kills. Do that the CT1 came down to the defuse in the end, but always, of course, going to be something that you do want in play. Prosto having everything they could wish for. They're going to, again, just going to split out into this default and they look for the outside control for a little while. They do have Yek in there right now, just spotting for this, and I believe a couple players down lower. Yeah, including the upper world edit. Bomb not going to be retrieved. I believe just going back to set up a smoke. Yeah, and for the moment, no one really challenging this too aggressively. They've gone for the passive setup in towards Garage with Rage just holding for anyone who tries to wrap in towards main. Once they've lost outside control, they want to aggress in the lobby. A 1-for-1 trade being found is actually not too bad, especially as Fiat also pushed through door to get that info now. But there is no one around this area, so they know it's towards outside slash potentially secret. They ended up actually losing one player there, but Crad, he had already rotated down. I didn't even realize Waylander had made his way into that position. A little bit ahead of his teammates. It gives chance to Crad to set up.
Oh, flick up. Not going to connect from Crad. And now Sviat is the man who has to hold. He's been having a fantastic game so far, but he's not going to get anything out of this round. Nickelback rushes him down, and Forrester's flank is unsuccessful. Yakindar's ready for it as Prosto pick up a 6th round win. 17 kills for Sviat. He's been having a great time, but in that round, he couldn't get a single kill on the rotation. And Prosto now have got themselves their 6th round win, and it's looking good for them to get a 7th round at the half here, because into the last round of this first half, Hard Legion's buy is questionable to say the least. Crad's got a Bison, we got some MP9s in there, a Scout for Rage, and a Deagles for Sviat. So they're going to have to do something a little spicy in this round to get the win over on the Hard Legion side.
Yeah, gonna need that Bison to come up huge. Okay.
Could ace.
Oh, nice little nade. They actually traded nades, I think. But the I think it was actually Yek in there maybe that was up on top that was able to escape. The Mystic has creeped all the way forward now. There's again a player relatively aggressive from the CTs. It's actually down in secret for Forrester. You can see he was looking up. He heard the steps around Garage. Oh, and I was going to say that Molotov has only now begun to move away, letting him have a little bit of info maybe if you wanted to peek forward. Molotov again. I don't think he could really be getting too aggressive with this MP9 anyway. The issue is now that they've lost this control around the A-bomb site because Nickelback has actually creeped in through heaven. He has jumped, so Sviat has definitely heard that one. Demon Sick down below is struggling to be able to get towards the ladder as well because he's not sure if there's a player close, but eventually he's able to deal with it. Yakandar even helping them out a little bit, as there is now only 2 players remaining around the lobby area. I believe they know that they're both in this general position. Kinky, yeah, definitely noted in towards, but at this point they're all focused on it. Smoke down there, letting them live for a little bit longer than expected. There we go. The kneecap being spotted. Prosto, after going down 8-1, are able to bring it back up to 7 rounds on their T-side of Nuke with a fantastic recovery. And I think that might be just enough for them here to go ahead and come out with that CT side. It's going to be a tough one for Hard Legion now, especially heading into that second half. But of course, guys, we are going to go ahead and just take a quick break before we get live with it.
Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do
only get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you're not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the second half of Nuke. Prosto coming back into things, and let's see if they can keep that going on their CT side. It's Waylander who's going to take the first contact. He backs away down ramp, but Hard Legion have got the early ramp control they were looking for in this round.
Yeah, and it looks like they may want to try and wrap in towards heaven. Not for the moment, because World Edit is up there watching it, but they do need to be fairly quick because their teammates have already pushed out onto the A-bomb site. Okay, that works. Rage got one. Crowd was able to trade in towards that player who's up close to the door, being D-Mystic. So that goes ahead and gives them control of the bomb site and leaves just Yakandar and Waylander. Actually try and clutch this one out now. Waylander in lobby has actually been flanked from ramp as well. He looked back a moment ago, but I don't think he actually realizes that this is going to be happening. A little bit unfortunate. He is likely to go down now. And he's second. The Glock spamming away eventually gets the kill. And yeah, Yakandar left in a 1-on-4. I'm not fancying his chances. There it is. Hard Legion. They get themselves 9-7. And that's a very important pistol round for them to pick up. If they were to lose that one, Prosto on their CT side likely would have been bringing themselves into the lead. Hard Legion rather been able to pick that one up though. Gives them a good chance now to try and get some momentum back, because as we said, at one point they were up 8-1 and ended up losing 6 rounds in a row there in the last half.
Yeah, I'm really glad that they had something clearly planned for that pistol round, because I think winning that pistol is going to be really important here for Hard Legion, considering they shouldn't have too many strategies. They shouldn't have too deep of a strat book for this T side. Just getting that good start and getting the chance to try and control the economy could be very important for them. Wild Edit there, spotting some players. Forrester, the man who's tagged. Oh no, he falls to his death. He was trying to jump over on top of main. He ends up getting tagged in midair and ends up dying to full damage. That's a shame. I'd rather just get shot than die to full damage, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't affect his economy since he has no money anyway. But I think you lose a little bit of money if you kill yourself, so it obviously doesn't help you out quite as much. But yeah, no, this is awkward. 2 MAC-10s, 2 AKs. Weapon-wise, they're still favored to win this round. But that is really the hope that what Prosto were hoping for, sorry, in the beginning of that round. They wanted some sort of early advantage. They got the tags. That was probably going to be enough for them. But they were helped out by someone fallen. Pinky trying to peek in towards ramp. The scout was raining off shots. Didn't really manage to connect any significant. Thinks down Crad now. Waylander follows up with the second headshot. And as we see Nickelback being able to stop that outside aggression, suddenly it's a 4-on-2. The MP9 from D-Mystic elevated above the hood. He had no idea. Kinky walks out and is gone before he realizes what happened. And Rage is left in the 1-on-3 to try and save this round. Gets the first towards main. Does not a bomb is here. No, D-Mystic is around Hook. Surprisingly, D-Mystic peeks out, but he wins the fight pretty cleanly. AK to be retrieved. The Prosto come back swinging immediately with a force buy. That is heartbreaking for Hard Legion. Now they're in a tough spot, only getting the 1400 loss bonus coming into this round, so they have to fully buy. And all it gives them is a scout, some deagles, and a P250 alongside a few nades.
Yeah, it definitely feels like that could be the moment that changes this map, really, that puts Prosto firmly in control of this game. Hard Legion still have this force, so we can't get ahead of ourselves. Maybe they can force and do the same to Prosto, but it's not looking as likely for them with not too many nades, with not the same amount of good weaponry. The Deegs are going to have to land some excellent shots in this round. And at Nickelback, looking for an early fight. Spots Rage. The nade might do a bit of damage, but it's a bit too far left. Eventually, though, Nickelback gets the opening kill he was looking for. Nice bait and switch there, though. Forrester lines up the shot, but Wild Edit continues to land some damage with this scout.
Ooh. Probably could have taken his time to line that one up a little bit more. Didn't realize, obviously, that Forrester wasn't looking at him initially, and does now slightly tag him down through the corner of that box. The nade to try and see if we can do any further damage. Did actually force him forward into the crosser. Nearly gets the lineup on Rage as well. But not quite. Rage hits the headshot instead with his scout. So finally putting a stop to that one. Being pushed at the moment by Yakin. They're probably not going to expect it. Was spamming away. He does go ahead and check it for himself. But with low health and a scout, there really was absolutely nothing that Rage could do right there. Crad falls. Fiat's left alone on 4 health. And he was, of course, the man who focused on getting the nades into play in this round. He only had the P250 and a full set of utility, so it doesn't have Kevlar. 4 health having been tagged up elsewhere. There is, of course, a scout around here that maybe he could retrieve for himself. If he could pick off one more player, it'd make it worthwhile.
Yeah, he really wishes he had a weapon that's capable of one-shot headshots, considering how low on health he is. The P250, not the ideal weapon for this situation. Yakindal's low enough. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, he might get this one. There we go, yeah. One-shot headshot, capable with 76 health, as you said. Oh, he couldn't get caught, though, from behind the vent. A bomb plant would have been perfect, but wasn't really possible. Kind of surprised he didn't just walk over that scout in the corner where Rage had gone down. In the end, didn't really need it. It wouldn't have amounted to anything. How low the time was, he probably couldn't afford to either. 9-9, Pro still able to come out on top of that force by only living with 2. That's not perfect. As we see the eco here of Hard Legion can manage to take out 1 or 2 players with these Glocks, then coming into the next gun round, they're still in a decent spot, especially if they, obviously if they actually are able to claim that opening gun round. Let's see.
This is the kind of round that if you're in matchmaking and you're Hard Legion, you just say, let's just rush something, let's get this round over with. But at the pro level especially, it's important to try and get some kills, and, well, try as they might, they're not going to get any kills with the Glocks this time round. In fact, they're not going to land a single shot. Prosto remain untouched in that round win as they take the lead. Now Hard Legion have got the full buy, though, and we need to see them start to come out with an early round win here, I think. Especially against the SMGs of Prosto in this round, considering this is a bonus round for Prosto, who have a ton of money in the bank. This is a round that Hard Legion could really do with winning.
Kind of need it, otherwise you're going to see Prosto start building up a solid lead here on their CT side. As you said, though, with the weaker weapons as well, it is a little bit of a bonus. The fact that Waylander has 10,000 right now is just ridiculous. The man's just rocking the Mach 10, has 10,000 in the reserve, so he's not going to struggle in the next round for sure. Won't be able to help out the likes of Demus, who probably would be a small bit low on money. So yeah, Hard Legion, they need this round to be able to have a chance in this next one to break the economy approach, though. And even then, of course, the score right now, with them being on the T side, that's another reason that they also need to pick it up. They don't want to be letting anything else really slip away before adding a bit to it. Ideally, get themselves a little bit of a lead, which they could, as I said, the back of the next couple rounds. But that early damage is not ideal. Fiat's already been taken down low. They were going to stop from pressuring around lobby/ramp early on, so instead now have brought that focus towards outside. Where for the moment, we don't really see the CTs challenging very heavily, to be fair. It's just Demasic, I believe. No, sorry, that's Demasic towards thing. That's Nickelback, yeah, in the secret position right now with the MP9. So he's not really going to be able to do anything about them as they actually move around towards the area of Hell and even getting up a bit closer to main. Especially as Forrester is watching Yakin there, though. He's found himself one on door. That shut down one avenue of this attack for Hard Legion, made things a little bit easier, and in theory given Prosto the chance to get that lobby control.
Yeah, that would be helpful because this flank coming in through Heaven is something they have to be aware of and have to be looking at the entire time. Nickelback's also been taken out of the equation, so it's a 4v4 with 23 seconds. Hard Legion have got to go here, and Rage has got the flank. Demasic thought his teammate was watching Heaven, but Wild Edit turns away again. It's Kinky, left in a 1v2, but the bomb is dropped pretty far away from him. He's having to move in to get that. 10 seconds left now. Kinky's just got to rush to the bomb site. He may be able to get the bomb down safely here on the safe side of the silo, but Yakindar's rushing him down. No bomb plant allowed as Prosto pick up the round win. And that's an 11-9 lead for Prosto and a significant amount of money still in the bank of Waylander, still in the bank of the rest of the squad. It feels like everything is going right for Prosto right now.
I mean, yeah, definitely. We've seen hang on, 4, and we had 6 rounds before that. So we've seen one of the last 11 rounds going in favor of Hard Legion after being up 8-1. This is just crazy. I mean, yeah, it makes sense that Prosto started coming back into it here on their CT side for sure, but the fact that they got the final 6 rounds on their T side as well is just not something that Hard Legion could afford to let go, and it's really costing them now. Costing them at this point. We said Inferno up next is a pretty good map for Hard Legion, but it's also a pretty good map for Prosto, so especially if they're coming off the back of the victory here on Nuke, then it is going to be a troublesome one for sure. And already, Yakandar, after taking himself to, they're only up against Pistol, so I'm really not expecting much here from Hard Legion. If they can get 1 or 2 kills, make it worthwhile. They were able to do a good bit of damage in that previous round. Not enough to really put any sort of true damage on the economy. Forrester's going to wait for a second. Maybe see if he can spot someone else. Was hoping maybe that player would get a little bit closer. At least letting himself get closer so he could follow up with the second on Nickelback. Crad ready to try and take down Yekin there as well. Actually spins around knowing they're coming out of heaven, and with 1 bullet he's screwed. Yeah, there was nothing he could do there unless he could curve bullets back around and behind them after getting that first kill. Need some crazy cheats for that.
Yeah, not possible in this game at least. Maybe there's some other
maybe
games.
Maybe some other 5v5 shooters that are kind of similar. Not curving bullets, but I've heard some cheating.
Well, here comes the buy for Hard Legion, and it's one that they basically need to win at this point. It's not quite their last stand, but it's getting close to it at this point, based on just how the game's playing out, how the momentum has shifted all in favor of Prosto as this half has gone on. Brad trying to go for a fight, but the 1v1 goes against him. Waylander holding with the AK wins that opening battle without taking any damage. And the rest of Hard Legion are looking for a way back into this round here. Sviat is trying to see what he can do. Dropping down the vents gives them access to this B side of the map, and with Rage finding another pick, Hard Legion have turned it into a 4v4. So this is a better opportunity for them in this gun round to get something going.
Yo, Sviat. He was spotted there by Nickelback. Nickelback actually was a little bit more focused on the vent because of that. So it gave Forrester a good chance as he came around the corner there to go ahead and get himself the kill. Yakin there rotating in has been spotted though around this ramp, so it's a little bit of a troublesome spot to be in. But considering for the moment they don't really have to worry about the door because Sviat hasn't gone ahead and moved over, at least we know they don't have to. Cover as they take that fight. Yakin there's going to be forced to go forward. There we go, jumps in, takes down Sviat. They've already gone ahead and found the lurker there of Rage. And that's left it all on Forrester. Dimasic was tempted to rotate down the vent, but realizing he best not. He doesn't want to give a chance to Forrester for him really to pull out anything back in this round. He's only got 26 seconds now. So getting onto that bomb site is going to be a tough one because he has to deal with Yekin there first, who's positioned himself just above on the rafters. Oh, is he going to clear it? Oh, they're actually both moving across at the same time. They should spot each other any second now. Jumps up. Didn't see him. I'm going to guess the railings blocked it a little bit in his vision. 13-9. Making that now 7 rounds in a row here so far on the CT side. Or rather, 6 rounds in a row for Prosto. My bad.
They should have a good chance to make it 7, though, against the Pistols. So you were just predicting the future, Dean. Hopefully they do win this round now. Otherwise, you'll look silly. No, but this is... I feel like Prosto have really just started to run away with this game as it's gone on. I think Hard Legion had the nice start, mainly just due to quite a bit of aggression on their CT side, which Prosto just weren't expecting, but ever since... Oh, hello. Rage is in that smoke. Yakinda doesn't realize there's a man behind him. Rage trying to push through, but Nickelback lines them up. 2 easy kills for him on the spray down, and any chance of some shenanigans for Hard Legion early has gone against them. Nickelback is making them pay in this round. He's got a 3K, and Hard Legion are in trouble. Okay. Nice kill from Crad.
That kill on a vent.
Yeah, he was on the ladder, I think.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I meant to say on the ladder and in the vent. I kind of mixed both sentences into one. And he realized after you said that. Sviat's got himself a deagle now up on top of Silo as well. And McCrad wrapping around into Secret. He's got an AK. I mean, they could still do a little bit here. In a 2-on-4 though, you really can't favor them, really, especially with both players being tagged quite heavily already. So we should most likely be seeing a 14-9, but that's pretty much what we were expecting. You're seeing, of course, Hard Legion not investing that much into this round, so their main focus is once they do come onto this gun round again to start finding some success. But how it's been going so far, you can't have the highest of hopes. Then again, you can never count them out. I mean, we even seen just on that previous half, Prosto were able to take 60 rounds in a row themselves. There we go, Crad rapping through heaven. I don't think it's being watched at the moment. Oh, there is one behind the vent. It's all about the timing. Yeah, not going to be checking it. Unfortunately for Crad, so Sviatsi man is taken down. Nearly had the offer coming up the ladder. The Deagle in hand runs out of bullets in both guns and ends up going down to World Edit.
That's
an awkward fight.
Yeah. Especially when you use all the weapon in your you use all the bullets in your primary weapon, then you switch to your secondary, and you also run out of ammo. You just kind of think to yourself, "Oh, what can I even do at this point?"
World Edit was missing shots as well, to be fair, so it was giving him the chances. It was just a very awkward battle in general. Double up T side. I mean, I don't know. I feel like this is kind of a bit of a desperate measure.
Yeah, it feels like it. It feels like someone's just going to try and make a play. Rage had the chance to pull the trigger. If he really wanted to be ballsy, he could try the wall bang, but Nickelback is not forced out by the flames. Rage is now attempting that wall bang, but the lineup, oh, close, but no cigar on those shots. It's going to come over to try and babysit his teammate, but he's the man who's taken the early damage, and Nickelback finally forced away by the second Molotov. So they clear that position out. They also get a kill onto Yakindar. Kinky picks up an opening, and Crad almost loses out, and eventually he does. Waylander takes that fight and turns it back into a 4v4.
A good bit of damage being done to Nickelback and World Edit. I think they're pretty happy with this 1-for-1. The fact that they've lost one of the AWPs makes it a little bit easier once they do start pushing into the bomb side. Double up, never ideal on the D side. So if you actually catches World Edit rotating in from heaven, Kinky also spots that ramp aggression and actually takes down both players. Now they can just bring it immediately towards B, even leaving Kinky in towards the lobby. I think he's about to go down. Oh, was definitely spotted right there. Demasik saw the back of his leg as he made his way around the corner, so he does know that he's still around this lobby somewhere for the moment. Has moved in towards ramp. He's not going to be sure whether it's ramp or hut that he went towards. Just about manages to flick his crosshair back over in time, but takes quite a bit of damage in the process of actually doing so. So at that point, not really given any option other than to try and save that M4 over. So there it is, Hard Legion. They bounce back. We've seen them pick up the pistol on this half. They're finally going to be able to pick themselves up another. Demasic's actually trying to do some damage. I mean, they have money, so if he could have taken this up out of the hands of Rage, that would have been fantastic, but it is not going to happen. Rage won't miss. He's going to stay alive, and they retrieve the second up again. Alrighty.
I mean, I guess they bought the 2 AWPs, and it did lead to them winning the round. It wasn't because of the 2 AWPs, but maybe it's a good luck charm. That's what Hard Legion have got to be hoping anyway, because they need more rounds on this T side. It was well worked in that round from Hard Legion in a sense, just getting that opening kill, getting those opening fights to go their way, and then they just wait for the aggression of Prosto, who felt under pressure. So that's at least something from Prosto into that round, or at least from Hard Legion, I should say, into that round. And we'll see if they can repeat it in this one. Outside aggression with no nades. This is ballsy, and you can see the ballsiness pays off because Nickelback was not ready for that push. Yakindar jumps down, but Crad's got the Tech 9, and Forrester's got another headshot onto the bomb site. World Edit is trying to fight from heaven, but he's mollied out of position, and Prosto are going to have to just save here.
No other option. Understandably so, because they did go into pretty much all of the economy they had built up to rebuy her in this round. So as they lose the bomb site in a 2-on-4, retake is really not worthwhile. The risk reward couldn't really allow them to go for it, so they have just backed off. Looking at the loss bonus, I mean, they get 1900, so World Edit could drop over, as could Waylander. They could scrape together a buy. Demasik can actually buy for himself as well. So we should see a relatively decent investment from them. But they're going to actually have to spend all of that remaining money for sure this time. So that means if Hard Legion manage to get themselves one more round here off the back of it, at that point Prosto would be looking at an eco. Suddenly we're very likely having a 13-14 scoreline, just one round in the difference, meaning the gun round at that point would probably decide who's going to get the win, or at least who's going to be going up to map point. So this is getting a little bit worrisome here for Prosto.
Yeah, it gives them some food for thought. And they're going to take a chance to have some time to talk it over. They're taking a tactical timeout. That's their second timeout used, so they've got plenty of pauses left. They don't need to worry about that. They just need to worry about winning these last 2 rounds and getting this over the line. And it looks as though they are going to at least have these 3 weapons, but I assume they'll be buying on the other players as well, that they can go for it, or they could maybe just take the save if they really wanted to play it conservatively, but they are going to be buying up slowly but surely. It's basically a full buy, so there's no reason not to. They're actually going to be fine. They're actually going to be better than I was expecting, with pretty much full nades across the board, so no issues in the buy. It's just about trying to, I guess, beat this double up setup that Hard Legion have started rocking, beat the early aggression that seems to be working out for Hard Legion. I'm sure Prosto will be ready for that in this round off the back of the timeout as they stack a couple of players over at yard. CT smokes used early to try and stop that quick aggression.
Yeah, we're not really going to see Hard Legion moving forward with that for now anyway. Sitting back, as you said, being slowed down a little bit. Only now moving across the red, and only with 1 player. They have the molly over towards Secret again. We've seen for a couple of rounds now. Prosto have been playing a player around this position, so they're being very cautious of it. Wow. Where was he? Was he in?
That was in Secret.
Wallbanged? Oh, was in Secret?
Yeah, I don't know how to wallbang.
I'm gonna go have a look.
You go have a
No,
look.
he was garage. He got wallbanged through the wall of garage. Straight
Oh.
up fly into garage right now and showed us on stream.
Oh, for some reason I can't. Hang on a minute.
Spacebar.
Hang on a minute.
Okay.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
You'll have to.
Yep, I found him. Yep, that's a shot. Well, the trades are continuing. Rage has got another one with the AWP on the round. Well, then it's dropping down to the bomb site. We'll see if we get any more crazy shots in this one, because Waylander has got the flank, but Rage is still going. He's got 3 on the round off the back of getting the opening pick for his team through the wall. He's now got the 3K, and he's got his team in a good position to win this one. Demasix pushing through Hut, though. That could be a well-timed flank. Well, then it doesn't need his help, though. He's dropping down the vents just as Forrester arrives in heaven. 20 seconds left, but they've left the A site wide open. Rage can move in with the bomb, and he should be able to do so. Well, then it's trying to come up, but it's the drive-by from Rage, using any weapon necessary to win his team this round. And now it's Demasix who has to try and be the savior for Prosto, coming in through door, which has been blown up, so he doesn't need to give away a sound cue. Rage is in Hut, though, so they surely must be aware it's most likely that Demasix coming in from this position. Someone should have eyes on this area of the map shortly. Demasix sneaking into the bomb site. He's still gone uncleared, but he doesn't know where the players are playing from. Molotov for Heaven could work out for him, but the player's peeking and he doesn't realize it. Forrester closes out the round, but that was all about Rage. Quad kill for him.
Dude, the wallbang. How many walls did Ting just get hit through? He was hit through the box and everything in garage. Unless it was a wallbang down from silo from the angle in through the one wall that's above garage. I'm really not sure how that worked. That wallbang was massive though. Absolutely huge to allow for them to go ahead and get that opening, and then Rage, he just couldn't be stopped for the rest of the round. 12 to 14 off the back of that. Now you should see 13 for Hard Legion. They'll be able to bring this back up into a very winnable position if they are to take this next gun round, especially at that point. The lead likely to actually be taken for them. Oh god, the game has me speechless at the moment. It's just the pistols. I'm not really expecting anything. Nice shot by Forrester. A couple of kills already been found elsewhere. One by Sviat initially on the SMG. I know Nickelback returning 1 for Prosto.
No gun recovered though. Just the Desert Eagles for them. And Hard Legion making sure that there's not a man in the midst of the smoke or some shenanigans that are going to cost them, that they will be moving down to the B site safely. Should be an easy round at this point. Got the smokes down. Yeah, I mean, we're going to see if they go back to that double AWP setup, I guess, on the Hard Legion side. I don't think I'd expect it, but it's something that's an option for them, I suppose. Just the Deegs trying to see if there's anything doing at the end of the round here, but Hard Legion are looking good to take their 13th round win. And, well, Dean, yesterday we had a very close series in the CIS side of things. Today we might have the same based on this first map. It is coming very close right now.
Looks to be the case. As I said, both of these teams currently sitting at 1 win and 0 losses. So neither are wanting to have that change in a negative way anyways anytime soon. It'll be 4 players living there for Hard Legion, so they've confirmed themselves pretty much enough economy here to actually buy for the rest of their T side. Lose this round, they'd be able to buy in the next one at least. Maybe after that, they'd be in a little bit of a... Well, yeah, obviously at that point, they'd be over. So unless they were kind of only scraping together the next win, their next actual round win in order to get themselves up towards overtime, then they'd be fine. But, yeah, I mean, some real hope here. Prost, though, definitely sweating. I mean, I'm sweating for them a little bit at this point. Planching, because this has gotten way closer than it should have. I had said that, of course, Prost, though, got themselves a fantastic T-side comeback. But I wasn't really thinking Hard Legion would be able to do it. I thought, okay, Prosto, they picked this map, and now they're just kind of getting into winning ways on the CT side. And the damage that was done in the beginning of this round there towards Door, especially, I think Kinky was naded up elsewhere. Sviat being slightly tagged down as he tried to peek the hut. And importantly, Cratch trying to creep forward, and that smoke ends up getting dropped by the op. So Prosto have themselves a huge advantage here in this round.
Yeah, looking good for them.
Rage loves his wall bangs.
Yeah. He's clearly been practicing those wall bangs. He's coming somewhat close with some of these, but Kinky is the man who will have the AWP in his hands for the rest of the round, being on low health. Well, then it's got aggressive, though. The AWP into hut gets the close range kill. That's the bomb dropped, and Wildad is hanging around here. He wants to see if he can hold on to this. The bomb now smoked, so I don't know if Wildad is really going to be able to hold this much longer. At least the bomb should probably be recovered. Rage is still trying wallbangs with the AK. He's not going to land them, though. Wildad it backing away, but the kills keep on coming for Prosto. 2v4 now for Hard Legion to overturn.
Yeah, I mean, Rage has been insane so far, so who knows, maybe he can give them some openings back, but as I say, that Sviat's going to be dropped back towards ramp. World already posted in towards the door, going to be there to take down Rage as he peeks in. So 15 at least confirmed for Prosto, but again, with how close it's been, with haven't actually seen 4 rounds in a row there for the T side, there's still definitely the opportunity for them to pull this back into overtime. I do have some faith, especially if they take this first round. At that point, obviously, Prosto's economy will be fairly shaky onto a few of the players, so it wouldn't be ideal. They'd probably be able to scrape the bite together, but this certainly is the stronger of the 2 investments right now that Prosto are going to have in order to try and close this one out during the regulation. So, you know, let's see. A double up again coming in from Hard Legion. This is definitely a setup they want to rock consistently. And Forrester actually finds the opening kill there on towards Yekindar. World feeling pressured, is trying to return one back towards ramp. Sviat doesn't really want to be peeking this one, so yeah, just drops his flash and backs off. A very strong advantage to kick this round off in favor of Hard Legion.
Oh, there is a gap in the smoke, but there's no one here to see it, so Hard Legion can get down secret safely. Yeah, getting these advantages has been very nice. They've tried that nade stack before as well, and it didn't do quite as much damage, but this time round, it is very well placed. And Wildad, it's got a pistol out. Back to the AWP now as he spots the players, and he tries to land a shot. It's a leg shot onto Forrester. A bit of a shame there, because it could have been the kill that Prosto was so desperately looking for. Instead, I was going to say it was a 4v5, but it's turned into that 4v4, and the Molotov will slow things down further. Hard Legion finding no progress here onto the B bomb site, and the CTs are rotating down. There are 2 of them at ramp. World Edit takes the fight he was looking for, finally connects onto one of those kills, and Rage watching the flank, but he can't connect that shot. Waylander up close here, Tech9 out for Rage, but he goes down, and Forrester has to win a 1 versus 4. This is not looking likely. First shot's missed. He drops down to the bomb site. He's desperately looking for a way into this round. Waylander goes down. Forrester might just go back to the A bomb site here. With 20 seconds left, he switches it out for the AWP in the 1v3, trying to land some quick shots, but the time is so far against him. He's got to go. He's got to go onto the A bomb site, and that means he isn't going to be able to clear all these positions. Demasic has got the unexpected angle, and it's a 16-13 victory for Prosto here on Nuke. Probably a bit harder than they would have wanted, but they get the win in the end. That's the main thing that matters. And heading into Inferno, even though that's the pick of their opponents, I still feel like that can be anyone's map. So make sure to stick around. A great first map here, and we've got plenty more Counter-Strike coming. Inferno coming up after the break.
boxes to get by Nico. Divers are gone! Go to hit this. On the ramp though. He knows he's there.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Ready, let's go. Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young Divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. Bringing summer to you.
Ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold you, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you would be where we are again. I know that you
I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park. But when you call, give you my heart. You rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line.
Map 1 was a close one here in the road to Rio, and map 2 will hopefully be the same. We've got Inferno on our hands, the map pick of Hard Legion as they look to bounce back in this series. My name is Hawker, joined by Dean, and we're getting into the pistol. Yakindar's having a little look down mid, but he is going to be dealt with. Good start to the round for Hard Legion.
Yeah, immediately dealt with. There was a bit of a nade stack coming in from Prosto as well. They'd bought up too, but thrown them in towards the tree on Banana, unfortunately, is not where Hard Legion had positioned any players. Instead, Kinky up close right now, which may not be expected. Waylander now does spot him, and with that realizing that he can't really afford to stick around in this aggressive position anymore, being alone towards the side of the map. So with that even actually pulling the rotations off of the A-bomb side, not only one, but they've gone for a 3-man B stack now. Of course, meaning Demasic is going to be left all alone here towards the pit now to try and hold this one down. Molotov comes in, forced into a bit of a more open position. They are all going around towards long. Are they going to try and split B? This is perfect. This is what Prosto want.
Ooh, they're sticking to the B stack as well. Waylander can hear these steps. He is very, very ready for this one. Waylander pulling the trigger first, but he's dealt with quickly by Forrester, and now Wild Edit and Nickelback have got to line this up between them. Wild Edit with 2 fast frags, but Nickelback from the back of the bomb site might go uncleared. Pulls the trigger onto both opponents, and the flank from Demasic is well timed. Beautifully done by Prosto. They stick to their guns on the B stack, and they get the round win off the back of it.
Indeed, honestly, I thought they had the A-bomb site pretty much once that Molotov went down and they were able to force Demasic out into the open. I was like, okay, they'll split probably through long and short here. It looked like initially they'll be able to catch him, get the bomb planted, and the round's over. But no, the split comes in. And despite Waylander not being able to find anything, it was a massive hold from, I can't recall exactly who was towards construction, but then also, of course, Nickelback in towards the back of quad. Huge round. Prosto, after taking the first map for themselves, also able to get off to a good start here on the CT side of Inferno. As we said, this being the map choice of Hard Legion. Right now looking to try and challenge it towards Banana. Yakindar actually charged straight down with the MP9, done a good bit of damage. That nade follows up on Crad. So weakening up a couple of these players at least before their commitment can really come in. Smoke towards the CT, but then they've now also been smoked off, so I think that might stop them from being able to commit for the moment. And obviously with everyone on Banana, they don't really know what's going on the rest of the map. In theory, the CTs could have got aggressive. They could have control in the in towards the T apartments or on second mid or whatever, so they're going to have to be careful as they move back now.
And unfortunately, they only have 1 smoke left. They used 2 of their smokes on the B-bomb site there, but they got countered by 1 from the CT side. And now it's only Rage with a smoke in his back pocket, while the rest of the team have just got their weapons in their hands. Crad with this MP9 looking for a close range fight in the apartments, and Waylander might offer that up to him. He's sitting in the apps in a more passive position though, so he's not going to be cleared initially. And with 42 seconds left, Hard Legion begin to group up towards this A-bomb site. I think Prosto have realized it's unlikely Hard Legion are going to push A long, so they're focused on this short side, and already Waylander gets the first frag. Demasic gets one of his own, the rifle doing work from pit, and that nade has done massive damage onto Rage. The bomb's just been recovered, but with 22 seconds left on the clock, it's not looking likely it's going to be planted here. Waylander has got 2 softened up players. Rage gets onto the bomb site, but he's not going to get away with the free plant. Demasic rushes him, and Prosto have a pretty good second round win there.
Yeah, only one going down. I think they can be quite happy with how that one went for themselves, especially knowing that it was the investment, of course, from Hard Legion. Only Rage has enough to buy here in this round if they were to go for it, so that's obviously not going to happen. At most, maybe a few pistols being upgraded. Kevlar, perhaps, but even then, that's not really too plausible at this point. Ideally wanting everything that they can coming into this opening gun round. But a chance for some damage to be done. 3 MP9s still in play for Prosto. So ideally, they don't want to really be feeding the economy over to those SMGs either. So that is one thing, taking things a little bit slower, although, as I said, I do notice Nickelback again was deciding to peek down Banana with Yekindar. And Nade not going to be doing any damage, as we already seen the player actually cross over. But yeah, I mean, early Banana control being found. You can see with that, of course, they have the ability to rotate one back over to A, which I'm surprised they haven't begun to actually do yet, because there is quite a lot of contact being found. All that outputs on Long is good one who's really stuck around to challenge this as well, but with the MP9, it's an easy time.
It really is. He was making mincemeat of them there, just spraying to the chest. Again, I always say the high fire rate of the MP9 is why it's so valuable, just getting those quick kills against unarmored opponents especially. At long range, it's not quite as good, as you can see with World Edit taking some damage from the Glock. That Sviat isn't really going to be doing anything here. Oh, World Edit almost dealt with, but it is a quad kill for the AWPer of Prosto. Always nice for your AWPer to get some SMG kills, to get some more money in his back pocket. And speaking of AWPs, Rage has instantly bought one over on the Hard Legion side, and World Edit also picks up a sniper for the CT side of things. So we could see some early AWP battles here in round 4.
Yeah, I mean, quite likely. That's what we want. It's I'm kind of surprised we've seen the up being pulled out so early here on the T side, but it made sense considering they wanted to actually save so much during that previous round. But they come in now, they get the up into play. Rage, he had a pretty good performance with it back on the T side, and Nuke, which can also be a tough map to get going. So I don't think that's going to be too big of a deal for him overall, though it does usually keep the T side in a little bit of a slower play style, trying to see if that op can work the picks across the map. And as you said, we might see them actually challenging each other quite soon, as they're both over on this B side of the map. World Edit just posted up. Rage very slowly shifting forward. Was expecting the CTs to maybe still be aggressing around the corner. So for now, I think Hard Legion kind of happy with just being able to find this top of Banana control, not really challenging in towards the bomb site itself. And that's probably for the best, because it is a 3-man stack right now going on. But as they do look to try and commit as well, this could be a bit of an issue. Molotov put down. I thought they were going for the boost. Apparently decided to cancel it. And now they're going to be able to actually cross over to this bomb site easily. Yekindar has so much pressure to hold this down, but he does have the help as well. Nickelback gets one with that MP9. Eventually, Yekindar falls. But being able to find one alongside his teammate at least gave them the man advantage. No longer is that the case, though. World Edit trying to see if he can catch someone around the edge of the smoke. The bomb going to go down towards Oranges, trying to spam it. Not quite hitting the first shot, but does do damage afterwards. But now he's left alone.
Oh, it was looking pretty good for Prosto at the start of this one. When they got that kill onto the player pushing the site, they dropped the bomb. Hard Legion couldn't really push behind it because that smoke left them in a pretty awkward position. But eventually they get through the smoke onto the bomb site. And Prosto can't defend B well enough. World Edit's going to have to save this up. And Hard Legion are on the board early. I do wonder whether Prosto have done their homework here, though, because right at the start of this round, they stacked 4 players on the B side of the map. I think they wanted to go for the Banana control, but the mollies that Hard Legion put in place meant that they couldn't really fight for Banana. But throughout this round, Prosto were much more focused on trying to defend the B side of the map. They ended up having that 3rd man rotate over to B, and yet sadly, they couldn't connect the kills that they needed to, even though they had the players on the right side of the map. And this is a very early pause call by Prosto here. Only 4 rounds in. They should be buying into this round, but they've taken a tactical timeout ahead of it.
I like it. I think it's a pretty good idea, considering they know, and considering they are coming into this round knowing that if they were to lose it, their economy at that point would be completely shattered, and it would give Hard Legion a very strong opportunity to actually get off to a good T-start themselves. So they know that this round is quite important. Having the chat, the op obviously still in play for World Edit. It's about buying up on everyone else, and I don't know, maybe they could have considered a double op setup themselves if they wanted. Still could, but I don't think it's really going to be happening. Nickelback is yet to buy, though. He's here. There we go. Eventually he just pulls out the M4. The nade's kind of a necessity here as well on the CT side of Inferno. I wouldn't mind more kits. At least one more.
I mean, if you, in theory, if you keep track of that one kit, you're kind of okay, but it's just very difficult to do that in the heat of the moment. Especially if, well, then it dies off at some point. Yeah, it's just...
And if you are retaking, you might be coming in from 2 different positions.
Yeah.
Say you have someone flanking up banana, you're trying to retake B, you have a couple coming in from the CT spawn, the banana player goes down with the kit. That's not retrievable anymore. Might not be a big deal, though. Ooh, Yekendar's been forced forward on his own at the moment because of that Molotov. If they move quickly, he's going to be isolated.
Okay. Very quick headshot from Yakindar, even though he's solo fighting on banana. That Molotov should give him a bit of breathing room, but Krad's pushed into top mid. Hard Legion taking contact across the map, but with Krad finding that kill, Hard Legion are going to see if they can maybe make the most of his position. The rest of the team moving into top mid. Currently, A-Long is being covered by World Edit, but not too aggressively, and that flashbang blinds Demasic, but he doesn't pull the trigger. World Edit should be tested here. Smoke about to come down into Library. World Edit on the only angle available, but he lands the first shot. Looking back for more, but he's not ready for Rage. Demasic, though, in the unexpected position on shore, also catches one of the Hard Legion players out. And now Rage has got a tough task on his hands. A 1v3 with the AWP is not looking doable here. He doesn't know where the first man is. The no-scope is not going to connect. And Prosto locked down the A-bomb site. So the lack of kits doesn't cost them in the end as they hold the site down. And now it's Hard Legion who have some slight difficulties in their money here. It's a little bit awkward for them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a position where they're going to force buy, though, just as you can see, going for the pistols and Kevlar, because they are on the T side. Sure, they're down 4-1, but that's not out of control right yet. You probably will give over a 5th round here, but if they can get a few kills of it, if they can keep the economy modest, then there's always the opportunity for them to come out with a similar feat of what we've seen back on Nuke, that despite having the poor start, they're still able to pull back a few T rounds, or quite a few anyway, to make it a decent result. Obviously, in the end, it wasn't enough for Hard Legion to get themselves the win, but it's definitely something they are capable of. Right now, just grouping up towards the apartments. It's definitely just going to be kind of the standard play here with these pistols that you see a lot of teams go for. Smokes down, whether they're towards the bomb site or up closer to the piss, so that they can jump out, try and push their way on towards the bomb site with these weaker weapons and close in the distance. And with this short setup, the CTs could be in a little bit of trouble.
Demasic is committed, but they haven't cleared his position quickly enough. Waylander and Demasic both combining, and even though Forrester's picked up the trade, it's too little too late. World Edit's got the angle on the edge of the smoke, so well done by Prosto there, just to really lock it down on that A site, because like you were saying, if they lose one of the early fights there, if it's Hard Legion that get the first kill with the pistols, that's where you really feel like it can fall apart. But because it was the early kills for Prosto, the crossfires hold true, and they managed to lock down the A-bomb site. Here comes the buy, though, for Hard Legion. Again, the AWP into the hands of Rage. They're very much focused on getting the AWP into his hands, and we've already seen him land some shots as Prosto go back to this 4-man B stack to start this round.
As you said, it seems like they do have a little bit of a read, knowing maybe that Hard Legion like to favor over towards Banana for that early control, which in general most teams do, so it's understandable. It is just a very important area of the map to control. Just having 4 players here is a little bit more than you normally see, because obviously now that leaves Waylander in a very awkward spot where he's left completely alone towards A. So they must have done some sort of preparation, realizing that very, very few rounds the Hard Legion aggress early towards the A-bomb site. And I'm not saying this myself because I've done that research. I'm just saying that'd be the only reason I can imagine Prosto would be willing to put 4 people towards the Hard Legion, in more than one round especially. As they rotated them back, though, you see one man remaining aggressive, being Yakindar. This time he's not going to be able to find anything as he's forward on his own. Instead goes down, Nickelback left alone towards B. Was beginning to even rotate away a little bit, now making some steps in so that it sounded like someone had just rotated on towards site. I don't think they were really heard, though. Ooh. I like this gamble. I like it. I mean, with their money that's available, if they lose the bomb site, they could just save. Although with the aggression having come through mid, now they realize obviously that it's not going to be A, so they are given time to go ahead and get into position again on B with more than one player.
If only they had a few more nades to slow this down, then the flank could come in. But the flash is very good. Nickelback only gets 1 kill on the spray down. But Waylander is in on this flank. He's pulled the trigger already, and Spiat's watching for it. Demasic drops the bomb, and it's up to Rage in a 1 versus 2. He's not got the AWP in his hands any longer. He switched to the AK for the clutch attempt, but Demasic gets aggressive, and Prosto get all the information they needed in that round. I think Waylander, when he pushed the apartments, he might have just heard some of those steps running back down mid, and as soon as he pushes into the mid position, Prosto just have so much information there. The players on the site basically just try and take some fights, just try and slow Hard Legion somewhat, and then the flank was just devastating for Hard Legion at the end there.
Yeah, Nickelback probably could have taken his time a little bit more when they were all blinded there, went for a very, very wild spray. But importantly, at least delayed them as well as getting that one frag to allow, as you said, for that flank to come in, which ended up being so important to them. Not only for the kills, but also that initial info that let them go back into position to hold down the B-bomb site. Yakin there, though, is balls right down Banana. Waylander's already gotten one kill, so he was an advantage. Wasn't really a necessary play at that point anymore. Maybe he could have just dropped the smoke and tried to keep the control. Eventually goes down and is now given an M4 over the Hard Legion. Shouldn't really impact the actual outcome of the round, with all three players barely hanging on to life at this point, though. I mean, if Hard Legion were able to even get one more kill here, if they somehow got a bomb plant, that would be really nice, but not looking very likely. Kinky with the deagle, though. Oh, almost had that angle lined up on construction. But the timing, just as he went back off, was when Demastic popped out, and at the same moment, Rage peeked in, thinking he'd be all right to peek out. Presuming at that point there was no one peeking from CT.
This shot from Wild Edit at least allows Hard Legion to get out into top mid. Waylander is also having to watch both these angles, and depending on the timing, it could be costly for him, but he's got the timing right on both of the fights. Nicely done by Waylander there, just to make sure that the round is closed out comfortably. And Prosto, in general, just looking very comfortable right now. With a 7-1 lead, Hard Legion finally take their first pause. They finally take their first tactical timeout. Again, Rage is consistently going for this AWP. We haven't seen too much of it so far on this T side, though. He's only got 2 kills on the board. Then again, most of Hard Legion are struggling to get kills on the board, so it's not like we can specifically call him out, but it's just that we don't too often see players always picking up this AWP on the T side, and Rage so far hasn't had the best of times with it.
Yeah, he's 2-7 at the moment, and it's not surprising to see an upper sitting at that scoreline on an Inferno, especially if they do want to be pulling the up out. It's such an expensive weapon, and it's so difficult to use her on the T side of Inferno that a lot of teams don't bother with it. Because the nades immediately block you off early in the round a lot of the time from being able to find those opening picks, especially if the CTs aren't challenging, which right now World Edit is, to be fair, so Rage might get himself an opportunity. Maybe I've gone ahead and cursed the round a little bit. We'll have to wait and see. For the moment, no kills coming in. Damage-wise, nothing really too substantial. Yakin there jumps down towards the Molotov to get a little bit of an earlier push in towards Banana than he would have otherwise. But up close right now is Fiat waiting in towards the tree. The nade destroys him. The flash comes over. Kinky's blinded. Trades to the AK, though. And actually falls to Rage. It wasn't even the player on tree who was able to get the shots off. Fiat was kind of just chilling as the smoke was going away. A 4-on-4, not the worst spot for Hard Legion to be in. They've taken a bit of damage, obviously, onto Sviat, but they've gotten themselves the banana control at least, and really limited the information that pros still have.
And Wild Edit's having to play back on the bomb site. This is a position which can sometimes be uncomfortable with the AWP. You have to watch both angles. Wow, Forrester gets the kill while blind. The flash into the aggression isn't successful. And now Wild Edit's completely alone with the AWP versus 4 terrorists pushing up through short. He's not going to like his chances here with the AWP, and he is run down on the bomb site. Well done by Hard Legion to find the weakness here on the A bomb site. And once they turn it into that 4v4, they just wait for that aggression. Forrester, once he gets that kill into the apps, I think basically wins them the round. And Hard Legion finally getting a second round win here.
Yeah, not too late either. There's still chances for them to claw this back into a pretty decent T side. Most of the money here for the CT side is going to be spent in this next round. If Demastic and Nickelback save, which they likely will, we're not going to see anyone from Hard Legion hunting with the money they have available, then they will be able to keep a little bit. So we'll have to see exactly what they have left over afterwards. But it's not going to be too fantastic. So Hard Legion have put a pretty solid dent in the economy here at Pros, though. Meaning if they can get another round off the back of this one, then there's a good opportunity for them to bring it up to 4 most likely. And with that, obviously, maybe even bring back a little bit more. Ideally, you do want to be coming out with 6 or so rounds on the T side of Inferno. It's not the heaviest CT-sided map ever. But yeah, indeed. After that reinvestment, a small bit of money left over, but not quite enough for a buy on towards the side of Pro, though, unless they were to scrape it together on just a few players in the next round. So this one's quite important for them, but also still very important for Hard Legion, because they've gone ahead and called this tactical pause.
Just trying to make sure they can make sure that they win some more rounds, I guess is the way to put it. Keep this momentum going on the T side. It almost feels like Prosto's default right now on their CT side is having at least 3 players on Banana. In the majority of the rounds, they've had more players on B to start things than not. And I think Hard Legion finally figured that out in that one, where they went for the A play. There were only 2 CTs there. They were able to trade it out pretty easily. It obviously helps when you get the opening kill on Banana, because then it's much more difficult for Prosto to rotate another man back to A. But here we go. This is more of a standard default from Prosto. 3 players on the A side of the map, 2 players on Banana. WildEdit's ult is not going to go aggressive this time round. He's playing on the short side. In fact, he's moving into Boiler. Bit of a risk, but he's looking for the peek into second mid. And this would be a tough shot to land on the jumping player, but he's not given the option.
Stop at the moment, but there was already damage done to Yekin there, I think. So I don't know. Yeah, console said damage is done. The admin said damage is done, so I don't think the stop's going to be called for. Prosto have now agreed with the stop, though. So, but now they're boosting up in the back of the bomb site. So yeah, I believe this is playing on. Waylander has gone down. Did he know what was happening? I think they're going to be a little confused now about what's going on in this round. It was Yekindar actually who timed out. So even with that casualty, it's only the 4-on-4 Crad. What the hell? Straight out in the pit, peeks in towards short, lines up the headshots, and this round is done. That was a whole strange event. The damage that was done. You seen a couple players on B immediately thinking it was over. It was Nickelback who was typing DOS stop as well, because the boys were asking for it, but yeah, the nade damage had been done already on towards Yakindar in the beginning of the round.
I think this is a perfect example of the old phrase we have in England, which is you play till the whistle. You play until the stop has actually come through. You just focus on making sure that the round is continuing to go your way, and then you figure it out afterwards. Because maybe if you do win the round and you say, oh, okay, they had one timed out, then maybe you can say, yeah, let's reset. But they didn't look too ready. They didn't really look too focused fully on what was happening there. And Crad just pushed out through the apartments. And now we've got to figure out this whole mess as to whether this round counts for Hard Legion or not. I think it will, right? Because the damage was done, like you were saying.
I would imagine so, but what I thought was weird was that Prosto went to call the stop as well, with them probably thinking that's only a small bit of damage. But at that point, obviously they're going to agree with it, because they're like, oh, we can get a fresh start on this round.
Yeah.
But the admin had said damage is done, so like continue on. So I don't think so. Console said that you still need a pause. They said no, because they do have their 5th back. So yeah, that round does count. It's not like Prosto stopped playing. It was just for a moment you seen the 2 players on B kind of stop and then eventually go back to what they were doing. That didn't affect them. I'm really not sure what happened to Waylander, because I wasn't watching him, so I can't really comment on that.
He started taking a fight and then pulled a smoke out awkwardly. Like it looked like he might have accidentally hit his smoke button. So I don't think that was anything to do with.
That's probably a whole different thing. Yeah.
It just kind of looked like I don't know, it just looked like they weren't 100% prepared for the fights almost. It was a weird way that the round played out on the Prosto side, but hey, it's a round for Hard Legion. They won't be complaining, and Forrester's got them into this round as well. Nice pick at top mid, gives them the early man advantage, and whenever you go down to 4 on the CT side of Inferno, it's difficult to feel comfortable. You can see in this round right now, A-Long is currently pretty much open. WildEdit could easily be traded out here on short. And we'll see what Prosto can get done. WildEdit, nice kill from the top of this porch position, and he gets back safely. Nicely done by WildEdit to equalize the numbers.
Yeah, that nade not really doing too much. Small bit onto Crad. Obviously does help out when you have these M4s in play. Oh, that smoke taking a little while to bloom right there, so a small bit of damage being done. But right now the long control coming in. The bomb was actually back towards second mid, so it's only now being retrieved. And this is going to be tough, because they are walking towards a little bit of a stack at this point. Even if they bring it through the arch, you can see Yakin there up close on the left. With both of these players slightly tagged, there's a chance for him to put up a pretty solid defense. Only manages 1 before actually going down, but he also brought Crad to 21 health. So it definitely keeps them in an okay spot, especially if this B player is able to put up with at least 1 or 2 kills, or even just stay alive at this point. If he can be a nuisance, slow them down as much as possible, but no, immediately drop. They take the time to clear construction together, and now Crad posted up on Banana waiting for this rotation to come in. The flash goes down, so he is actually brought off the angle, and the bomb was being planted for Bananas, and there's 7 seconds left. The one-on-one WorldEdit, he didn't even really have to peek, but he just swung in for the trade, just to ensure that there was no way Sviak could retrieve that bomb. An 8th round for Prosto, and that was looking like it should have been Hard Legions. They traded out successfully on towards B, but the bomb plant position not really safe enough. Surprising they put it there, considering they didn't have banana control. They could have put it in behind the fountain in a safe spot where then the upper back in the CT spawn could have played for it.
Yeah, definitely. At that point, you have the control of the other positions. Basically, everything except banana is safe. So I guess it's just going back to just players sometimes just planting on that default spot when they're not really sure. But here comes Fiat through the smoke. Flashbang from Rage gets the assist on the kill. Hard Legion taking away the early banana control. And again, Prosto forced into an early rotation. They were able to overcome the 4v5 in the previous round, though, so it's not the worst thing in the world for them. And we'll see if they can do the same here again as well, that it rotates to the B-bomb site.
Going right in, World that actually does spot out the first player and spamming away afterwards, despite the smoke being down, does so much damage. It's Yakindar who ends up taking 2 kills for himself, and for the moment, I believe a Molotov down. Yeah, indeed, actually holding the rest of the players away. So for now, Hard Legion aren't really able to follow that one up. They've given up on their dreams there of committing towards B, and have brought it back over towards middle, where I don't think they're really going to be making the commitment quite yet either. With Forest, they're so low, it's only really Rage who can have the impact right now. And I think Demisik may even have this flank. Here's the steps definitely in Apartments. Is given that info over to Waylander, who only has an MP9. So if Rage goes out quick, maybe he could catch that kill. Unfortunately, already being dinked down. Probably not going to happen. And the flank of Demisik wasn't even needed.
Yeah, the information was still valuable, but he didn't get the kill for it. It was his teammate, which was nice. And now Forrester is just looking to land some shots on 10 points of health. Even saving isn't exactly, well, ideal, but he might just have to do it here. Shot close range from Forrester. Not going to get the second one, though. Waylander cuts him off. Prosto up to a 9-3 lead. And again, they go down early, but I think that B hit from Hard Legion was just slightly off with the timings there, because you saw Yakindar get both those kills, and then a second after he gets those frags, that's when the flashbang comes in and blinds him. So Counter-Strike sometimes can come down to those slim margins, those fine margins in the timings, and just that flash being a little later than the entry players expected means that Yakindar can just lock it down with the double spray down, and the rest of Hard Legion couldn't commit with that Molotov up. So just like that, Prosto managed to turn the round into their favor, and with a 9-3 lead here, this is looking very, very good now for Prosto.
I still don't want to count Hard Legion out of this one, though. If they can bring back 2 more rounds here on the T side, I think that they, at that point, will still have a fairly salvageable position, especially if they get the pistol on the second half. Normally, the issue then with being down 10-5 or even 9-6 a lot of the time is if you lose the pistol as you go over, then it can be pretty difficult to actually stabilize if you don't have the economy going from the back of off the back then of winning the first gun round at least. And even then, of course, you'd have a pretty long road ahead of yourself. Ooh. The banana aggression coming in, Hard Legion weren't really challenged, and instead just holding a nade. Once Yakindar gets down the bottom, it lands right at his feet and drops him to 11 health, so that's a pretty good advantage in terms of the HP in the beginning of this round. Surprisingly keeping one player aggressive around the wall, as well as one back on construction. I would imagine just holding a flash. Yeah, that's the case here for Yakindar, getting ready in case they do come back. Kind of weird, though, because normally if you get that one player up, you just go ahead and rotate back around, and they are only now beginning to do that. Putting that 4th player towards the A-bomb site. Still a good bit of time here, so the commitment doesn't necessarily have to come in. But as we can see, it is at least going to be that mid-control being found right now for Hard Legion, opening up a lot more opportunities for them throughout this round, especially since they've lost Banana.
Oh, that flashbang just forces Nickelback away, so they actually get banana control back. Smoke cuts off the vision of Forrester. 42 seconds left on the clock, and it's also worth mentioning that Prosto's money left behind is very low here, so if they were to lose this round, Hard Legion could very well come away with 5 or 6 rounds at the half just from resetting the CT economy. So this is a big round for Hard Legion in terms of importance. If they win this, they can salvage a decent T side here, and we'll see if that's possible with 20 seconds left on the clock. They're committing into this A-bomb site. Waylander, the first man on the hold, mows them down. 2 kills in quick succession. Sviat goes darting through the smoke, straight into the waiting arms of Demisik. And now Rage is having to look for a close-range fight with the AWP, which is not what he was hoping to have to do in this round. Forrester stuck saving. Hard Legion have to concede another round. And now this is where it starts to get scary for Hard Legion.
Save the Foresters.
Oh, nice. I got it.
No, that's a heartbreaking one. That was a nice little double spray down though by Waylander, and then immediately dropping the Molotov in the apartments just made it impossible for that player who was still in the apartments to try and follow up and help out the rest of his teammates on shore too. Of course, at that point, they'd already had most of their push dismantled by that double spray down I had previously mentioned. So yeah, no, very tough round. Hard Legion, despite having some pretty decent openings into these rounds, whether it was the kill in the round before that one or in that previous round, or the amount of damage that they were able to do to Yak in there right in the beginning. It seems like once they start pushing towards the bomb sites, the CTs just have those crossfires and such locked down. And we see obviously now in this round the buy is not perfect at all from Hard Legion, pulling out what they can with the full loss bonus. There's still plenty to buy in the next round, but I mean, considering they've been struggling with the full investments, you have to be a little bit worried. But look at this, Prosto come back to 4 players again over towards Banana in the beginning.
Couple of mollies and some nades, but Sviat's beaten them all with the AK. He's looking for this first fight, and he gets it. Yakindar going down early. So even with the 4-man B stack, Sviat is looking to try and test the waters, and unfortunately he's found the AWP of World Edit, who was waiting patiently for him. Now Hard Legion are going to want to get that AK back, but Krad has snuck out through the apartments. Waylander, again, alone on this A side of the map, and the kills keep on coming for Hard Legion. The pistols doing work in this round after the initial entry from the AK as Sviat, and Kinky's already onto the B bomb site. They're still spread across the map, but they're just winning every single fight in this round, and Nickelback, well, he may be able to do something sitting in this smoke. The bomb plant should be denied, but there's the trade from Kinky, and there's the round from Hard Legion.
That works. Yeah, I mean, that's the risk of the 4-man B stack in the beginning. It kind of worked out quite well for them after they lost that initial player. You seen the AK was kind of spamming away on that angle from the op was posted up on also. So then you seen the peak come back in. They had no idea there was going to be an op there. It gave them the one quick trade. But then they knew there was at least 2 more players there. So they're like, okay, at most 2 players over towards A. They had 1 player already creeped up in the apartments. That gives him a little bit of room to think, okay, I can perhaps try and get the time in here. Maybe no one's watching apartments. And that was exactly what was going on. He was able to catch that player on short and just give them the A bomb site for free. 10-4. I mean, if they pull it back to 5 rounds, as I said, that is still a pretty salvageable position for Hard Legion, especially if they come out with a second pistol. But they do kind of still need this one. I mean, there's obviously the small chance for the Prosto boys to get 11, despite their buy being a little weaker. It wasn't about a kickoff by any means there from Waylander up in the apartments. Yakin there, though, also trying to face Banana with just the UMP. I believe is just hiding in the smoke for the moment. I guess hoping he can catch someone once it fades away. Actually gets flashed in. I think Kinky's now going to expect this aggression because of it, and indeed ready for the headshot.
It's up to the rifles then for Prosto. The SMGs have done what they could. It's a 3v4 to play from. Nice nade landing onto Rage. And the T side nade is avoided by Wild Edit, who again has fallen back to A long. 2 Prosto players on this A bomb site, so their hold is looking reasonably good, but Wild Edit's fallen back to CT. That could make the A long hold a bit more difficult for him. You'd expect some smokes to come in here. Already 1 smoke landing on A long. Wild Edit is playing it safe, so he's letting them push A long right now. He might try and backstab. He might try and get the timing right for the flank, but Demasik on the bomb site could very easily be isolated here. 23 seconds, and Hard Legion are going to pull the trigger, but it's Wild Edit who might be the first man to make the play. He's not looking the right way, though. Forrester's already snuck by, and now Demasik has the weight of the round on his shoulders. 10 seconds. He's trying to lock this down. Bomb dropped. Demasik looking for more, but he gets run over. 5 seconds. They have got time for the plant just in time, and that means that Nickelback has got the impossible task ahead of him.
Yeah, I mean, if he had the kit, if he had a little bit more utility, then at that point you'd be like, okay, maybe it is achievable. Perhaps he can use it to try and actually cut some players off. And I mean, 1 smoke in already, he was able to retrieve another as well. So it is giving him room to actually peek out. The issue is still being spammed through because, of course, smoke isn't a wall. So the bullets do still emerge, and yeah, with the damage being combined on there by a couple players, we do indeed see them managing to retrieve it back up to 5 at the half-time. So a good recovery from Hard Legion. The question is it going to be enough for them? As I said, I think this pistol round now is going to be so crucial. But as always, guys, we will have a few minutes here at the half-time before we get back into it, so do stick around because we'll be back soon from the break.
I know you feel me, brother.
Lost that one.
I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Strong showing from Prosto in the first half of Inferno, and they'll look to carry that over into their T side, where they've picked up 2 sets of utility for this pistol round. As for Hard Legion, they've got the kit and the flashbangs, and they've got some aggression with Rage. Looking a little saucy here. Oh no, the quick switch could cost him his life. He's looking for the fight. It's so awkward, but he gets away with the kill, and he will get the hell out of there.
Damn, that's massive, because Prosto clearly had a plan in mind with their utility. They were setting themselves up around to get the second mid control. Sure, they do still find it, but obviously now the information at least being obtained by Hard Legion, as well as that man advantage, which makes them feel a little more comfortable at least to play that more passive setup. Oh, excuse me, but Forrester was beginning to rotate right there, so that worried me slightly. They've now peeked in towards the apartments with the flash and not noticed these players because they were back a little bit more passively, so they're not going to have any idea that they're up so close already. Rage could be in trouble, yeah, instantly domed by the Glock. There is the rotation quickly from Long, but Wayland, they're also trying to flank in. Unfortunately, checking Arch just as they pop out. Forrester and Crad combining now to go ahead and pull this back in favor of Hard Legion, as the bomb should at least be planted. That's a small positive for Prosto. And that's some good damage as well on Forrester. So this is certainly still achievable. They do have a flash as well. If that can be placed well, then perhaps they have an opportunity to try and peek in together, snatch a couple of free kills.
Oh, Yakindar just taking fights with the USP, which isn't a bad idea, and considering the circumstances, he's got away with a kill there. Flashbang lands, Yakindar with a second frag, looking for more, but he's just going to hide. He's just going to play the time. Time is ticking for the CTs here. They've got to move on to the bomb site, and Yakindar keeps on going. Finally traded out, but the kit is recovered. I think Sviat might just have it. He's got the defuse in time. Valiant effort, though, from Prosto. Yakindar took that so close, but they just about hold on the Hard Legion side.
Well, that one was just crazy back and forth, and yeah, it showed how important that opening kill was from Rage. The fact that it ends up coming down to such close trades back and forth, and in the end, nearly even the clutch. 10-6, that pistol round, which I mentioned was extremely important for Hard Legion to find, has gone in their favor. But with the bomb going down, this is the issue. There's 3 AKs now that they're going to be facing off against. 3 AKs, 2 Deagles, and quite a lot of nades. This is actually a fairly strong buy. Hard Legion, they themselves, knowing that, of course, the bomb went down, have gone for a relatively safe one. Well, only 1 SMG coming out, 4 M4s, but obviously that leaves them with some limited nades. And on the CT side of Inferno, those nades are also extremely important. So we'll have to see how this works out for them now up against those AKs, because we will see the T's looking to take the aim duel. Smoke out long, flash also in play. There's a player up close on the left, I believe. Yeah, but Yakinar's going to deal with that, giving Nickelback the chance to go ahead and get the short player. And he follows up towards Boiler. A is fallen, so have Hard Legion, and this round is done. Oh, Waylander might not even let him save.
Ooh, almost gets them both. Sviat finally gets the first kill of the round for Hard Legion. Unfortunately, it's come a little late into the round, because this one is already over, as you said. Sviat, oh, the AK's not got any ammo. He has to reload. Nade goes through, Molotov to follow. Sviat just looking to see if he can maybe save, maybe get any kills, but Prosto don't want to let that happen.
They're fighting for banana. You wouldn't even know the bomb was planted.
Yeah, it's a weird round, to say the least. Sviat almost gets a 3rd kill there, but finally Yakindar puts him to bed. And Prosto, with the 2nd round forced by a win, could now just cruise out to a big lead here, with Hard Legion's money being pushed back so badly.
Yeah, I mean, that's how much they wanted that weapon, because as you said, they know now Hard Legion's economy is completely ruined. But that was really strange. They got the bomb down, everyone left the bomb site, and they were pretty much trying to take the banana control like it was just the beginning of a round. Yeah, I mean, a couple of casualties being taken, but they're not really too worried about that now, because they know Hard Legion, even if they do force into this round, which they have, it is only going to be pistols and Kevlar and a few nades. Oh, stop is being called for again this time. Okay, they've now said never mind. They called stop and abort, then said never mind. Nickelback has said K. So yeah, they're still going. No issues this time. I'm not sure what the pause was about, but whatever it was must have been quickly resolved. Maybe a quick TeamSpeak issue or something.
Luckily, we are good to go in round 18, and Waylander is currently investigating the B-bomb site, trying to see if he can sniff out any clues as to where the CTs are positioned, and he's found one at CT spawn. Crad was the man who I think didn't buy much in this round, so not a massive loss, but the rest of the pistols are going to have to do the dirty work in this round, and even though Prosto have got the banana control, they're not committing to the B-bomb site. The bomb's going back to A, where there's only one man holding right now, although the rotate's coming.
It gives them a chance. As you said, Sviat has already made his way over, but unfortunately losing Rage now back towards Library. The smoke's in place as well, so the pistol may have to try and push through and see what it can find to help out his teammates on the bomb site, who are only successful for 1. Yakindar then was also left to hold off that rotation back in through the arch, so he goes ahead and closes out the round for them 12-6. Prosto now sitting with double the score of their opponents, who are going to be forced onto an eco, so they'll be increasing that lead just a little bit further before we see the actual guns coming back into play for the CTs. And of course, Prosto, after taking Nuke for themselves as well, in a prime position right now to go ahead and close this out 2-0. Looking like they might even be able to take their opponent's map choice more convincingly than their own.
Yeah, it's looking pretty likely right now, considering the position they've put themselves in this game. Wilder, it's just taking a 5-7 into this round. I think he will be the man investigating top mid. Flashbang from Sviat might get them something, but Wilder, it's the only player close by, so it's unlikely to be a rifle that they take down. It's unlikely to be a rifle they recover. And when does Sviat decide to pull the trigger on this flash? He's being very patient with it, but finally it's about to be deployed, and Wilder won't be blinded by this. Oh wow, he's letting the first man by. 2 kills in quick succession. Wilder, it almost makes it a 3rd. The bomb's been left at T-spawn, which makes life a little awkward for Prosto, but considering it's just USPs they're up against, it's no big deal. They should be taking this around with ease as they now start to move that bomb to the B site.
Yeah, this one going pretty much as expected. 2 flashes still in play for the CT side. Maybe they could set up for a couple exits with them. They're going to be saving just for the sake of 2 flashes, although with their economy being as weak as it is, they certainly would have helped out in this next round. So yeah, I think Sviat is probably just going to chill over an A. I mean, not only does he save the flash, not the USP. I was thinking that obviously chat are going to start spamming save USP at this point. That's always what happens. But he's also avoiding giving that extra $300 over to whoever gets the kill on him, which at this point probably isn't that big of a deal. But he has zero chance of winning. Let's be real. So he's not going to gain anything from going for it unless he somehow was actually managed to steal away an AK. So the flash in the next round will help him out with utility a small bit on what will be a limited buy. And you're going to have 4,100 with the loss bonus coming in. And this buy, as I point out with that, is not going to be perfect for Hard Legion. It's going to be lacking quite a bit. And this could be one of their last gun rounds, so that is not ideal.
Definitely not at this point of the game. Even if you feel confident on your CT side, are you confident enough to come back from a 13-6 deficit? Especially considering this is a round you basically need to win and it's not a perfect buy. There are a lot of things working against Hard Legion right now, is basically what I'm trying to say. But we'll see if they can overcome the difficulties in this first round, where they've got the buy in their hands. Couple of MP9s in the mix, and some nades deployed on Banana. It's a 3-man B stack to start things off for Hard Legion, and these nades are pretty well placed, damage done, and Kinky is just taking the fight to his opponents. Nickelback just about surviving on a slither of health there, but Hard Legion get away with the early trades in their favor.
Yeah, really well as well in their favor with the damage that was done towards Nickelback. He was able to get that one trade, but barely survives in order to do so. They do, with I guess eventual time, manage to advance forward and get this banana control for themselves, which should be known by Hard Legion. But for now, they are just going to boost one player up in towards the CT spawn and also have one in that area as well. So, I mean, a smoke can go down at this point and potentially hold them off for a while. It'd only really be the player up on the boost who can maybe find one, which does work out for Sviat. That MP9 play a little bit awkward. Eventually, does end up going down. But did deal out a bit of damage to World Edit as well. And as we had said, Nickelback already being taken down quite low. This 2-on-2 retake is still a decent enough spot for Hard Legion. But without the kit, they don't have a lot of time to work.
Smoke down into CT. Means that Hard Legion's retake is a bit more difficult. Rage is lining up some nades of his own, but the time is ticking. Another Molotov slows them down even further. This bomb... Oh no, there's another molly as well. There's just no way. Hard Legion have realized the utility is just going to lock them out of the bomb site. I mean, I think World Edit might die on the site here. He might go down with the bomb, but that's okay. They win the round, that's the main thing. And Prosto now with a 14-6 lead are only 2 rounds away from 2-0ing this series.
Yeah, fantastic performance from them so far here on the T side, taking 4 rounds in a row after taking, of course, the force buy for themselves there with the AKs after dropping the pistol. We said that was a much needed round for Hard Legion that they did pick up, but unfortunately, whenever you say they need the pistol, obviously you mean they need the rounds off the back of it as well, and they weren't able to get that done. So it seems like that was kind of the end of the game at that point, especially now as this first gun round was lost. The save gives them a relatively decent buy. I mean, the nades are a lot better than they were in the previous round, but a couple weaker weapons as well still in play. And this time not really challenging over towards Banana, so Prosto are going to get themselves that control with relative ease. I mean, no one contesting at all, and yet Guitar's even creeped out mid there past the smoke just before it went down and managed to catch himself a kill. Surprisingly, Waylander still peeks in towards B.
Yeah, could have just sat back and took the man advantage, but he wanted to push it even further. And Nickelback dodges away from the flashbang, which is good because Yakindar, I think, was blind close. So Nickelback keeps his teammates safe. And now Krad with an MP9 has to solo hold the B-bomb site. The Molotov hasn't spread, so he could get away with something, but Yakindar is privy to the fact that he could be in that position. And now with Hard Legion both being stuck behind this CT smoke, their chances are pretty much gone in this round. They might just have to concede the 15th over to Prosto. And it just looks like Prosto are going to run away with it at this point. Nade into CT. The fullback is coming through. And Demasik has even got the flank locked down. So they might not even be allowed to save.
Oh, yeah. He's in a great spot to cut off this rotation back in. So, yeah, no save being allowed. Kinky and Forrester gone 15-6. Hard Legion going to be scraping together a bye. for what potentially is the final round here of this series. As I said, looking like we might actually have Prosto coming out on top of the map choice of Hard Legion more convincingly than they were able to on their own map pick of Nuke, which I guess isn't too surprising when we said, of course, Nuke was a strange pick by them. And Inferno, on the other hand, despite being chosen by Hard Legion, is still a really good map for Prosto. I did say I expected this one, though, to be competitive, and so far it hasn't really been the case. I mean, even in the beginning, we only kind of seen like a little stretch of rounds towards the end of that T-side from Hard Legion. Other than that, it's been all Prosto controlling the game. Rage is doing what he can. Not only did he actually get himself a kill, also tagging down Yekindar there with the final shot through the corner of the wall. Grad's going to towards B. That's dangerous. I think he had a teammate getting the flash ready. Indeed he did, but just not expecting Waylander to already be so close. And with the flash going over now, they've locked that final player out of the B bomb site. Yeah, he probably can't really peek out with just an MP9. They won't know Waylander's in the spawn either. He has a chance to cut off that rotation. Isn't spotted by Rage. Pops out looking for more. But fortunately, for the sake of Hard Legion, Kinky will finally bomb that threat that was pushed in. But as I said, the bomb site, at least for the moment, being taken over by just one player. This has managed to pull 2 players over towards B, as the rest of them move on towards Forrester, who's currently on a glass cannon M4. He has no Kevlar. Oh, his Fiat's pushing up, though. Yeah, we'll let it through. No, okay, he got the kill. I jinxed it. Forrester, though, without the Kevlar, still getting one on the M4, trying to drop into the pit, where he could maybe stay alive and just waste time, but sadly, he does go down. And again, it's going to be run back down mid over towards B.
Oh my god. They're just playing with the CTs at this point. Kinky's just like, where's the fights? Where's the bomb? Just give me a fight. And, oh, I thought well that it was going to close it out. Misses the shot.
All the foreplay for Kinky before the bomb goes down.
Exactly. Maybe this is what he's into. The shot through the smoke is a nice way to start it off. And now Welded, it's got the AWP in the 1v1. So Kinky's actually got a chance here, even though he's been toyed with the entire round. He's going to sit in this smoke. Wild Edit is not watching for it. He's sitting behind triple box. Kinky should be aware that's a possibility, but the timing is everything, and he gets the shot. Wild Edit misses his mark, and Kinky somehow ends up winning this round. A bit of luck, perhaps, to get the round win, but the spam was well placed, and Hard Legion are still alive by the skin of their teeth.
Somehow. Yeah, no, that was crazy. They ran the bomb back like 2 or 3 times right there, just because of the opportunities arising and realizing that it was the best decision. In the end, it doesn't work out for them. Kinky, as you said, able to come out on top of the clutch with a little bit of fortune there, getting the timing on the spam correct. I think he may have heard the steps, though, of the player running across. Either way, though, normally pretty hard to hit that shot. Gets that one, delays further even to stop them really from being able to get that bomb plant in place, and gives himself a good one-on-one then once it finally is put down. But they need 8 more rounds just to take this into an overtime, and even if they do, of course, get the overtime and get the victory here on Inferno, there's still map 3 to worry about. So this is still going to be quite a long road ahead of them, and only living with 1 player leaves them on a severely impacted buy. And on the other hand, Prosto, they built up so much money that they are not struggling.
Good to go in round 23. Lots of nades being exchanged on Banana. Some mollies from the T side, some mollies from the CT side. A nade straight onto Nickelback's face. He's down to 25 health from the early damage. He is at least alive. And Hard Legion playing close on Banana here. This is something that Prosto must be aware is a possibility, but the flashbang is on point. Oh, no kills off the back of it. Nickelback lands the headshot instead. And Hard Legion will be a bit disappointed that they couldn't come away with a kill there. Sviat's looking for more as well in the midst of the smoke. He might just have to fall back. He decides it is going to be a safer decision to play safe, but with 50 seconds and the man advantage, Prosto have every chance of closing this map and series out.
Yeah, this could be it. As you said, that early damage at least does help them out with a small... helped him out a small bit here with a chance of pulling it back. Nickelback being low, but he's got the offer now. Yekindar also slightly tagged up, which certainly helps out there for Kinky. So he spams in through the smoke, nearly followed up with a bullet onto Nickelback as well, but that's not needed in the end. Rage goes ahead with the off and finishes him off, and here we go. A good recovery so far in the round from Hard Legion. The Emasic, though, pops out of the apps apparently eventually, and did have Rage trapped down on the bomb site for a moment, but kind of just popping up and down, firing off op shots, eventually connects. And 7 more to go. We're getting there eventually. Nickelback still has quite a bit of money, so I imagine he will drop weapons over and they won't struggle to buy in this one. But if we see Hard Legion get this round, then likely they find 10 off the back of it. At that point, the money would certainly begin to look a little bit lower across the board. Even then, if they got the bomb plant, maybe they could scrape one out because they're getting 2,400 in the next round. So It's going to be a tough one for Hard Legion. They have so many rounds to go before they really start making this a reality. Oh, but there we go. Rage picks up the opening. Another good start into the round.
Ooh, nade into CT. Double nade onto Crad. Again, these nades on Banana being exchanged early. This time, though, Prosto have come away worse for wear, with World Edit being dealt with early in this round. And, oh! Nickelback just gets the shot straight through Coffins. Crad didn't even get to see anything. He was trying to line up a nade. And now Prosto are thinking about pushing this B bomb site. Sviat in the back lines lands a shot. He is now known in this position, but Yakindar doesn't want to commit alone without the bomb behind him, so he's waiting for the rotation from his teammate. Unfortunately, that's allowing Hard Legion time to rotate themselves, but the Molotov into triple box is good. Sviat forced to reposition. Smoke goes down into CT, and Yakindar will lead the charge. Nade in. Good kill from Yakindar. They knew exactly where he was, and oh, Kinky gets one kill while moving through the smoke, but Yakindar looking to close it out in the clutch, and he gets the headshot. Great round from Yakindar to close it out. He was fantastic throughout this series, and it ends up being the 2-0 victory for Prosto. Good stuff from them here on Inferno, here on their opponent's map pick. They make it look easy, and that is going to be this series done and dusted. But we've still got more Counter-Strike action coming your way. We've got an EU game coming up later between Copenhagen Flames and Movistar Riders, so make sure to stick around for that. But with this series being a 2-0, we are going to have an extended break. So go ahead and have some fun, but make sure to come back for that game coming up soon.
To get by Nico. Diamonds are gone! Go to hit this. On the ramp though. He knows he's there.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense qu'il a, c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black, 'cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you, it beats for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to life.
But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to
We're so far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about. I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances.
And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know.
It's been a road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it. 'Cause I'm out here staying, it's last in my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. So back to pushing, baby, I can never get enough. So don't you try and stop me, dance until the sun comes up. It's been a road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I think I'm up in heaven, 'cause you were hell. I gave back my freedom, made me well. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it. 'Cause I'm out here staying, it's last in my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. So back to pushing, baby, I can never get enough. So don't you try and stop me, dance until the sun comes up.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. chance, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Say you wanna be somebody. You say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. And the tide was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the light, chasing the light, chasing the light, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night. Chasing the night.
You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. You saw me when I tear down my walls. I think you fell in love with my flaws. You know that I was shy at first though. Oh yeah. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. Come a little closer, tell me which way I gotta go. Here and I can show you, show me everything I need to know. Came a little closer, tell me which way I gotta go. Show you how to love you, how to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I wrote it all along on your wave, wrapped
before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. You know Mark, South Stuff, South Stuff. Types that never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you want me when you wake up. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you want me when you wake up.
I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park. But when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. Take a chance and now take a chance and I can't pretend to like you.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hoping for the break. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we would hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black as the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring me back to life. Bring me to life. No. I stopped on my side, tried to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my
And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know.
It's been a road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music, so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it. 'Cause I'm out here staying, it's last of my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. So back to pushing, baby, I can never get enough. So don't you try and stop me dancing till the sun comes up. It's been a road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I think I'm up in heaven, 'cause you were hell. I gave back my freedom, made me well. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music, so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it. 'Cause I'm out here staying, it's last of my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. So back to pushing, baby, I can never get enough. So don't you try and stop me dancing till the sun comes up. Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away.
All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on around. chance, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Road to Rio. We're here in the EU portion for Movistar Riders against Copenhagen Flames. These are two teams that have been some of the surprises of this Group B, so this should be a good one, and we are ready to get on into it. Farlig pushing up through a long. He's not clear behind him. Lol's going to get the backstab, and it is into a 1 versus 4 for Nodius on the bomb site, trying to see what he can do. Lands the shot onto Steel, but he's not going to get anything else done. Movistar Riders with a nice retake. How's it going, Dean? I didn't really get to introduce you there because it was so quick.
It's all good.
How we doing?
I'm just chilling. I wasn't needed. It was a very quick round. Movistar just kind of rolled over them and take themselves the opening pistol here on Inferno. And that's a pretty big pickup for them. We said coming into this series that it's certainly going to be a competitive one. I mean, both of these teams have been having some great results. Of course, toppling teams that most would expect to be a lot higher than them on the placements. Wards, they're hard sometimes, apparently. But yeah, coming in here, Inferno, of course, being the map choice of, I believe it is Copenhagen Flames. I need to get the veto back up now. I've lost it. It is back up here. Okay, so yeah, indeed. Inferno being the map choice of Copenhagen Flames, so being able to pick up the pistol here on their map choice, of course. Movistar Riders coming through, stealing that one away. Overpass then as the pick of Movistar Riders, and they've needed Nuke, which would be interesting because Copenhagen Flames play it a lot, but statistically it is not one of their greatest maps, so I do think that could be a little bit tough for them as the decider. And with the way I'm seeing this, I feel like they kind of need to get themselves that 2-0 here if we are to see Copenhagen Flames picking up the victory.
Yeah, I think that's probably a fair assessment here. I think it should definitely be a close series. Even if it ends up being a 2-0, the maps at least can be close, which is what we want to see. And it's unfortunately only pistols in this round for Copenhagen Flames. Even with the bomb plant, they're taking a safe approach into this second round. Not a whole lot of investment, so it's pretty likely that Movistar Riders will be able to clean up this round without too many casualties, and already Mopos is landing at a nice shot to kick things off.
I've seen Copenhagen Flames with Glocks win 2 rounds, though, in the past week or so. So they normally do scare me. Movistar Riders, I think, dealing with it a little bit better than some of the teams we've seen. And indeed, Mopos actually getting himself 4, just being very patient there with the FAMAS tapping away, including the first kill he got earlier on. So only 1 casualty. It was an SMG that goes down as well, so not a big loss for Movistar Riders. But as you said, there was pretty much 0 investment in that round for Copenhagen Flames. They're coming right now onto their AKs. They'll get all of the nades that they want to actually pull out into this round. And I mean, no real weaknesses. Obviously, you could say they don't have an op, but being on the T side of Inferno, it's not really a weapon that they need to pull out. Even if Farlig sometimes does like to use it here on the T side of Inferno. Not being up against one especially, they know they're up against a few weaker weapons here being kept in play from Movistar Riders, so there is a chance for them to try and still get off to a good start here. But look at the confidence. Mopo's the man who got 4 in the previous round from Banana. This time, he's just charged straight down mid, and for now hasn't been spotted. They don't even go ahead and clear it. No! Not a professional FAMAS sprayer, apparently.
Ooh, not the best start to the round. Copenhagen Flames, though, will be happy with the man advantage. Steel is in the apartments, though, in a sneaky spot where Copenhagen Flames have to make sure they're aware of the possibility of the aggression. And Steel's just going to sit behind this wall. There's not much cover there, but for the time being, he's alive.
Oh.
Now, though, Steel is spotted. Good shot from Refresh. Good awareness of the possibility of the player pushed into the apartments. And with a 2-man lead early into this round, Copenhagen Flames are looking good.
Yeah, you see Movistar Riders have been forced to take the gamble to stack 2 towards B because of this, and even with that, it's still not going to be an easy hold for them. The MP9 back off towards construction really relies on Alex being able to find a little bit here so that he could close in the distance and get up close. Fortunately for them, it's not actually the commitment. Unfortunately as well, it is only then 1 player on towards A, just being Lowell now to try and hold it. There is going to be a quick rotation coming in, but he's going to have to at least find 1 or 2 kills and delay a small bit to make it doable. And unfortunately, only finding the 1 kill probably isn't enough. Farlig is low. But since they weren't really able to find anything spamming into the smoke, and now the bomb is allowed to be planted, at that point they're forced to call for the save. I mean, they took only 1 casualty in that previous round, so again, they built up a small bit of money. They will be able to force around what they have here. You'll likely see Easter dropping over that SMG. He'll have enough to get himself the rifle out. Sadly, not an op, even if he did want to bring it into play. But they'll be able to scrape together a decent enough investment, and I think Copenhagen Flames may be kind of willing to hunt because of that. This is risky, though, because if they give an AK over, that's even better.
Yeah, I think Nodius has maybe realized that, especially pushing alone is not necessary. You want at least someone to set you up with maybe a flash or someone to follow you up. and trade out the kill. So you just make sure to hold his angle, so you won't see any action at the end of the round. Both teams surviving with what they had. Copenhagen Flames saving onto 4 players, Movistar Riders saving onto 2, but one of them was that MP9 into the hands of Eastor. So good round for Copenhagen Flames, getting one on the board pretty early into these gun rounds, and I think that's why they saved so heavily to get that gun round out so early. Instead of forcing off the back of the bomb plant, they just decide to save. They know that they're very good on this map, or at least they are confident in their T-side ability, and we've already seen that come through with their first round win.
Yeah, but they can... Oh, that nade. Because of the flash that came in, Alex wasn't really able to see. Fortunately, his teammate wasn't anywhere near where the explosion went off. He was given plenty of warning to step away as well. Doesn't really cost them anything, but it does give a little bit of room for Copenhagen Flames to start moving forward on Banana. They were either way just kind of waiting for those nades to come in, knowing that it was very likely, and that perhaps with the weaker weapons you might have even seen aggression from Movistar Riders. And I mean, they have gone for a 3-man B stack in the beginning of the round. As you can see, they do want to at least challenge around the car area. I don't think going to be trying to get too aggressive down any further anyways, as the smoke will begin to fade away soon enough. And for the moment, I mean, leaving Mopo's in a very solo position forward, spots the boost up above on the logs, does quite a bit of damage onto Nodios and forces them now to go ahead and back out of that little play that they were going for there to try and find the opening. And now time's becoming a bit of an issue. I mean, 50 seconds left. If they want to bring it towards B, they do need to make sure that they get Banana really soon and actually open up that option for themselves.
Copenhagen Flames are pretty happy to play methodically as a team. They're pretty happy to rely on their utility in the late round to get them through into these ones, and that's what they're going to do here. 34 seconds left, and Copenhagen Flames begin to group up on Banana. There are 3 CTs here, but 2 of them are currently in sort of CT spawn. Mopos is boosted up, so he can peer over the smoke, but Eastor won't have a clear line of sight once this smoke comes into play, and here comes the utility from the Flames.
Yeah, not going to be actually catching anyone with those flames themselves. Everyone's still in decent position, but they can actually continue to hold. Alex was able to get one thanks to the flash from Eastor, and look at the time. The bomb is only just about going to be allowed to be planted. You've seen because of that, Eastor wanted to force the issue and see if he could stop it. But then once he goes down, they're left in a 2-on-3 that they want nothing to do with anymore. So that really was the kind of all-in, all-or-nothing play from Eastor, and with it not working out, they have to go ahead and concede this one. The weapons will be saved over yet again for 2 players, but this time without the money in the bank, they won't really be able to buy up around it. That was so close, though. Those 2 kills coming in nearly delayed it enough.
Yeah, I was saying that Copenhagen Flames oftentimes like to maybe sort of run down the clock in some of these rounds. I didn't think it was going to be to that extent. But again, you see that the confidence they have in their executes once they actually move onto a bomb site. They're confident that the smokes and the Molotovs are going to clear out enough positions that they can quickly move onto the site itself. That ended up working out pretty well for the Danes as they get their second round win on the board. And Movistar Riders, as you pointed out, don't have the best situation in terms of their money. So good opportunity for Copenhagen Flames to bounce back after losing the pistol round. They're not letting this get out of control. They're instantly reclaiming control of the game, and they're looking good to do so in this round as they're only really against those 2 saved guns.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we just see them going for a relatively standard setup. Gonna boost the 1 M4 actually up into a nice little position that may not be expected. And they do have a bit of a stack with 4 players over towards A. But they're just going to be really waiting for this push to come in their direction. I mean, 1 smoke, so that if they can time that correctly, they also have a flash, which will be thrown over before the T's really show their presence up close on mid. A little bit of utility being thrown in, I guess, causing them, forcing them to react to it and try and see what's actually going on around that area. And again, going to actually group up now and go ahead and swing in for the repeat. At this point, I guess, presuming even if they do go down, they of course have the M4 still around to help them out, which is no longer boosted up, surprisingly. It's actually all the way back in Graveyard watching for the apartments wrap. So the M4 for the moment isn't really in these early exchanges, given a good opportunity for the rifles of Copenhagen Flames to actually find these opening duels potentially. Although early haven't connected their own shots and have taken a small bit of damage themselves.
Once again, Copenhagen Flames slowly work for map control, forcing the CTs to play back from the bomb site. But there are 3 players already stacked on this A site and a 4th man rotating. Come comes the MP9 of Steel up close. He almost gets the double kill, but Refresh picks up an important refrag. He's still sitting behind that smoke, but it's Lowell with the M4 who's got a kill from Pit, and now Eastor comes into play, and AK recovered. He could get this kill onto the site. Farlig goes down, but the trade's looking good for Copenhagen Flames. They should get this bomb down safely. Again, the time is low, but again, Copenhagen Flames don't fall to the time. They end up getting the bomb back in time, and they end up losing a couple of players, sure, but at least winning the rounds comfortably.
Yeah, winning out in the end and doing so at least in a position where they had a little bit of money left over so they could reinvest onto the players that they lost, but it's not ideal considering there was so little investment there. There was only really the saved weapons over from the CT side. I think they would have wanted to have kept at least 3 players alive. But it won't matter, obviously, if they come through immediately, shut down Movistar Riders here in this gun round, which is not ideal from them. No kits coming in, very little utility, which has really limited them in being able to get aggressive around towards Banana. You can see there is 3 players stacked on this side of the map, but they're not really looking to challenge. Those nades down mid didn't really do too much to Farlig, but they did do a small bit. You might think it's not really too substantial, but up against the M4s, which of course now at this point will be a little bit more deadly towards those players, pretty much no longer having helmets in the case of Farlig and Nodios, and also the FAMAS as well, it helps out quite a bit. Alex though got aggressive. I don't think he was spotted, but the footsteps may have been heard. And with that one player showing presence, they may consider backing off down Banana for the moment. You've seen a couple of them at least getting a little bit more passive. But with that, Movistar Riders have taken the gamble themselves to rotate back around towards A. So they're putting a lot of trust in Alex, who has absolutely 0 utility. So the only way he can actually defend his bomb site is to get the kills if it does come in this direction.
More of the same at the start of the round for Copenhagen Flames, though, continuing to play their own play style. However, they are going to end on the A-bomb site, where Movistar Riders previously had the 4-man stack, but they've just gone away from it. They've just rotated a man back to B as the push comes in. Mopos picks up the opening frag on the hold. Eastor struggling with the rifle, and he can't get a single kill. Nodius lands a nice headshot, but that smoke at A long is causing some issues for Copenhagen Flames here. It's going to buy a bit more time for the CTs, and oh, Nodius gets him through the smoke. Now they can move on to the A site with Queenix also finding an entry, and it's just kill after kill for the Copenhagen Flames. Again, they keep running down the clock, but they keep having these perfect site takes, which means that it doesn't matter. They're doing a really good job here at just getting all the kills they need and another round on the board.
And as I said, with that, negate the damage that we actually seen come in from Movistar Riders in that previous round. Going to be themselves now again, just working around the one save, the rifle. $2,900 coming in is not enough, obviously, for them to buy, so we'll probably just see some pistols. Maybe Kevlar, a few nades as well. It'll be very useful, smokes and such, so that they can hold off those bomb sites. Considering we do already see Copenhagen Flames playing quite slow, if they could save some of those for later in the round, and potentially even force Copenhagen Flames up close against pistols, there's definitely still opportunities. But overall, Copenhagen Flames taking themselves some really good control here early on Inferno. It is their map choice, so not too surprising, but it's also a map that Movistar Riders are certainly capable of playing. Overpass coming up next, though. I think that's going to be a bit more of a struggle for Copenhagen Flames, if I'm being honest. It's certainly going to be a tough one. I think that's one where you definitely look at Movistar Riders as being the clear-cut favourites.
Yeah, I think in theory, Overpass looks like a map that could suit the way that Copenhagen Flames play in terms of their slow play style, but I just think that when you actually see them play the map, that doesn't translate too often because they don't really play the map too often, so they don't get the same amount of practice on it.
Close enough when they play it. Looking at it right now, they just don't play it much, as you said. So it's kind of the experience of Movistar Riders with it being a map that they do play so often. I think it will be a tough one for them. But if they come off the back of a dominant victory on Inferno, who's to say they can't?
That's very true, and right now it is looking dominant for them. Really just making sure that these rounds are very one-sided in their favor. Again, using their utility wisely. The timings on these pushes have been very, very good so far. Movistar Riders haven't been able to deal with the same playstyle that Copenhagen Flames keep on running with. Flash being lined up by Mopos. There's not much to work with in this round, but Alex with the M4 is on Banana, so he wants to get set up with a flash here. Sitting behind Sandbags. The flash needs to come soon, but Alex just takes the fight, and it's a quick one-for-one trade. That's absolutely fine for Copenhagen Flames, because they've now removed the one gun that Movistar Riders had saved, so it's just pistols left for the CTs.
Yeah, that's a big loss for them in this round now. Ooh, Lowell, okay, may have just retrieved them a rifle. Yeah, AK immediately brought into his possession, a man advantage snatched back by Movistar. And with all three remaining players for Copenhagen Flames already over on Banana, they are just going to commit this in towards B, and there's even been a bit of time for Steel to go ahead and rotate himself around. Only the pistol, so that is one positive. Nadio's instantly being dinked. Definitely making things a little bit more difficult now on the boost up for Steel with the C-Sec. It caused so much damage. Mopos actually gets 2 on the 5-7, and now Farlig is left alone. This man can be an absolute god, but this 1-on-3 is going to be extremely difficult. 2 on the spawn, 1 on the bomb site, who's now gone. Steel pushes in and goes down as well. It's all on Lowell. AK against AK. Lowell fortunately does have Kevlar, so obviously aim punch won't be an issue. And with Farlig being quite low, he's certainly favoured in this one. And with his position not being known as well, has the element of surprise, comes around from construction and finds the side exposed. There it is, Movistar Riders, they fight back in, put a stop to what was actually what was a 4-round win streak from Copenhagen Flames. And they do it with just one saved rifle and some pistols.
Yeah, I think the timing on that apartments push was a big part of getting them into that round as well, because Lowell just got the push at the right time. Just as the player was looking away, he got that fight, and he quickly made the most of it. So, nicely done by Movistar Riders. After some gun rounds go against them heavily, the pistols pull through in that one, but Mopos pushing on Banana, doesn't realize that Farlig is already in position. The AWP picks up the entry frag for Copenhagen Flames. And the Danes are looking good at the start of this round. The Molotov is going to force Alex to put down a smoke of his own, and he's trapped at sandbags. They should be aware of that now. The nade goes in. They're looking to close in on Alex's position. He continues to remain in the corner, and Lowell tries to fight to help his teammate. Alex eventually comes into play. There are the 2 kills he was looking for, and Copenhagen Flames cancel the Banana aggression.
Yeah, but at this point, Easter now left alone on the A bomb site, and with that 2 players stacked towards B still at the moment, they do have quite a long time to rotate around. I was so worried for Easter. Once he got that smoke down, there was maybe a small bit of room for him to move and try and maneuver around the bomb site and stay alive, but unfortunately taken down through the edge of it. So now it comes onto the 2v2. This gets available. That Molotov nicely timed. That actually hits Steel directly as he comes around the corner. Keeps him in position for a moment, that made it easy for Queenix to follow up with the headshot. So it is Alex left in a 1-on-2. Knows Hooksie's on the bomb site 100% because of that molly being thrown out. Obviously knows the other player is around piss still somewhere as he hasn't crossed over. But it's going to be very difficult to come out of the apartments here. Once he gets spotted by one, they'll both focus their attention. Gets Queenix, though, as the head was spotted above. It's just Hooksie trapped in on the bomb site. He knows this. He has to be around this area somewhere, but he's not able to find the kill. Hooksie comes out on top. He just tucked himself in until the peak was available. 5-3. Copenhagen Flames fight right back in with another T round for themselves. And Movistar Riders again left in an awkward spot despite winning out the weaker buy for themselves in that previous round. After reinvesting into all the nades and such in that one, they don't have much money left over.
Yeah, not in the best position. Copenhagen Flames, though, they're really, I think, all things considered, just controlling most of these rounds. They're feeling very comfortable in Inferno, it looks like. You can see the way they're rotating between the bomb sites, the way they're quickly making these calls. You can see that they've got these plans in place, where as soon as they see those 2 players on Banana, they decide, okay, we're going to go back to the A site, and we can quickly take A, and they're confident in doing so. So it's really nice to see Copenhagen Flames play with such confidence, really, in these calls. They seem to always know exactly what they're going to do. They seem to always be one step ahead in the majority of these rounds, and hopefully it's the same here. Eastor's got that one hero AWP that he's bought, and other than that, Movistar Riders stuck with the pistols and no nades. So again, we're going to need some heroics from the Spaniards here.
And I never want to count them out. Easter with the up, he can have a lot of impact, of course, but Farlig also with his one of the standout players so far here for Copenhagen Flames. And as I said, that can be tough to do with the up here on the T side of Inferno, and they're about to clash. Going forward right now, Easter immediately going to be shut down. And it looked like there was a couple players actually following him up, which could have allowed for the weapon to be retrieved. But Alex, I believe, had just fell back off to the bombs, to the CT spawn. Mopos had just fell back off to the bomb site. And yeah, at this point, just the pistols left to try and defend. That op is not going to be retrieved for the CTs, unfortunately. As the B bomb site falls, the bomb will be planted. And Steel and Lowell, I mean, Lowell in his case can probably just save the Kevlar in the 5-7. Hasn't taken any damage either, so he'll get the upgrade to the helmet for 350. Steel could also go hunt down, but they may just keep him alongside Lowell so that he'll be there to maybe delay a little bit further if Copenhagen Flames do end up coming in their direction. Although we know, and I would imagine Movistar Riders do too, that the economy isn't really in a good spot for Copenhagen Flames, with them having just traded the previous round back. So it's only really this one that's letting them build that money up.
Should be good to save most of these guns, though. It doesn't look like Movistar Riders are even going to be close enough to get a single kill here, so Copenhagen Flames will be okay once they save at the end of this round. Yeah, Movistar Riders, other than that one, well, the one pistol round, and then the one round where they won with the heroics, they haven't been able to show us too much in these early gun rounds. At least Movistar Riders are getting some rounds on the board. It's better than it could be, considering how dominant Copenhagen Flames have been in some of these gun rounds. But it still feels like Copenhagen Flames are the ones in control right now. Let's see if that changes here, because Movistar Riders are back to a bye. They've been able to drop the AWP into Eastor's hands again after he bought his own in the previous round. He needed his teammate to drop him, but it's all good. They get the bye together. The nades are looking okay across the board. And we'll see what Movistar Riders decide to do here. The three-man B stack suggests we might see some early nades. And Molly goes down mid as well. And no early aggression from Copenhagen Flames. Again, continuing to stick with this playstyle that's worked so well for them.
This time, Movistar Riders getting this control towards Banana a little bit earlier on has given them the ability to rotate back around, and even a flank is going to follow straight up. They're not even watching for this yet, presuming that Movistar Riders would just stay passive, or at least just keep themselves with the control. Alex goes through, gets 2 headshots, and destroys whatever plan Copenhagen Flames had in mind. It was clearly to execute on towards A. Mopos has also gone around in towards the spawn now, as Alex has decided to actually stay towards the top of Banana. So if they rushed back down and were to see Alex, they'd probably presume that there was no more aggression around this area, and then Mopos will just pop out of nowhere, although he may be able to find someone even before that. Queenix in the apartments, Hooksy up close on mid, and one player back in the spawn who may be able to flank him, but I don't know if you'll be expecting them to be towards the apartments. So for now, yeah, Refresh just going to be clearing out ramp. So that is just a big issue. The question is, can they find any openings on towards the bomb site before that flank can really get anything done? They are going to begin to go forward now. You hear the op of Chris scoping, and that information should be actually called over. Why those A players? The wall bangs on the steal. But there we go, Queenix. He's going to be able to at least get that trade onto Lel. So a 2-on-3, but this is when the flank should be able to pounce. Hearing at least that the steps are going back towards B, but I don't know if he'll catch them quite in time. So it is going to be Alex who has to put up a defense.
I think Mopos was moving back to the A site, assuming it might have been the A play, but instead they're going over to B. That means Mopos' flank isn't in the play in the round, and Alex goes down on the B bomb site. So bomb, well, it might be planted, but Mopos is going to spray. Mopos denies the bomb plant. That's round done. Refresh can't do anything about it. He has to fight. He goes down, and Movistar Riders just about win the round. And this time, the time does cost Copenhagen Flames. With 6 seconds left, the bomb plant is denied, and Movistar Riders pick up that 4th round. So the flank does come through eventually. It just took a little bit longer, Dean.
Yeah, a little bit longer, pretty much the entire round. we seen that aggression come in right from the beginning, nearly. So it was relatively early on, and they didn't really know about it. It almost went a little bit sour, but again, the time being an issue for Copenhagen Flames has been pointed out, and yeah, they're just not letting up. Mopos this time, instead of going aggressive on Banana, just charges straight down mid. Able to find himself 1 kill instantly. Beginning to fall back, knows there's one in the apartment that he has to be careful of, and Refresh actually wins out the second aim duel for himself. Not going to be any help there, of course, for Mopos as he was pushed up in the apartments. I'm kind of surprised he continued to fight. I guess realizing they had lost one player, they ideally wanted a man advantage. Instead, now it's Copenhagen Flames who have that, and committing towards B, it's Alex again to try and hold this one on his own. Gets 1, but again returned on. It's just not really enough in the position that he found himself in, so the bomb should be brought over. Refresh is taking his time. Not sure if anyone could have been still aggressive on mid. So it is slightly delaying things, given a little bit of time for Movistar Riders if they wanted to set themselves up for the retake. But I think at this point, kind of given up on it. They've already begun to fall back over towards A. Understandable with the money they have. Again, Movistar Riders just get 1, and it is instantly traded back on by Copenhagen Flames. Being on the CT side, obviously that is not something they can afford to have keep happening to them. Otherwise, their economy is always going to be in a position where they're just scraping together buys between whatever's saved and whatever else they can just about manage to afford.
Yeah, and considering the early aggression that Movistar Riders had in this round, I think Copenhagen Flames did a good job at just making sure they stayed in a decent position throughout this one. The early aggression really seemed to catch them out, but again, they seem to remain calm under the pressure. They come back into the round, and it's Movistar Riders who are the ones who are ending up having to save. Copenhagen Flames, though, their money is still in a position where it can be broken pretty quickly. The only problem for Movistar Riders is they're obviously not having the full buy here, but we've seen them do some work with pistols previously. They'll be hoping that they can do the same again right now, because this has been a fairly close game. 7-4 scoreline. Copenhagen Flames still unable to build up too much of a bank, and Movistar Riders will look to make something happen with the AWP on Eastor and the M4 saved by Lowell.
Again, really going for what they can, keeping enough in this next round to get the full investment, obviously, but likely we're going to be seeing Copenhagen Flames already up on 8 rounds, unless they can find something early on. Easter, surprisingly not being taken down, was blinded up there for quite a while. He doesn't realize Nodios has actually closed in the distance so much during that time. So once he does repeat back in, Nodios prepared, gets himself the headshot. The op is going to be retrieved at least by Mopaz, but not for free. He ends up taking quite a lot of damage from the nade that came in as he was falling back away. So a solid advantage here for Copenhagen Flames in a round that was already favoring them quite massively to begin with. And you can see because of that, Movistar Riders, they've been forced to go ahead and kind of gamble a stack towards B, pushing in, realizing there's no one around the carry at least, so at most they are just holding around the bottom of Banana. So now they're willing to rotate the stack back over to A, and that looks like it could be the correct decision, but with a minute left, it could really go anywhere.
Yeah, they are starting to run a bit low on nades on the T side, but they should be okay. Mopaz going aggressive with the AWP, and he gets the timing right on the peak. Hooksy goes down. Refresh is up close, though, looking for the trade, and he picks off the first man. Why has he got his knife out? Alex, oh, somehow doesn't get that kill. Refresh gets away with the frag. He should not have been able to get that one, but it happens for him, and Queenix clears the site. Man, Refresh is lucky that he won that fight, considering he jumped around the corner with the knife, but somehow he ends up winning it.
Crazy round overall. But kind of going to plan for Copenhagen Flames, only taking 1 casualty in the long run. They're pretty good with that one. Movistar Riders, considering they had the 2 saved weapons and they invested a bit into some nades and the Kevlar and pistols, they probably wanted a little bit more from it. But coming onto the buy here, it's alright. No kit available. They do have to prioritize the nades alongside the M4s. So if it does come down to a retake again, which we've already seen quite a few times, they again could be forced into a save position. Stack towards B. Actually challenge over towards Banana. We haven't really seen them go too aggressive over these past couple of rounds. They have certainly slowed it down. It was Mopos who was kind of relentless with his aggression before and cost them in the end, but it was also giving them the chance for the rounds because they were playing so risky, but trying to play something a little bit more reliable, I suppose, at this point. Not really finding anything for their efforts towards Banana apart from quite a bit of damage to themselves. And Copenhagen Flames, I think, have realized what was going on. They've already set themselves up quickly to go towards A. It's 2 players towards short. They're setting themselves up to watch apartments and also the mid push. It's going to be so difficult. The opening kill does come in from Easter, but the trade immediately being found. And now Steel, he's in on mid. They actually don't even push out Boiler. They wait. Despite Hooksy actually going down, Farlick finds the angle for himself there from Boiler. Picks up the headshot, picks up the trade, and without the kit, as I said, this is going to be very difficult. Once the bomb gets planted, they have maybe a couple seconds to find an opening to give them that opportunity to go forward. Oh, and another smoke going down. I don't think that landed quite as expected, but it does block off Library.
Yeah, Movistar Riders still haven't had a look, so like you were saying, that they may just have to call this off. After 5 or 10 seconds, it quickly starts to slip away from you in terms of the time you have left on the retake when you don't have the kit. And so with Copenhagen Flames just playing passive, playing safe, not giving away any free fights, Movistar Riders are stuck saving. So once again, Copenhagen Flames just trade their way onto a bomb site. This time a bit faster with their push onto A, but still very well thought through. They're up to a 9-4 lead now. And again, at the very least, Movistar Riders are saving these guns, but there's a point where you have to get rounds on the board, unfortunately, and right now they've only got 4 on this CT side. We're heading into the late stages of this first half now, so yeah, saving to get a buy into this round is nice, but they're going to need to try and compete for these last couple of rounds here to get a decent half together.
I'm really surprised he gave Easter an M4. I guess I think he got himself a kit and a molly maybe off the back of it, but an interesting money. Easter doesn't even spend all of his money, neither does Alex and Steele, so they're giving themselves a little bit of money here overall. I feel like, as you said, they need these round wins, though, so you should probably be going all in to ensure the victory. Mopos does pull one back with the Molotov aggressively onto Fireleg and was hoping he could shut down the banana control completely if he had have gotten that second kill, but he does end up falling, which again gives Copenhagen Flames a really strong position. They've got banana control, they've got a man advantage, and they've already forced Movistar Riders to go ahead and stack up all of the remaining players towards B. For the moment, they aren't going to realize this, obviously, but once some aggression is shown, perhaps they will. Maybe then the bomb can be just instantly grabbed and brought back over. Oh, but the nade's going in. Should do some good damage on Hooksy. Yeah, brought to 13. Some people consider that an unlucky number, but in this case, he was lucky to survive.
Yeah, definitely. But the two nades just give away that there is a maximum of one player on the A site. So Copenhagen Flames have quickly faked going back to A, and now they're going to move over to the B side of the map. Or sorry, the A side of the map. Oh, yeah, here we go. Push coming in. Refresh with a nice headshot. Nice trade onto B. And this B play is working nicely. Copenhagen Flames again playing mind games with their opponents, but here comes Steel barreling through the smoke. Refresh is ready for it, and Eastor has to try and win a 1 versus 3. Bomb yet to be planted, but it's about to go down. That nade at the very least does a bit of damage, but Hooksy is on the flank this entire time as well, and with Eastor being mollied off, there's just so few options available for him here.
Yeah, no saving this time. As I had said, they kept some money on the 3 of their players there in the previous round, so Easter can buy an op, Alex can buy, so can Steel. Obviously, they have to go for the buy, but by buy, I mean they have enough to get the kind of basics of what you think of as a full investment, which is the rifle, the Kevlar, and at least a few nades to support it. Easter's able to get himself the op, 1 MP9 on a Mopo, so he can get nades out. He wouldn't have got the rifle otherwise unless he wanted a FAMAS. And Lel just about gets himself out the M4. So, yeah, not the worst investment we've seen, but they've been struggling even with better here so far on the CT side. So it's certainly worrying. There's a good chance for Copenhagen Flames to bring it up to 11 still. And even if they don't, 10 is a fantastic D side on Inferno. Especially when they lost the pistol and the subsequent round. It was 2-0 at one point for Movistar Riders. Again, I'm expecting them to fare a lot better on Overpass, but I expected more of them still here on Inferno.
Yeah, I'm definitely impressed with Copenhagen Flames, though. There's clearly a reason why this map has such a high win rate for them. They've got such good wins on this map against some really, really highly ranked teams, because they are just always in control of the situation, it feels right now. Whenever Movistar Riders rotate, it feels like it's because Copenhagen Flames want them to. Eastor, close range with the AWP, not the best position, but Lowell is also up close and personal. He's traded out by Farlig, though, and again, Copenhagen Flames are just too good at these trades. Movistar Riders unable to win the fight, and Alex now has to try a 1v3 at the end of the half.
Yeah, you can't save that M4 into the next pistol round, sadly. That'd be cheating. Alex, I was about to say, should be caught here by the player coming around mid, but reacted quickly to find himself the headshot on the Nodios, so that is one small opening now for him. Still, though, 2 players. They know he's coming in from long to smoke the lane. They're both focused on this position. The Molotov going down. There's another Molotov on Farlig. I mean, flashes as well. This is going to be so difficult. Is the other Molotov? Nah, he's not going to show himself. He's just going to let him creep in. This is done. Alex, sure he has a kid. There's about 6 seconds left on the bomb at this point, so it was impossible for him to get the kills and then get onto the bomb as well. There it is, 11-4 at the halftime for Copenhagen Flames. They are looking fantastic here on their map choice. The question is, can they keep it up? Can they go ahead and close this one out convincingly as they move on to Overpass, where we said it is going to be a little bit of a tougher task for them. But if they can get themselves a dominant victory here, we're definitely not going to count them out. But let's see. We are, of course, going to have to send it over to a break, guys. When we get back, we'll see if Movistar Riders have any fight left in them here on Inferno.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are 2 hearts that beat in time, and the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see, and I take it all or nothing. all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Look into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, and I take it all.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. We're ready to get underway into the second half. Copenhagen Flames starting on this CT side now with already 11 rounds on the board and some mid aggression and some B apartments aggression. This is looking good for them. A apartments aggression, I should say. Hooksy getting a kill, but the trades are even so far.
I didn't know Hawker can move parts of the map to other areas.
I just decided it's not
god
B apartments.
overwatching. Yeah, he's not just a caster, he's controlling from above. That's what it
You
is.
watch, there'll
But
be a
yeah,
new version of Inferno with the B apartments. I just predicted the future.
just because you said it. Not bad trades early on, though. Despite a good start for Copenhagen Flames, they kind of end up losing the control that they were able to find. I think Movistar Riders definitely feeling a little bit more comfortable. And also not losing the players with the utility. They still have 2 smokes, a molly, and a couple flashes here. So certainly can be useful. Nadios himself having some nades. Hooksy with a kit there for the CT side. Farlick's the only one on Kevlar, so he is playing a little bit more aggressive. And with that found one in towards the apartments. The A ones, not the B ones. Also getting one on mid then. And yeah, Mopo's left alone without the Kevlar already tagged up so heavily by those body shots. And although he will retrieve the bomb, there was also a flank coming in from Nadios to ensure that not much else would be able to be done. He tried to shoot the smokes forward there so his teammates could maybe get them, but there wasn't time. Just a little thing. He tried to help. 12-4. That round was so needed by Movistar. Oh, they're actually going to buy in as well. If this buy doesn't work at that point, 14-4 before they get a gun round.
Yeah, that's scary. Don't want to be in that position. The full spy for Movistar Riders is going to have to be on point here. Mac 10 is the only primary weapon they have currently in their hands. Maybe they'll be able to recover one as the round goes on, though. Copenhagen Flames also with a bunch of SMGs. As Refresh does a little bit of damage. Spots one man over at second mid. Decides to back away, allowing Movistar Riders to take control of the apartments, which they will do so.
The MP9 playing a relatively kind of medium range angle there with it. Not the optimal range of it, but still working out pretty well because he was just able to burst away at the heads of the first 2 players who tried to charge out. Nades then also delaying the rest of them, even able to follow up for quite a while, so it's given so much time for the CTs to position themselves. Phoenix gets one more before eventually Steel returns a single frag from Movistar Riders, and that's all they're allowed to find. So it will be quite a clean round from Copenhagen Flames. As I said, that was the investment from Movistar Riders. Now they're looking at an eco. We should see 14-4 for Copenhagen Flames, and they have shown us so far why they chose Inferno. They are looking fantastic here, and they have been for the past few weeks, no matter what opponent they go up against.
Yeah, exactly. You just have to read the names of some of the opponents they've beaten on this map to realize why they've been so successful on it. The last time they lost this map was back in March, so that's 2 months ago now, pretty much. And they've got wins against North, wins against G2, wins against Godsent and Contact. Just some really good teams they've beaten on this map. It's clearly the one they're most comfortable on, and that is absolutely shining on through in this one. I also should point out, for everyone watching the stream, that the ADR stats on the HUD are currently wrong. I promise you, Alex doesn't have 0 ADR and 12 kills. I think it's just going to show the ADR for the second half, sadly, which is okay. Because this game might be over pretty soon, honestly.
Where's this say? It actually doesn't say that for me. It says Alex for me is 81 ADR.
Yeah, it's so my custom HUD wasn't working for the first half, so I think it must have just not recorded any of the damage for the first half, right? I guess.
Yeah, maybe if you turn the normal one back on too late. Strange one. But we have an eco here. Well, a deco. It is all deagles. I believe Steel also had one, but he's gone down. You can see it indeed on the floor. Could be a little bit of an upgrade for refresh if he's able to go ahead and move forward, which right now should be fine. There's one player who pushed out mid, but he's gone around long and did get spotted before making it around the corner, so this should be dealt with. And yeah, there you go. Firelig is able to do so quite easily. The one casualty so far coming through over towards Banana, not really going to be given too many opportunities over to the T side, considering it was only an MP9 that was retrieved. And as it comes around the edge of the smoke, Huxi from above rains down death with his own MP9. And there's the finish from Firelig. 14-4, again, only one casualty for the Danish side. And this is going to have to be one of the most flawless T sides of Inferno I've ever seen if Movistar Riders want to make this comeback happen. I feel like we most likely are going to be moving on to Overpass, which we said will definitely be favoring Movistar Riders. But if they're going to be losing 16-4, then I don't know. The form of Copenhagen Flames right now is incredible and has been, as you mentioned, as I mentioned, as you reasoned by giving us some of the previous matchups, even just here on Inferno. It's just been so incredible lately. It's kind of, there has been 3 teams that have been surprising people a little bit. It's Movistar Riders, Copenhagen Flames, and Heretics. They've been having incredible performances.
Yeah, it's nice to see. I think everyone knows that Farlig with a great shot. I think most people know that the EU is just very competitive across the board, that there are a bunch of teams that are kind of just below the top level that if they improve slightly can really start to compete, and we're definitely seeing that here, because some of these teams like Movistar Riders, like Copenhagen Flames, in the past they haven't maybe had the same chances to play this many games against top tier opposition, but they've really proven themselves when given the opportunity. And unfortunately for Movistar Riders, in this round, they've already lost the early advantage with that pick coming in from Farlig. Movistar Riders just spreading across the map now, looking for a way back into this round.
Yeah, grouping up around mid to try and find that opening back in that you were mentioning. Going to be slowed down at least a little bit in their efforts by that smoke. It's a little bit of an awkward spot to be in. By the time they do get to move forward, the time is going to be getting extremely low. It'll allow for the CTs to definitely have an opportunity to try and actually delay. I was going to say there is a Molotov, but it's actually back over towards B, so that's not going to be too useful. And for now, I mean, actually rotating a player back around towards Library means if they can manage to get in towards, maybe isolate some of these fights using that smoke that they have. I figured they'd put it over towards Moto, just playing off a contact instead. Steel leads the charge, goes down. One more player being the same angle. But Mopos this time does find success, so there's a small opening, but they've still got to deal with Queenix in the pit and Refresh on the bomb site. Trapped in towards the back, but this is not an ideal position. Gets one to delay, and now there's 8 seconds left. That bomb at least should be planted. I don't think there's much to be done about stopping it. And indeed, that's going to give them a chance to try and play the after plant, but outnumbered with a man still in pit being a nuisance, it's going to be tough. But there we go, Huxi in the apartments drops. Alex finds Queenix, and now Nodios is left alone.
Oh, he's not given the options either.
Oh, they're going to double swing.
Yeah.
Perfect.
There it is. Good teamwork from Movistar Riders to close out the round, giving the AWP no chance against them. And Movistar Riders kind of channeling their inner Copenhagen Flames for that round with the very late bomb plant. But it works out for them because they get onto the A site, they land a couple of nice shots. And I guess Movistar Riders are going to have to continue to channel their inner Copenhagen Flames throughout the entirety of this T side to have a chance here on Inferno. They're going to need a lot of rounds in a row, but they've got off to a good start. Even from the 4v5, they come back to win the round, and they'll look to do that again in this one as we see a bit of a B-stack from Copenhagen Flames, but they're not looking for banana control, and they'll now go back into the default 3 on A and 2 on B setup on their CT side.
Crazy. Having given those weaker weapons, I wouldn't have minded if they did go for a little bit of a crazier approach to the round, if I'm being honest. But feeling confident in themselves, they definitely have been the better team so far throughout this game. So just going with their setup and feeling confident that it will work out for them. Having the up for Farlig obviously being a big boost. He's having a good game so far, 19 to 10. Looking at his stat line, closely followed by Queenix. We tend to see kind of Farlig, Queenix, and Nodios being up there towards the top of the scoreboard. Nodios a little bit less so since Queenix came in. It seems like they've kind of balanced each other out, so they're both contributing quite a lot. And then obviously Refresh is insane as well as is Hooksy, so there's really no weak points on this Copenhagen Flames lineup. Right now, though, creeping out mid. The MP9 up close to the corner. Queenix taking that first contact. That was going to see good work out in the bait. And indeed, he gets himself one kill with the MP9, but unfortunately not really going to be enough in this position. Alex, he was the one to find himself the second try to trade it back. Refresh, I was going to say, may have found them the short control and potentially the bomb if he had a stead in that position and followed up with the second kill, but moved back in to challenge long. Alex, he just keeps on fragging and spamming through the smoke. Manages to catch Nodios. He's angry. He is upset about how this game has been going so far and just single-handedly wins them this round.
Ooh, yeah, that last kill especially was just rude. He didn't even need to get that one, but he just spammed straight through to Library, gets the kill, and now Farlig is just hoping to save that AWP over. So Movistar Riders have got the start they needed here to mount this comeback. The most important thing when you're trying these comebacks is making sure you can break that CT economy in the first place, because now there will be some rounds where Copenhagen Flames should probably have some weaker investments, some weaker weapons. You already saw in that previous round they had a couple of weaker weapons in play. So with Farlig saving the AWP, the rest of the team are probably going to have to hard save as well. I think the losing bonus is okay for Copenhagen Flames. Yeah, $2,400. So if they fully save on every player, they can maybe buy into the next round. But even then, it wouldn't be a perfect buy. They'd be missing some of the nades, which are oh so important on Inferno. So it's a bit of an awkward position for Copenhagen Flames to be in, but it looks like that's the decision they have made. The full save into round 21. And so it really is all on Farlig to do anything in this round with that AWP saved.
Yeah, stacking up around mid with those pistols. And trusting the up the solo hole towards B, and this is kind of the setup you would be expecting in this position. Excuse me. But yeah, I mean, they are going to be challenged, so that is one positive. The only issue is if the push comes out your apartments, it's going to be a little bit harder for them to deal with at that point. The flash is coming over as well. Now the pit is going to be taken. All over the sandwich in towards short. They're forced to make the play by actually pushing in towards middle, where Steel was holding. And yeah, certainly a steel wall. It was completely impenetrable right there. Anyways, Farlig may find himself one kill, but I don't think he'll be really looking for anything else off the back of that. Probably just trying to save once again. See if he can bring that up into the next round and give them something that otherwise they wouldn't be able to afford, unless Hooksy was to go ahead and bring it out glass cannon, which would be very unlikely because he wouldn't really be keeping it for himself at that point. He'd likely be dropping it over to Farlig, and without Kevlar, an M4 would be pretty difficult to utilize. Right now, though, Farlig is being hunted pretty aggressively. Movistar Riders only need enough to actively buy for one round, so they're willing to throw a little bit towards this to see if they can make sure that this round is going to be that much easier for them. As I said, no up would be allowed otherwise. Oh, Farlig, though, posted up. I feel like there's not much Lowell can do about this one. It's more about the follow-up player then. Yeah, actually there, beginning to just sprint straight in. Alex going to be the man to lead the charge. Not going to be connecting anything either, so yeah, I think they give up at this point.
Yeah, pretty hard to hunt into those T-apps. That's why so many people save there, because you can firstly take that initial angle and then you can fall back into that corner. And unless your opponents have multiple players instantly ready to peek that position, you can normally kind of play with those angles pretty well, which Farlig is aware of. He saves over the AWP, and it is the full buy for Copenhagen Flames. Not a bad one either. Not missing as many nades as you might expect, considering their money wasn't too great at the start of this round. They've got a fair few mollies, they've got a fair few nades, and they're going to use some of those nades on Banana, but it's Hooksy who takes the brunt of the early utility damage, down to 37 health, and Steel tries to get aggressive, but Farlig nails the shot up close and personal.
That's what they need, especially when they're low on nades. Oh, he nearly had a chance to try and find another in the apartments as well. Lowell, realizing that the up could have rotated back in, no longer wanted to stay on that angle. It's still recoverable though for Movistar Riders. They've gone ahead and tried to get themselves a bit of control around long. They flash one player in, immediately moving them back though to join up with everyone else so that they can focus their attack just from this one position. But still, Farlig connects one. Refresh is able to get a frag as well before going down, and Farlig ensures that he comes out with the hat trick. And with that, a 1-on-2 is going to arise for Easter to try and pull off. He's going to need to rise up right now and pull off a massive clutch if he wants to actually keep his team in this map. With the damage from that previous round as well, they would go into this next one to fight for an overtime with a very weak investment. That smoke has given him a lot of time to reposition, only now really utilizing it to cross over to the pit, but he makes noise as he's dropping down. That is such an issue. Huxi and Nodio's up close on charge, know what's happening. The smoke even makes it a bit more difficult for him, unfortunately, as he can't even spot that first player to shoot at. And there it is, 15-7. The chicken just chilling in on the body. My camera was just stuck there. It didn't swap off for me for some reason.
Well, Copenhagen Flames are certainly no chickens right now. They are 15-7 up, and they should be taking this one over the line pretty soon.
They're clucking mad.
What did you say?
I said they're clucking mad.
Okay. I heard something else for a second there, so had to make sure, had to clarify that Dean wasn't being a crazy man.
I did say that word one of the days, though, about my internet provider.
Oh, wow. Would you like to name said internet provider, or are you gonna...
Sky. Ooh, Molly. That was dangerous. He actually somehow didn't connect that up shot. Didn't take all that much damage, though. I mean, they have the fire god with them. They are Copenhagen Flames, after all.
You don't get many team names that have a place name in them. Copenhagen Flames is kind of a nice one to have. I assume that it's just the organization that's Copenhagen, but maybe some of the players are. It would be nice. Farley, up close, misses a couple of shots this time. He hasn't been missing too many today, but now he has to fall back to the bomb site, which can be a bit uncomfortable for the AWPers sometimes. He's got a rifle to help him on this hold, but Movistar Riders aren't committing to this A bomb site just yet.
Slowing it down, and more so not by choice immediately, just because of the resistance they've been shown in general around these areas, having to ensure that they use those nades, that they cover off really everything that they can as they move forward into the arch. They're going to be setting up for, I think, a B split. Perhaps the goal was to wrap around into Library so that they can have the double swing towards Long Peak from both of the angles. But the kills are still actually working out for them. Alex and Steele finding one each. Farlig still alive, hits the shot on the Easter. It wasn't the kill, but with the USP coming out, he's there to finish it off. And now there's 25 seconds left. They're going to actually reconsider about where they wanted to bring that bomb. They delayed it slightly going back towards Library, but then realizing that A probably is the best choice for them right now, or at least in their opinion. Although the rotation has already come in from that B bomb site, so we will see Copenhagen Flames ready pretty quickly to move forward, but it is a double up as well.
Yeah, I don't know if there are rifles available to easily switch out to either. Farlig's trying to close the distance now. 27 kills on Farlig. Make that 28. He lands another shot, and Alex waiting in the corner gets the quick trade kill, but it's Farlig in the 1v1. Farlig finally misses, and Alex jumps probably over the AWP shot to be able to win the clutch. Another quad kill for Alex, who's been having a really good game of his own. He's been keeping Movistar Riders somewhat in contention here. And now again, Copenhagen Flames don't have money for this round. So Movistar Riders are mounting a bit of a comeback here on this T side. It's just a shame that they were so far behind to begin with, because even with these rounds going their way, it's such a long road ahead of them if they want to come back on this map.
Now, we don't expect a lot from Copenhagen Flames, but they are going to flash over a banana with a bit of a stack going on. So with the up close, Easter could get caught off guard. This could be slightly dangerous. Has one man to assist up close, being Mopos, who's trying to go around the corner. That's dangerous. Yeah, immediately dropped. Now they should be flashing in to try and follow it up. The Galil even being retrieved. They haven't pinned in the corner. The Galil spray was frankly terrible. But Queenix was there to help out on the USP, and now they have two rifles. They've sadly lost the A bomb site most likely, because it is only a USP here to hold it. But hiding in Graveyard, maybe he can catch one. Steele saw it. 100%. Yeah, there we go.
Good awareness by Steele to clear that position, especially in this sort of round where you know you're against pistols. That's a pretty common spot for players just to try and catch you off guard from. So nice that Steele just instantly clears that out. make sure that there can't be any shenanigans from just a single USP. And now Copenhagen Flames have got a slight decision to make here in this 3v3. They have a kit on Nodius, which could help them on this retake if they really wanted to go for it. But especially with Queenix having an AWP, which is obviously very valuable, he's already looking to save. So it's really just about whether or not they can get another gun here, maybe into the hands of Refresh. The economy shouldn't be too much of a consideration, considering it's 15-8 already, but Nodius is looking for some kills at the end here, looking to get a nice little frag, and Lowell is definitely dead. He's dead to the bomb, whatever happens. Nodius gets away with his life, so it is the AWP save. That's the main thing for Copenhagen Flames, and they took that round surprisingly close, but this is the buy that they were waiting for.
Yeah, they've still a good few opportunities to actually go ahead and close this one out, obviously, but it's getting a little bit closer. It's at least becoming a position where Movistar Riders are getting themselves into the matchup before they move on to their own map choice, which is always good. Get a little bit of warm-up. As I had said, if I had ended 16-4, at that point I was beginning to believe that maybe Copenhagen Flames, just on their skill, could manage to get that victory on the current kind of level of performance that maybe they could have got on Overpass. But yeah, Movistar Riders, they've finally started to come alive here. Even if they don't get the comeback, although it is still a possibility, as I said, I do think we'll see them for a lot better over an Overpass. But the pause at the moment, Copenhagen Flames are having a bit of a chat because their buy here still isn't perfect. Farlig, I would imagine, has the op on the ground. He does indeed. The Galil being retained over actually helps out in terms of being able to get a few extra nades. Nadio still has some money left over also. But here we go. 6 more for Movistar.
Yeah, that's what they need. Farlig, obviously, with the AWP that was saved from his teammates in the previous round. Nearly at the 30 bomb now, Farlig. He's been having a fantastic performance here on Inferno. Was even AWPing on the T side, which was very impressive to watch. Nodius is just pushing down Banana, but he's been blinded. Good kill from Mopos. Just sneaks on in, gets the kill, gets away safely because there were other Copenhagen Flames players looking for the refrag. So a nice quick kill from Mopos. Then he realizes he needs to back away. And Movistar Riders, with the early man advantage in this round, can probably just sit back and be happy now, realizing that Copenhagen Flames are the ones who have to take some risks here with only 4 CTs left alive.
There could be a potential here for the T's to actually wrap around into long. Obviously, you can see there is a player in Arch. They now realize that as well, but it at least gives them the opening to actually attack this A-bomb site from angles and make things so much more complicated for those pit players. Apparently not if Refresh can just take off heads either way, but Lowell pops out. The Molotov as well just makes things so difficult for Queenix as he gets spammed down by Easter. And I believe this round is over. Yeah, they're likely just going to have to call for the save as the bomb gets planted. Despite actually putting up a bit of a decent fight there in the beginning of that hold, it just kind of crumbles. Movistar Riders are going to reach double digits with the weapon saved over. Hooksy could drop one. 2900 wouldn't give enough for Farlig to drop unless he has the M4A1S on, unfortunately. But they could contemplate pulling out the Force Spy. I don't think it'll happen, though, with the lead that they have. I think most likely a couple weaker weapons being invested behind what they have saved here. Still give themselves a good chance in the next round to actually try and snatch it away, but mostly focus on, once again, getting out as strong of a buy as they possibly can. That was an easy word. How did they get an L in there somehow? I don't know.
Happens to the best of us, Dean.
Yeah, you know, I gotta try to not have the Irish accent, which otherwise no one would understand me.
Imagine if, I feel like Movistar would just be thinking to themselves, if they won that second half pistol, they could be right in this game. Because remember, they lost the second half pistol, they lost the first 3 rounds of this second half, so I think they went 14-4 down or something ridiculous. They were very far behind. Now they've started to show some smooth moves on this T side. They got the opening kill well in that round. Then the quick execute onto A was just well timed. That player pushing out of the apartments, especially getting both those players in the back, was huge. And Movistar Riders have got another opportunity for a round win here. Just the saved AWP of Farlig being the main talking point for the CT side. He has again been tasked with solo holding Banana. That's a nice thing for Copenhagen Flames, is Farlig's been playing so well, they're happy leaving him solo holding B as he nails both those shots. Eastor, though, is there for the trade, so the AWP should be out of the hands of the CTs now. Oh, does that nade? No, it doesn't really blast it back far enough. Nodius is stuck with the Deke here.
It has actually been sent into the spawn, so that could be a little bit useful, but Of course, they do still have to actually hold this down, first of all, and around the edge of that smoke, Nodios, he does get spotted and finished off. Hooksy has already been dropped to 1 health, so there's not really a lot that he can do. Unless he hits some snappy headshots. I mean, it's always a possibility with this Deagle, but now he's been spotted 100%. He'd been spamming away for a while, and having Kevlar on these players definitely makes the save worthwhile. And you can see, indeed, even Hooksy's beginning to back away. They do already have the other 2 players just pushing forward so that they can get into slightly more secure positions to save for themselves. And I wouldn't imagine Movistar Riders are willing to hunt this one down, knowing that at most it is pistols and Kevlar being saved, or in the case of Refresh now, a UMP, which I think he might want to upgrade in the next round anyway. Does depend. He'll have 5,000 for himself. Oh, sorry, 4,800, is it? So yeah, I mean, he could have a better economy.
The kill's going down at the end here. Farlig's ult is gone. Queenix looking for a kill, but the money's going to be fine for the CTs. They can buy basically whatever they want. Queenix has even saved that Kevlar, so he could buy some full nades, probably a kit as well. And a tactical timeout taken by Movistar Riders ahead of this round. Maybe it's starting to get a bit real for them now that they're like, okay, we're actually in this game. We're only 4 rounds away from overtime. This is starting to get to the point where you've got to really hunker down and try and make sure that these rounds can continue to go your way. Because oftentimes I think Movistar Riders have done a really good job in these rounds at getting the early advantage. So that's what they want to keep doing in these rounds. Oftentimes getting a quick 5v4 to start the round and then kind of closing it out from there. So let's see if they've got another idea to get an early advantage in this round as we're ready to head underway into round 27. Many people might not have expected us to get to this point, but Movistar Riders had different ideas.
Keeping themselves in it for sure. As we said, well, Overpass coming up next. If Copenhagen Flames somehow let this one slip away, they're in a lot of trouble. So they can, they need to go ahead and close this one out to keep themselves in. As we said, most likely if they are to get the victory for themselves, it would be over on towards that 3rd map of Nuke. Although Overpass could certainly be a competitive one as well. It wouldn't be one that we'd favor them on. Right now, looking to again just kind of keep it fairly standard with this this setup on the CT side. A little bit of a change with the up there in towards Boiler, and immediately actually Movistar Riders just gonna flash out mid. Oh, he's in so much trouble. Farlig's being spotted. He still gets one and actually falls back to safety. Being followed up on by the Boiler player, makes it around the corner completely unscathed. How the hell has that happened? Still though, 1-for-1 trade, not too terrible for Movistar as they move back towards B. But the molly and that smoke combined together is gonna delay them massively.
They still have plenty of time left. I think the utility from Hooksy was required just to make sure Nodius could arrive with this second AWP, but he is on the B-bomb site. Nodius lands the first shot. Nodius not able to connect on the second. Steal with 2 huge entries onto B, and that might just put this round to bed because Farlig has only just arrived on the rotate. The bomb's already been planted, and there's no clear line of sight for a pick, so the 2v3 retake on B is not a possibility. Copenhagen Flames call off this round. They go for the save. Really nice round from Steel as well. Those 2 entries onto B just single-handedly win the round. And that's what we're seeing from Movistar Riders. These individuals are stepping up now. And, I mean, Copenhagen Flames, it's got to be in the back of their minds here that they've let it slip from a very big lead to now what is a fairly close game.
Whew, this is getting crazy. Movistar Riders, I mean, it took them a while to really warm up. But once they've got there, it seems like they have a whole other level. It's having fun knifing each other now. 3 though to go. I mean, what was looking nearly impossible at one point has now become quite plausible. What has it been? 8 of the last 9 rounds haven't gone in favor of Movistar Riders. They've really kicked it up a notch here on the T side. And again, with the rounds just constantly going as they are, with Copenhagen Flames being forced to save a few players and such, it's not putting them in great spots. A little bit of an unbalanced economy. They normally have a couple weapons kept over, but other than that, every second round, it seems like mostly their buy is just padded out with these pistols.
And because of that, the AWP of Farlig is playing aggressively in the apartment. Steel was spamming that, but none of the bullets connected, thankfully for Farlig, who wants to make the most of his AWP in this round. Hooksy here lining up a nade. Oh, he didn't decide to pull the trigger. If he threw that nade, it could have done big damage. Instead, Movistar Riders will get themselves into top banana safely, and A flashbang being lined up, as well as now the nade from Hooksy. It's a little too late, though. They've already moved up close on the Movistar side of things. Smoke from Copenhagen Flames could keep Movistar Riders at bay, though. I'm not sure they'll want to go through this, but they are having a little look here. Movistar Riders committing through the smoke. This could be a risk. Hooksy gets one kill on the hole, but Eastor, close range with the AWP, lands a shot of his own, and it looks like Movistar Riders have done enough here as they get onto the B site.
Oh, Queenix has pulled one back towards the bottom of Banana. That gives them an opening now. The issue is though the damage that's been done. Refresh is quite low, actually spamming through the coffins. It did tag down the bomb planter, but not quite enough for the kill. And with Queenix coming in from Banana, he tried to get the timing, but Easter did react in and pick up the headshot and trade back onto the op now to play this from Banana, meaning the chances of refreshing Farlig and the retake are not looking good. If they don't get a kill quickly, having that op would be something they could maybe consider saving, especially now as Refresh goes down. I think they were banking on him finding an opening for Farlig to really move forward, but that doesn't happen. Farlig ends up going down. He'll be able to reinvest anyway, obviously, but it's getting so close. 2 rounds in the difference. Another pause going to be called in by Copenhagen Flames, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see another one before the next round if they were to lose this one. They may as well use the last of them to have their best opportunity to try and close this out with the few chances they have remaining.
Yeah, this is definitely where I think both teams at this point are going to have some sort of mental game come into play, because even for Movistar Riders, it probably starts to get just a lot more serious now, realizing, okay, we're actually 2 rounds away from overtime. It starts to maybe put a bit more pressure on you, whereas you were kind of playing freely to begin with. And then obviously, Copenhagen Flames have got to be feeling the pressure right now, because allowing this comeback to happen would be terrible for them, and they're obviously aware of that. So they've got to focus on getting one of these last 2 rounds left in regulation over the line. If we head to overtime, you've got to think that Copenhagen Flames would be crushed, but that's still ahead of us. Right now, we've got to focus on this round where Farlig's AWP is having a little look down mid. Refresh has to be careful. They're close by. Refresh running through the smoke. He can't get the spray. Finally connects. How? What is happening? What? Refresh gets another kill. It's into the 3 versus 3 in the weirdest way.
He tapped the player in the head, and because he was continuing to walk towards him, the dude stepped back one more step and into the Molotov. Otherwise, he might have survived. That was just all around really, really strange. But a 3-on-3 is not a bad spot for Copenhagen Flames. It's kind of a miracle that Refresh was able to come out with what he found. Damage being done pretty consistently on both sides as well, with Steel barely hanging on to life, with Nadios on 33. As it is actually that tagged player for the CT side that is beginning to rotate back over here to try and help out Queenix towards that A-bomb site, which is where we can see Movistar Riders are beginning to join up and bring themselves towards. So this one is still going to be pretty tough. And oh, the timing. Lowell, if he had held that in the like quarter of a second, he would have saw Nodios. That was very unfortunate. Probably would have had the kill as well with him being so low. But they need to get going. 38 seconds now remaining as they wrap in through long. So they are looking to try and challenge together on this player in towards the pit. Of course, they want to make sure that he's not going to have an easy time just picking them off. Instead, he'll have to fight towards the long players, as of course the push is also coming through apartments. But he does have help from the bomb site.
Here we go. Queenix set up for the initial trade kill. The man in the apartments finally drops down. Lowell looking for the kill up close. Damage done to Queenix. Lowell eventually picks up the headshot. The bomb can be planted in a 2v1, favoring Movistar Riders. It's Farlig on the rotate, though, the man that's been so good. But yeah, he doesn't want to go for it. He wants to save for the last round. He realizes with the AWP especially, the 1v2 is unlikely, as he doesn't even have the kit right now. So he calls it off. Is this happening, Dean?
It seems like it is, honestly. Farlig right now is probably going a little mad. He's up there on 30 kills, and it seems like it's not really going to be enough for them. They might actually have to fight in the overtime to get themselves this victory, because the economy here is going to be relatively weak to try and fight back into the next round at least. We'll see a drop from Farlig. Queenix can buy for himself with the 3400 fresh, and Hooksy can scrape together the rifles. They'll be limited on nades, though. Nadios, on the other hand, will have to go for a weaker weapon unless he wants an M4 and just body armor. So there's going to be a lot of weaknesses to this investment, but I mean, it's okay. They still have that one final chance here to try and close it out. And as I said, I wouldn't be surprised if we had seen another pause from Copenhagen Flames. We actually see one come in from Movistar Riders.
There we go. I've also just got to give a lot of credit to Movistar Riders. Even to get to this point is incredible, because I was giving a lot of praise to Copenhagen Flames in the first half for how well they were playing. And clearly Movistar Riders are just as capable of showing up here on Inferno. We're seeing it come through with all these T-side rounds. They've done exactly what they needed to do. Really impressive from Movistar Riders, especially on their opponent's map pick. And here we go, last standby in regulation for Copenhagen Flames. It's either overtime or the victory right here for Copenhagen Flames. Those are the only options left for us, folks. Farlig's got the AWP, a couple of FAMASs in the mix. The nades are at least good for the Copenhagen Flames side, but a couple of FAMASs in there could be costly. We'll see how it all plays out here in the last round of regulation.
I mean, we're not really seeing any aggression or anything early on from Copenhagen Flames. Just trying to play their game here and hope that'll allow them to close it out. Some good nade damage already, though, being done as they were up on the close corner there towards the top of Banana. Small bit being traded back on Mopos, but a pretty decent start from Movistar Riders, as they should be able to get themselves that control as well. That's what I was presuming they were going to follow up on immediately, but they've taken their time. We'll be able to find that as Copenhagen Flames don't continue to challenge. Instead, 3 players stacked up around this short side of A, where they have been having a bit of trouble holding, if we're being honest. We've seen that A-bomb site falling quite a few times.
Yeah, I think Farlig in general has been playing on the B side of the map with the AWP as well. He's had some rounds where he's played A, but it's felt like a lot he's been playing B, and this time Farlig gets assertive, gets aggressive, and gets the opening pick of the round for Copenhagen Flames. And that's something we've not seen often for the CT side. So that absolutely could be the difference maker, could be what Copenhagen Flames needed here as they take the early advantage. With 40 seconds left, Movistar Riders have got to make their move.
Yeah, it is going to be on towards B. Nades-wise, there's a couple of smokes for them to try and delay here from the CT side, but that no Molotovs are such. Nadios finds 2 of them running through the smoke. Okay, it looks like unfortunately Movistar Riders could be falling just short of the comeback, as Easter is now left alone. Spam through the smoke. He spams back and gets one, but he also finds a nade. Just dispersing shrapnel all around, dropping him to A health, and there it is. Huxi with the final frag, 16-14. Copenhagen Flames, they struggled. They had so many chances to close that out, and it takes them all the way up until the final attempt to actually make it happen. So that's a bit worrying. As we said, moving on to Overpass, Movistar Riders probably looking to be the favorites there to take it on towards Nuke as a decider. But you never know what's going to happen, to be fair. So I'm just excited to see how it's going to go on map 2. I do still feel like we're probably going to see a 3-map series, but Copenhagen Flames over the past few weeks have always been proving me wrong with whatever prediction I give if it is against them.
Yeah, still anyone's game. That's the most important thing. I think Movistar Riders can leave with their heads held high from Inferno and look ahead to Overpass, a map that should be much more favored for them. That's going to be coming up after the break.
Boxes to get by Nico. Diamonds are gone! Go to Blades on the ramp though. He knows he's there.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense qu'il a, c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Don't go outside. Stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers 'cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day, you wanna stay out. You're chasing the night, holding on for life, fading the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night. Chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind at all. Oh no, you said come a little closer. Come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you.
Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you.
never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for them. gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. Bringing summer to you.
Ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the same. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we know again.
A closer map than we were expecting over on Inferno. It goes the distance. It goes to round 30. Let's see if Overpass has more of the same for us. We are into the second map of this series. My name is Hawker, joined by Dean. And Dean, we're getting right into the pistol.
Yeah, big opportunity here, of course, for Copenhagen Flames after taking that first map, having the CT starter as well to try and get themselves the 2-0. But as we had mentioned before, Movistar Riders certainly going to be the favourites here coming on towards Overpass. Oh, nice little double nade set up here in the spawn, I believe, from them, waiting for this push to come up through short. As soon as it's spotted, they'll throw the nades in and hope to do a bunch of damage. And it looks like this is probably going to come in as they hope. Likely letting them onto the bomb site. I think it's more so aimed to stop the bomb plant. Are they going to throw them at the correct time? And is the question as yeah, Movistar Riders do move forward and realize they have control of the bomb site. So the bomb should start going down relatively soon. There we go. Nice little double kill. That delays a small bit. A nice two-man advantage now as well. Because I believe they found one there as the push was coming in towards Bank at the same time. So this has gotten a little bit more complicated for Movistar Riders for sure. They do get the bomb plant and the flash is actually perfect. Or rather, not perfect because I believe that was from the CTs. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't cost him too much. Steel is now left alone. He's gotten one, but he still has 3 to go. But the USB, I could certainly help out with stopping that bomb defuse, but the smoke is down. So that makes things very, very difficult.
I love how Copenhagen Flames played that. I mean, firstly, the nade stack is obviously really, really nice. It does rely on them planting default, which you can't guarantee always, but it's pretty likely they're going to plant there. So those nades on point to deny the bomb plant, buy a bit more time. And then, especially on the pistol round, if you put a smoke on the bomb and have the kit, it's really difficult to spam into that smoke. So because they were up at a 5v3 for the retake already, they just smoked the bomb. They already got the kills prior to that, so it made it much easier for them. But really cool ideas coming in from Copenhagen Flames, and clearly something that Movistar Riders weren't expecting here in the pistol round. So Copenhagen Flames off to a good start, and now they've got to deal with the Deagles of Movistar Riders in the second round.
Yeah, Farlig gonna already deal with one of those players. It's Mopos who he removes from the server very early on. Not really going to be any aggression from the CTs apart from that initial peak trying to use those long-range angles with their weapons, but other than that, mostly staying back, not really pushing forward themselves. You see, of course, giving up connector control and such. But they're happy enough with that, especially since they, as I said, did get that initial pick over towards long. It lets them feel a little bit more comfortable with that passive play. Spawn one player crossing over long, a risky repeat. Easter on the Deagle, maybe given a small chance, but not able to connect the shot. Not really in return either. It is instead over towards short, where Refresh gets one more kill in favor of Copenhagen Flames, and Nodios, he's going to join in as well. So yeah, it's just being cleaned up. I always jinx it. There's one from Easter. Maybe more. I mean, he's expecting Refresh to be somewhere around that angle. Just not able to hit the shot.
Alex doesn't even have the bomb here, so it's all about kills at this point. Moving into the B-bomb site, Queenix is going to go down at the very least, but Hooksey's MP9 is waiting behind to make sure the kill is secured. So Copenhagen Flames get the 2-0 lead, losing a couple of players in the process, but that's not too bad for them. They could afford to lose a couple of players in that round. They will now have mostly rifles on the CT side into this round, only the one MP9 being held by Hooksey into this one, while Movistar Riders go for a full buy of their own. Full AKs, no more SGs in play, Dean, which we all love to see. The full AKs, the traditional guns back in the hands of Movistar Riders, and plenty of nades for them into this first gun round as well.
Yeah, very solid investment. Movistar Riders ideally want to get off to a better start here on Overpass than we've seen from them on Inferno. And I mean, on Inferno, they actually won the opening pistol and still ended up going down quite massively in the beginning. So winning out this first gun round here, quite crucial for them. Taking their time, nothing too quickly being played out. Instead, slowly moving forward for the mid control. They do also have a player in towards connector, being Lowell. Also leaving Mopos here to hold for any sort of monster or B-short aggression that may come in. Just ensuring that the extremities of the map are being held as they work for the map control. And yeah, they're going to find bathrooms relatively easily. There is Nodios around in long, towards the actual long side of bathrooms right now. But as that smoke begins to fade away, I don't know how aggressive he wants to stay. Has his teammate over on the corner, I suppose, with the AUG. So I think they will try and hold down this position. After that initial presence being shown, though, Movistar Riders have pretty much immediately all backed off towards the B side of the map, and Mopo has been able to actually find Hooksey peeking out Monster. Now they're in trouble. Queenix is going to have so much pressure on his shoulders to hold this, and unfortunately not expecting more than one.
Yeah, that was an ambitious cross back. After spotting the first man and getting the first kill, he just tries to jump with his knife out, which was never going to end well for him, and Eastor's got another kill onto the bomb site. Alex cutting off the rotation, good positioning from him. And it's Farlig who's left in the 1v3, currently with the AUG in hand. He's looking just to see if he can find a quick pick, but Movistar Riders are playing it super safe right now. Eastor's the only player that's even somewhat worried about dying here behind the smoke, and Farlig eventually finds that fight. Peek coming in from Lowell, and it's well timed, making sure to pick up the trade kill. Farlig was already thinking of backing away, so Movistar Riders get their first round win on the B side of the map, and Copenhagen Flames invested into all those rifles in that round, so the CT economy is not in good shape ahead of this one.
It is in tatters. That's what it is. Completely broken down at this point into a spot where some players are double eco, some aren't. So they're doing the buying what they can. You see a FAMAS for Nodios being kind of the highlight of the buy. But when a FAMAS is the highlight of your buy, you know you're having troubles. So yeah, 3 Deagles at 5-7 to support it. You can't count them out this round, but there's a really good chance here for Movistar Riders to get themselves into the lead early on and actually grind out a good few T rounds before really giving Copenhagen Flames a chance to get back onto a proper investment themselves. Oh, this connection could be costly. Okay, the 5-7, I was a little bit worried. Lowell came around with his crosser pretty much perfectly lined up, but the 5-7 being a little bit quicker. And that has retrieved them an AK as well as a lot of control around this middle area of the map. Oh, Refresh. Sorry, it was Alex who tried to drop down. It was Refresh who was holding for it. I panicked so much I couldn't even get the names right. That was a horrible time to drop down the ladder. Refresh chooses to go up it as well. Now he's got the bomb and already 3 kills to his name.
And this is what Refresh can bring to this Copenhagen Flames roster. A bit of raw skill in there. The ability to make some solo plays. And Refresh is in a decent position here for the 4K. He keeps on going after getting the AK into his hands. And Eastor is in trouble. Hooksey closes out the round. But that was all about Refresh making the play through connector. They set him up for the initial kill. And then he just keeps on going. Fight after fight. 1v1 after 1v1. Won by Refresh. And Copenhagen Flames get themselves back on track in that 4th round.
Yeah, real quick, no momentum at all being allowed to be shifted over towards the side of Movistar Riders. They buy back in to just really a few pistols here in this round to give themselves at least a chance to try and take a few weapons out of the hands of Copenhagen Flames. But what was looking to likely be a lead for Movistar Riders if they were to win up against that force buy instead is them conceding a pretty decent lead over to the Danish buys early on in this one. Trying to close in the distance as quick as they can. They have 3 deagles, a Tech 9 and a P250. They're trying to get those two kind of weaker pistols up as close as they possibly could. Unfortunately, just taking a bit of damage for their efforts. Getting the control around Batrooms, but one smoke, I mean, I don't know how much they're really going to be able to do with this. The goal being a bomb plant and a couple kills, most likely. But actually, getting onto that bomb site is not going to be an easy task. Although, utility-wise, I don't think they have a lot up here. Yeah, just a flash of the smoke, and even then, the smoke's over on long. And it's only going to be the 1 kill from Easter before he goes down, so Farlig's in trouble. He needs to back away and actually give up the bomb plant, most likely. Oh, I jinxed it. Nadios had already came in.
Nodius, the man in position, commits to the bomb site, but LOL's got the trade. Farlig continues to just play it safe on his low health, and oh, Mopos almost had the chance for a kill there with Farlig being so low on health, but the bomb plant is yet to come in. Copenhagen Flames have arrived in full force here, full numbers, waiting outside the A site, and this nade is about to fly into the site. 30 damage, or 30 health, I should say, left on Mopos because he didn't have the Kevlar. Now it's really up to Lowell to make this happen. Mopos has got 1 kill. Lowell unable to chime in, but it's Mopos doing work with the Tech 9. Turned into the 1v1 against Queenix, who was just waiting patiently. He spots Mopos, but Mopos tries to go for the fight, and Queenix is ready for it. Good patience from Queenix there, just to sit and wait for Mopos to peek, and Mopos obliged. He peeked into the open, and Copenhagen Flames just about take that round over the line.
A lot closer than they would have hoped for, and as I said, a bomb plant being the main goal there for the T side, so the fact that they get that alongside 4 kills is a pretty good recovery from losing up against the force by a couple of rounds back, but obviously to actually make that one count now, they do need to go ahead and capitalize with it and take themselves this gun round so that they can actually get back into winning ways and ensure that the damage they were able to achieve actually costs Copenhagen Flames something, because losing this one would definitely put them down to that force buy once again. For this one, at least, they do have pretty much all the weaponry they could ask for, but nades-wise, it's severely lacking. It is the stronger investment overall for the T side at this point. And I think because of that, Copenhagen Flames have decided to play a little bit more aggressive. They have a player pushed out towards Fountain early on. Not really been able to find contact. He does just retreat back, but at the very least, having shown so much presence around mid is going to ensure that if the T's want to move back in this direction, they're going to have to be very cautious and potentially use quite a bit of their own utilities to regain that control. So it's a good play early on.
Yeah, and the other potential outcome is Movistar Riders might just want to move into this B side of the map because they could feel pressured that they've lost mid, and there's a bit of a rotation coming down. Copenhagen Flames have got a 4-man B stack. This could be absolutely brutal. Nodius has already got 2 kills on the hold. Hooksy waiting behind the pillar. Kills coming back, but Hooksy eventually comes into play, and Queenix, the 4th man on the site, is the closer. I don't think Movistar Riders were quite expecting to run into 4 CTs waiting patiently on B. And overall, Copenhagen Flames are again showing up to start this Overpass map. They were great at the start of Inferno. They're great at the start of Overpass as well.
Yeah, we did, of course, see them falling off a little bit as Inferno went on. It was, in the end, only a 16-14 close that they were able to find, despite having, I think it was 15-7 on the scoreboard at one point. So it got a lot closer than it should have been. But they've bounced right back here on Overpass. They haven't let that get in their minds, as you said, off to a very strong start for themselves, with this being a map that, in the beginning, we were quite heavily favouring Movistar Riders to pick up. But it's not over yet. It's 5-1 relatively early on. There's still the ability for the T's to start grinding out some rounds. If they can bring it up to 5 or 6, that's an okay spot to be in. And for the moment, they are just having a little bit of a chat about what exactly they want to do. Problem is, most of their focus likely on the upcoming round and not the current one, because they don't really have too much to work with here. Lowell's gone for a Galil, but with the full loss bonus, he'll still have plenty to buy in the next round, so just gives them a chance here to try and again keep the pressure on, keep doing damage.
Yeah, and to their credit, they've done pretty well at keeping damage on the CT economy. Copenhagen Flames really don't have too much money built up, so that's something that Movistar Riders could maybe work with. There's basically no room for error right now for the CTs. If they lose one round, they're instantly broken. So it's not like Movistar Riders are maybe as far behind as it initially seems, and Mopos up close gets a nice kill with the Tech 9. Now Queenix has got to lock down this bomb site, playing around the pillar. The spray is awkward. He only gets 1 kill for his troubles, and Movistar Riders now should be able to get onto this B bomb site.
Yeah, taking their time. The issue is refresh obviously on short. being a bit of a nuisance, slowing them down from being able to get that plant in as of yet. They do need to make sure it's covered off before they go for it. And yeah, eventually we'll go down. The nade again, though, going to be put in place. Another one follows up, not quite in time to deny the bomb plant. But these nades from Copenhagen Flames are just ensuring the advantages in very important rounds. Lowell and Alex left to try and clutch this one out. The Deagle, if he can force the fight up against this player that's in the corner, if he can take this kill, get himself an M4 and actually have control of this position to play time on the bomb, that would be gigantic. But it's not looking like he wants to go forward. Instead, now likely to be caught off guard from behind as Refresh eventually moves forward. And McFarlane finding one elsewhere. There it is. That round is ended. Plenty of time for the defuse as they have the kits. But again, a few kills coming in at bomb plant. There is constant success being found in these rounds from Movistar Riders. Now they just need to do it with the rifles, because then they'll have a much easier time on the after plant.
Yeah, so patient there, Copenhagen Flames, as well, on that retake. They took a lot of time just not taking fights because they were comfortable that once they actually came in from their positions that they'd have the advantageous fights, and they did. They won the fights very quickly, sweeped them under the rug on the retake, and yeah, those nades, if they were just a little bit sooner, would have even denied the bomb plant again. So some really cool stuff coming out from Copenhagen Flames here. Their utility usage has always been very good, but it's excellent to see some of these lineups that they've got in play. And Refresh is also having a great game. 12 kills, 2 deaths for him early doors here on Overpass, but he's against a gun round this time. Movistar Riders finally back with a full buy. And as you were saying, Dean, it's not like Copenhagen Flames have been able to save up much money even after that round win. So it definitely feels like Movistar Riders, if they just get that one round win, can get themselves into contention and start to build some rounds on this T side.
Yeah, I said it just in that previous round that it's not out of control for them yet. There's still room for them to make this a decent T-side showing. And for the moment, looking to just favor on towards B. They have a group of 4 players outside of Monster, just having one player showing a bit of presence around mid. I believe that is Steel. Yeah, it is indeed. Just up close on the bathrooms and trying to some nades even. Not going to be connecting any substantial damage, but there is 3 players up on this A side of the map. So at the very least, kind of giving the CTs reasons to stay in their current positions and slowing the rotations down. As you even see that peek towards Monster, it now gives the info over, but it also ensures that a small bit of damage is done towards Queenix before this push actually comes through. And now Farling around the pillar with the AWP. It's such a tough spot to get more than one from, especially when they're splitting it on short and your teammates are only holding in that pit. It's not great to be able to help him out. You see, eventually Nadios returns one and Queenix is still here. They should be aware of this because he is one of the B players. Manages the first kill, lines them up on the bomb site. Doesn't quite get the kill on Easter, but he made it close. And Refresh now coming in from short. He should have the element of surprise. Easter, though, beginning to back away. Might want to go towards short himself. So Refresh may not expect to be pretty much trading positions at this point.
Yeah, this is a really rough read from Refresh. How is he going to predict Eastor coming in from short? Surely he's going to be caught by this. The smoke is in play, though. Eastor with the AWP might have trouble here. Refresh is just on the bomb. Eastor has to land this shot. He does, but he's not going to get the kill in time. Refresh gets away with the defuse. A leg shot lands from Eastor. And just when it looks like Movistar Riders are going to get their first round on the board, the shot connects with the AWP, but not enough damage done. That kind of sums up Movistar Riders' half, to be honest. They've come close, but they just haven't been able to get these round wins that they've needed.
Oh, Lord. That was just heartbreaking right there for them. A nice attempt by Easter, but yeah, the leg shot just wasn't enough. He got the Glock out, but he didn't even really have time to start firing off shots before the defuse was already done. As you said, that smoke being such an issue. This time they're bringing up the base straight out Monster. Through the Molotov, they actually get blinded up. It does delay slightly. Queenix has an awkward spray, but it is good for one, alongside a Dink. And giving a little bit of assistance to the FAMAS that's around the bomb site as Luxie gets one. Nadios is actually going to finish off that low health player, and he decides to double down. It's only Easter that remains. Backing away at this point over towards Monster, maybe expecting even a flank to come in, but he is screwed. I don't even think he'd be allowed to save this weapon. If he wanted to, he'd have to run away right now, and at that point it would still be pretty difficult for him to escape. Pushing back in, he is going to have the op posted up as soon as he finds contact. Nadios will swing from the pillar, and yeah, there you go.
Movistar Riders were hoping that the fast B was the answer to get that first, or that round on the board to finally break the CT bank, but not the case here. Copenhagen Flames were pretty ready for it. Again, Refresh still up there at 12 kills, but the rest of the team is starting to join him. Queenix at 9, Nodius at 9. And so far in this tournament for this team, the biggest overperformer compared to his normal stats has been Refresh. He's kind of stepped up to become that second star that this team were always looking for, alongside Farlig Zorp. And then the rest of the players are all very capable as well. They all fill their roles pretty well. I think sometimes the only issue Copenhagen Flames can have is that they maybe don't allow some of their individuals to make the solo plays, but right now that's not a problem because the team play is working so well for them. And Hooksy holding Monster puts down a second smoke to make sure there are no fights just yet.
Oh, Refresh has been... Oh, he's screwed. No, somehow gets one, okay. Has the op on the corner to help as well, but wasn't able to actually take one down. The flash came in and forced both of the AWPs back off the angle for the moment, and another one coming over is perfect. Farlig couldn't see anything. Easter peeks back in, snatches the advantage in favor of Movistar Riders, and has forced Nodios as the sole A defender to take a bit of a gamble here, pushing up towards the bathrooms. And even with that, his teammates have begun to rotate back up through the CT spawn now, so they're going to stack up the A-bomb site. The issue is one player's walked out Monster. He's about to realize B is clear. Mopos has all the info.
And you've got to think that Movistar Riders will be going back to B here. Maybe using some nades at A to keep Copenhagen Flames in place. But Morpos has got that site basically all to himself. They kept one smoke in their back pocket on the T side here. Eastor might just smoke Heaven to make sure they've got complete access to B. But Movistar Riders surely have outmaneuvered their opponents. Queenix is just now rotating down to the B bomb site, and a flash lands in his face at Heaven, so they can't deny the bomb plant. The Molotov does some damage, and Alex almost got caught there. Here comes the nade to the site, but the players have already moved away from that. And at this point, Copenhagen Flames' money isn't great here, so the save call has got to be the most likely decision, and it looks like they've already called this round off.
Yeah, finally that second round being found, but there is still decent enough money here, especially with the 3 weapons being saved for another buy to come back in from the Danes. So there is also that ability again for Copenhagen Flames to do what they done after the first gun round, which is instantly bounce back and not let any momentum be found.
One of the Movistar players died to the bomb, I believe. Bit awkward.
Oh, okay. I wasn't quite sure. With the on the default HUD, when there's that like overview, I don't have the things on the side like the custom HUD does, so I have no idea what's going on. Sometimes we get that view from the observer when, like, for example, on Inferno, they're coming up on Ana, so that you can see the nades and stuff hitting, but then I don't know how much damage to do.
You're just sitting there. And in CSGO, there's no way of telling how much damage a nade is going to do.
It could be 2, it could be 99, who knows.
It's basically just bingo, honestly. Just any random number. Damage from Refresh. He almost gets the kill, but Nodius is the man who set up for it. The spam through the wood is successful. It's Copenhagen Flames with an early advantage in this round, and they're going for the boost. They want to make the most of this. Nodius is now going to go up over the top. He's blinded for the time being, so he backs away. That flashbang means that he can't get anything going, but Morpos is having a little look at this B-bomb site.
Yeah, tapping away through the edge of the site right there, doing quite a bit of damage on the Hooksy, but at this point already, Copenhagen Flames, they've set themselves up with quite a few players around B to hold this. Smokes the lane a bit. Mopos actually goes forward, not even with a flash, I don't believe, just peeks in and finds 2. Will be traded back at least by Hooksy, but has given his team a much better 3-on-3 at this point. Molotov again going to be a bit too late, and not really on the bomb site itself either.
Eastor's AWP holding from short. Copenhagen Flames have a few nades left. In fact, a couple of smokes. So Eastor might get smoked off here. There it is. Now the AWP is going to make a decision as to whether he wants to push through this. And he decides to do so, but he can't land a shot. It's Lowell with 2 kills in the meantime. And Farlig, 1v2, surely doesn't have the time. He's dropped down from Heaven, but he's realized, actually, maybe I'm better off getting the hell out of there because this round is not going to be winnable. Farlig is going to save the AWP. And Movistar Riders finally getting some rounds on the board on this T side. We were saying that they were coming close. We were saying that the scoreline was maybe a bit harsh on them. Now they're getting round wins on the board, and they're causing those issues to the Copenhagen Flames economy that we knew was a possibility coming through.
Yeah, they've ran it down. They have finally been able to do it. Farlig is going to be the only man with the weapon that was saved over. Other than that, just a few pistols, maybe. some deagles being pulled out so far, and I mean a decent amount of nades considering how weak the buy is overall. You definitely can't count it out completely, but 2,400 next round, the buy won't be fantastic either for the CTs, so it's a good few opportunities definitely being found by Movistar Riders off the back of being able to put the economy into such a poor position. They could, in theory, bring it back up to even 5 rounds off the back of just winning this next gun round, so let's see how it goes. Nate's again going to be coming in. Mopaz and Alex actually being tagged up a little bit there over towards Monster as they were pushing forward. Another one goes in. At that point, though, they had already retreated back out, realizing that it is likely a bit of a stack. They know at least 3 players are around this area now.
Molotov for barrels clears out one of the positions. Flashbang is pretty good. Eastor takes a bit of damage. There is a man on the right-hand side, but Mopoz is very aware of that, it seems. He's looking this way, and he lands a nice headshot. Over on the A side of the map, Steel is currently pushing out onto the A bomb site. There he is, looking for information. Oh no, Falling, you've got your knife out. That's the AWP out of his hands. And that is Copenhagen Flames. Unlikely to be getting too much going in this round, unless Queenix almost gets 2 kills with the USP. Nodius gets one of his own. AK recovered for a split second before Lowell picks up the tray, but Refresh digs down 2, and it's into the 1 versus 1 with Steel up on the A side of the map. There's 30 seconds left for him to come get this bomb, and Refresh is playing this aggressive. He wants to take the fight, and he will. Refresh with a 1v3, and Movistar Riders will be kicking themselves that they lost that round.
How are they doing this to themselves? It's actually Copenhagen Flames who call in the pause. They probably need to calm down after that one. Refresh is 16-4. Could he maybe be predicting the final scoreline? Who knows? If it continues on like this, potentially. Oh, Movistar Riders, I said they'd given themselves such a massive opportunity off the back of taking those 2 rounds in a row. That should have been their round. The next gun round wasn't going to be fantastic for Copenhagen Flames either. They could have been in with a chance of bringing it back up to 6, but instead now they're going to be just about salvaging together the buy in this round. It won't be terrible. You see, Steel is really the only one limited, unless there's a weapon on the ground for him, but I don't believe so. Yeah, no, I don't think so. So there is going to be a small limitation, but if they lose this one, then they are screwed. They will be going down at least 11 and potentially even 12-3 half at that point still available for Copenhagen Flames. Yeah, although there is some money, a bomb plan could help.
Yeah, definitely. It's that previous round though, especially after you kill that AWP, you think to yourself, okay, we've got the most important weapon out of their hands, we're good. And then they tried to rotate back up to A, but the aggression from Copenhagen Flames was almost, I think, just a big risk taken at that point. They realized we've lost the A site, we've just got to take a gamble, and man oh man did the gamble pay off for them. They win the round, and now if Copenhagen Flames win this one as well, this could be a very dominant CT half for them. A bit of early damage done to Steel, almost the lineup through the monster smoke. Mopoz is going to deal damage of his own. Hooksy down to 17 health, so a bit of early damage going both ways on the spams.
Yeah, I mean, considering it was only the Deagle player from Movistar Riders that got tagged down, they're kind of like, okay, well, we're willing for that damage return. Although the issue is they probably don't know about it, obviously, because it was just the spam through the smoke. Maybe they heard the Hooksy getting tagged on the other side. That's definitely a possibility, but they might not be 100% sure. Right now, Movistar Riders just grouping up around mid after showing that initial presence towards Monster, which is definitely a position they've been favoring. Just everyone grouping back up, looking to take this on towards A. And I believe already 2 players in position, with a 3rd one about to be up here very, very soon. Refresh around that bomb site is actually burning in the Molotov. Taking down to half health. Had a little bit of a gap in the smoke, though, in the end to work with. Delayed that bomb plant slightly. Mopo should be able to now find it. The Molotov may take him down. It was Refresh instead. And the bomb actually does get planted.
Very awkward fights there on the A-bomb site, but after all is said and done, it is the 3v3 with the bomb down. Alex is playing up on top of this box, and it's a good headshot. 4 bullets left in the clip, and he gets the 2nd kill. Alex is on for the ace in this round. Farlig's AWP is trapped here, and Alex could get it, but it's the Deagle out from Farlig that picks up the frag. No time, though, surely, to win the round. He's got the kit, but he's not got much time left, and he's not got the information as to Lowell's position. So, nearly the ace from Alex, but he was definitely the heavy hitter in that round for Movistar Riders. And surely this time round, with this lack of money for Copenhagen Flames, Movistar Riders should hopefully be good to take this subsequent round win. Unless Refresh buys a deal.
I hope so. You have to hope so for their own sake. I mean, this
okay,
is
this has to be
There's 3 players on a double eco. Yeah, they have to win this one. There was 3 players on a double eco, so I thought maybe they might have thought about buying, but Gonna pull together what they can in the next run and fight to try and just bring it up to 10, which I think is reasonable. If they can close it out with double digits on the half, they'll still be feeling really good. They have a flasher, they have one deagle for Farlig, as you said, so who knows?
They've pushed connector. That's a bit of information for them. They're not going to push all the way through, and Lowell looks like he might have heard some steps there. He's having a little look back. Well, they've cleared out B as well, so the information's pretty good here from Copenhagen Flames. And they are now going to rotate up and stack this A site, so maybe some sort of chance for them to do something.
It's still a lot of
have
time.
To commit though, yeah.
Yeah. They can still fall back. They have one player holding around the spawn to see if a flank eventually comes in. Lowell is expecting it because they heard that connector aggression. But for the moment, as you said, they've reacted to the information they've gotten stacked up towards A. And they still want to go forward, I believe. The bomb is over towards long, so looking to commit through. Two players up close are going to be in trouble, though, as the flash blinds them both. It is easy for Alex. He finds himself 2. A little bit of help then from Steel and Easter, and also Mopos, actually. So the kills were mostly spread around. Lowell got left out because he was holding the flank. But 5 on the board. An overall good recovery, but they could have had a good bit more. There's been a couple of rounds for Movistar Riders that should have been going their way. But if they pull it back to 6, I don't think they'll be too upset. The issue is then 9-6 is still a scoreline where if the team that's on 9 picks up the pistol, at that point they're getting themselves a really solid lead to kick off the second half.
Yeah, I definitely think Copenhagen Flames are going to be happy with this half, whether it's 9 or 10 at the half for them. We're about to see which one it will be, though. Heading into the last round of the half, Farlig has found the entry frag over at mid. We haven't seen too much aggression at mid in terms of that AWP from Farlig, but this time round he picks up the opening for his team. And over on the B side of the map, Mopos is looking to see if there are any fights available to him. He's got Lowell backing him up, but that's not a fight he was looking for. The MP9's up close, keep on going. Queenix gets his second of the round, and Movistar Riders are not in the best of shapes right now.
Ooh, yeah, Refresh even finds the bomb there in towards the connector area as it was attempted to be recovered as well by Steel, and that doesn't work out too well for him at all. So they do end up actually managing to snatch themselves the 10th round in the end. Easter just put a full stop at the end of that round. I don't think he was too happy about how that one went, but yeah, I mean, they're going to have to try and fight back into this. Already down by 1 map, heading onto their CT side, down by 5 rounds. There's a lot working against Movistar Riders right now, but they have a couple of minutes at least to compose themselves, because we are going to go ahead and send it to a quick halftime break.
Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant forever hold. No matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you want me where when I will again.
I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand.
Copenhagen Flames already up to double digits from their first half, just needing 6 more to close out this series 2-0. Let's see if they can get one of those rounds here in the pistol. One set of nades for the Copenhagen Flames, and a couple of nades also for Movistar Riders, as well as the kit in the hands of Steel as we go into this second half.
I do still have hopes there for Movistar Riders. It's their map choice. On the CT side, I'd imagine they'll feel a bit more comfortable, but we mentioned how important the pistol round is going to be with it having been a 10-5 scoreline at the halftime. Movistar Riders do need this one. Moving towards now the A-bomb site is the plan for Copenhagen Flames. It's Steel here behind the bomb. The bomb box is actually trying to tap away and eventually finding Queenix once they do close in the distance. Okay, another one to be found. Shifts his attention back towards Long. On towards Farlig, who actually was able to get himself, I was going to say the double, it was Refresh who helped him out initially, but they've actually gone ahead and traded this down to the 2v2, but look at that quick flank. I don't think they'll expect Mofos to be coming in through Batram so quickly, and it may not even be needed. Alex takes out Refresh, low health on Farlig as his position's known, and Alex closes that one out with a triple kill for himself. 6 for Movistar, a very close one, and if Steel wasn't able to find those 2 quick openings as well, they would have been in so much trouble, because he delayed quite a bit of time as well.
Yeah, Alex has been stepping up throughout this series for Movistar Riders, so I think he's been the standout performer for them so far today. 13 kills, currently top fragging on Overpass as well, and that pistol round win is a great start to their CT side. Exactly what they were looking for as they force Copenhagen Flames to a full eco, full Glocks into this round, and oh god, look at the early damage. That was a Molotov into mid, which has softened up all the players. So as if these kills weren't going to be easy enough, they've been made even easier by the early damage. And here comes Steel. He wants to frag, and he's going to get a fair few kills before he's traded. Eastor pushing in is also going to go down. Some nice shots from Refresh, but that's all she wrote. Just a couple of kills there for the T side.
Not too bad. They can be happy enough. They're coming onto the bye now. They kind of got the kills you want to be finding. Movistar Riders themselves surviving with really the bare minimum that you want to be coming out of that second round with, especially when you're going into round 3 up against the actual bye, because this obviously still gives a good chance for Copenhagen Flames if they were to take this round to actually severely limit what weapons Movistar Riders could pull out in the following if they were to buy back, which they likely would with a couple on double eco. So they do need to pick this up, and yeah, 2 FAMASs and MP9 kept in play. We are seeing that M4, at least the Steel, going aggressive towards Connector to see if there's any openings perhaps available. Even has the door, I believe, naded off so that you can get a bit of help from short if needed. But for the moment, it's a very slow default from Copenhagen Flames, perhaps expecting some aggression to come through because of those weaker weapons. And not really finding it where it does. That Connector peak did actually come in a little bit more there towards the last few seconds, and eventually allowing for him to actually back away without being spotted. It was very passive by Queenix. He's just been holding in this corner the entire time. He may have heard the steps, though.
3-man rotation up to A right now for Movistar Riders, but Copenhagen Flames are just taking their sweet time right now, and they could very well be setting up the B-sided play. Refresh is currently lurking over on the A side of things, while the rest of the squad group up in and around this B bomb site. But the nades aren't fully there for Copenhagen Flames. Normally they're a team that like to have a couple of smokes and a nice execute onto the site, but here there's only the single smoke available for them. So I'm interested to see how Copenhagen Flames play this as they push the site. Shut up, Dean.
What was that? Copenhagen?
Copenhagen. New team.
That sounded brilliant. Refresh has gotten himself a kill while we were laughing. He's laughing at Movistar Riders right. Oh, Naughty, he didn't get that. I thought he did while jumping. I would have been a little bit angry for Mopos, but that wasn't the case. Still though, Movistar Riders, they're struggling to hold the bomb site. Queenix runs in and gets himself a headshot, and Steel, there's nothing he can do about stealing this round away. Instead, he needs to run away and try and just save his own M4. And Refresh is waiting on A. He's done, yeah. Just as he turns around as well, he had no chance of defending himself. 11-7.
Ooh, and the money is not as good as Movistar Riders would want it to be. I'm trying to think if there's a funny one I can do in Movistar Riders as well. I don't think there's going to be anything as good as Copenhagen, though.
The way you said it just sounded so amazing.
I know.
We both mess up all the time, but that's the first one that's made me just laugh.
Sometimes it's just a mess up actually ends up being a good thing, and I'm going to pretend that that's what that situation was.
Yeah.
Well, they've gone for the buy, have Movistar Riders. They've only got one M4. They've not got many nades. It's not looking too good for them. They've got a couple of players stacked here in the bathrooms. Steel and Eastor are currently holding this shadow angle, which might give them the advantage in this fight that they're looking for, because Farlig is moving into these bathrooms.
Was trying to. He unfortunately stepped into Easter, who was waiting with one of those FAMASs. That's a really good find, actually, now for them to work with. Sadly, the weapon's not going to be upgraded for anyone anytime soon, but a nice man advantage at least. They have a decent setup. They actually, with 3 players down on B, the A-bomb site itself has only really been held by this player from over along with the FAMAS, so that's a little bit awkward. Peeking in does spot some players, so at this point he should be able to call for a rotation to start moving in. Oh, but trying to cross back over. Gets a Molotov dropped at his feet, gets spammed through the smoke, and suddenly it's a 4-on-3. That advantage being flipped right back in favor of Copenhagen.
Should we just call them that for the rest of the series, and people who randomly start watching are just going to be confused? Why do they keep saying Copenhagen? Yeah, this is looking good now for the T's after getting onto the A-bomb site. They've got this round win. Ever since we started calling them Copenhagen, they've been doing very well for themselves. And at this point, Movistar Riders just have to save. Even though they got a nice start to this round, Refresh was just very, very ready for the rotation back through the A-long position. So he was just waiting for that the entire time. And then Steel, who was also in the bathrooms, tried to make a play. And Copenhagen Flames were just very, very patient, just waiting for the CTs to make their moves. And as soon as they get those kills, they're in a really good position to close out the round, which they do. 12-7 lead, and the CTs at least save some guns, but there's not going to be much else for them ahead of this round.
Yeah, I mean, despite the good start, unfortunately, Movistar Riders weren't able to capitalize on it. A little bit being saved over once again, but this time, no investment going to be allowed behind it. Instead, we see just USPs. So I'd imagine maybe they might try something a little bit more aggressive. 2 players immediately charging over towards mid, bringing their USP and the FAMAS in towards connector. I was going to say bring in their weaker weapons. I thought it was just the pistols initially going forward, but you're going to have the FAMAS maybe try and baiting out the USPs a little bit in that area. Hope you can get some of these AKs up close and personal, win out the duels, maybe even be able to upgrade at that point. But most likely we are looking at Copenhagen Flames being able to go up 13-7. Oh, and Mopos, I don't know what happened exactly. He must have got naded down on the other side of the map or something, because he's not looking too healthy with that M4 anymore.
Not the best start to the round for the CTs, taking damage on their main man, Mopos, with the M4 in hand. Steel will be rotating down to B alongside Eastor. This stack is the right call from the CTs, but I don't know how likely it is to be effective for the round win. Huxley's moving in. He can't get the kills he was looking for, but Nodius is looking for the cleanup, which he will find. Mopos has been doing some damage from the sidelines, and the kills from Alex come into play. The USP making the difference, as Queenix has now got 2 players against him. He's at least got Alex out of the equation. Bomb planted safe on this side of the pillar, but the push from Lowell is too quick. Movistar Riders take a much-needed round win, and Alex there stepped up with the USP, getting 2 kills with the default pistol to make the difference in this round.
What are they asking? They're asking Lowell for his HP. Steel comes back with 100, which was the truth. And Huxley is like, WTF? Oh, okay. He asked the wrong person. It was actually Mopos who was the man he attacked down. He was very confused. It's like, how did I not do damage there? But yeah, Movistar Riders coming out on top of a round they had no right in winning. I mean, it was such a strong start into it for Copenhagen Flames as well, as actually having themselves, of course, overall much stronger weaponry. They end up falling short. It falls for them, and that's given a real opening back into this one for Movistar Riders, especially if they pick up this round here, because then we are seeing an eco coming in, and at that point, double digits to be found for the Spaniards. So this is their opportunity. If they can go ahead and chain a couple of rounds together off the back of it, then we could still be in with the likelihood of seeing a map number 3. If not, if this gets returned again, then the economy of Movistar Riders is as destroyed as it possibly could be. But there we go. Big opening from Mopush to the smoke.
Yeah, Huxley's not been having the best time here on Overpass. Only 6 kills for him, and that's going to continue in this round, as he's already out of the round, as is Nodius. Lowell lands a good shot with the AK. Always nice to have the AK on the CT side for those instant headshots when you're holding the angles. And at this point, the Danes are going to have to do something special to win this round from the 3 versus 5. They've still got some nades. They've still got Farlig's AWP, which is actively searching for a pick, actively searching for a way back into this round over on the A side of things. And right now, he's not been given the option. Movistar are just playing super safe, as they should be, with the 5v3 advantage. And Farlig is the man who ends up taking a bit of damage. He might look for a fight. The nade forces him into the open, and Farlig lands a good shot. This could cause a rotation up to A and could allow these B players to actually have a chance here.
Oh, it was beginning to pull Lowell away, but he's begun to move back in. Oh no, Mopos! How does he get that kill? How? Just how? He manages to put himself back down on the flat ground, somehow turn around, and I don't know. I don't know who exactly that was in Monster, but that was a kill that should have been found. That was the opening they needed in. At that point, Lowell would have been back towards the CT spawn, and he would have had a tough time actually moving back into the bomb site. Whoa. 9 from Movistar. They managed to go ahead and get themselves 2 in a row once again. That's what we've seen before. The previous time, rather, when they were able to get to 2 rounds in a row, but that time previously, afterwards, rather, fallen in the open and gun round. So we are looking to see if they can chain a little bit more together now. Being on that CT side, they likely will be finding 10 here, but we've already seen what the pistols are capable of, so I never count them out, especially for Copenhagen Flames. I've seen them do some crazy things with them. Mopo's getting aggressive on short has at least found them some good control. Certainly helps once the pistols push out through Monster, which is the goal.
So it's Tech 9s again as well, which we're mainly seeing come through. So if they get up close, if they can quickly run and gun their way onto the site, there's a chance. Flash is good. Mopos has his back turned. Lowell needs to spray away here. Quick double kill for Lowell, but Farlig's found the trade. Oh, nearly got the chance for another. That could have been the difference in the round, but it's Hooksy in a 1v3, and the aim punch ends up costing him. Nice try from Copenhagen Flames. Definitely felt like there were chances for them there to get something going in that round, but Movistar Riders hold on to the B bomb site and keep this game close. Just 2 rounds in it now as Copenhagen Flames go back to the bye. Refresh is 28 for 11, by the way. He's kept on going. He's kept on getting kills.
He hasn't slowed down. That's a good sign for Copenhagen Flames once they do get back onto the rifle series you see they have. Can he step it up? Can his teammates start helping him out a little bit? Because these rounds have been shaky, and Movistar Riders, they're certainly working their way back into this one, and it seems like they're definitely more contributing on a kind of equal basis. But for the moment, a slow play from the T's. I think he realized this aggression is a possibility. Unfortunately, Steel, not being blinded by that flash that came over, even taking a more aggressive stance now, and finds himself the second, nearly lining up another, doing a small bit of damage onto Refresh and making that more than worthwhile for that early exchange. Words, please. 4 on 3. Movistar Riders again finding themselves a nice little advantage, leaving Copenhagen Flames trying to fight back into the round. Oh, that was a big find by Nautilus. I thought he was going to screw, but they won't expect this. Mopo's pushed out through Monster. They're just kind of relentless right now with this aggression.
Whew. Wallbang headshot. Mopos is out of ammo. He's somehow alive, though. The pistol comes out from Mopos, and he cleans up all the players that were attempting to move into the B side of the map. They probably should have got that trade sooner, but Mopos isn't going to care because he's just locked down the round. And now there's only 1 round in it. Movistar Riders again come on strong into the second half, similar to Inferno. But this time round, they've got more of a chance of actually coming into the lead. They weren't so far behind that the game was almost over already. So this is looking much, much better for Movistar Riders. As again, Copenhagen Flames have to go back to the pistols and perhaps the same play as they're moving over to the B side of the map.
On paper, we should see Movistar Riders tying that score up, as you said, but who knows? Again, anything can happen. Every time I count them out, they win. Every time I say they're gonna win, they don't win. So I'm just gonna watch on as a spectator, as everyone else is for this round, and just see what sort of crazy stuff happens. Getting this flash ready to go straight to the Monster. Mopos is up close. Okay, finds one before getting blinded. Did commit to the spray, which was probably his only option at that point. Goes down to the Tech 9. Lowell in behind the pillar, only going to be able to find one. As Alex towards the spawn also falls. It's a 3 on 2. They've got the advantage. They have the ability to retrieve weapons. And with the bomb planted, they have the time right now working in their favor.
Refresh could have pushed to try and get the rifle, but he's decided to play safe. They want to make Movistar Riders work, and Nautilus lands another shot with the Tech 9. It's only the AWP of Eastor left, and I think he's calling this one off. He's realized he can't win this round. Shot missed even as he backs away. Copenhagen Flames get it done with the pistols. Refresh is now 30-12. He got another kill in that round, rushing the B site with the Tech 9. And you saw Refresh didn't even stop to shoot there with the Tech 9. You can just run and gun with that weapon. And, oh, he even gets the kill at the end. Refresh not allowing the AWP to be saved. In fact, he's the one that's going to carry the AWP over. Big round win for Copenhagen Flames. And Movistar Riders should still have enough money to salvage a buy. Eastor's dropped one of his teammates, but there could be one or two issues for them. We'll wait and see how they figure out their money situation here.
Okay, well, they are buying. I wouldn't have minded one eco, but FAMAS for Mopos, I guess, is the only weakness because Lowell and Alex can buy for themselves, so it's going to be okay. I wouldn't have minded if they had just dropped the weaker weapon over to Mopos. Is that what happened? I don't think so, because he still has 2250 left, so maybe they could have even given him an SMG or something so he could get extra nades out into the actual purchase for himself, or even dropped them a FAMAS even, if that was the weapon he wanted. It doesn't make too much sense to keep that money, but I guess it's to secure an up in these later rounds if things do go a little bit awry here in this one potentially. But this is a round they need. If they do lose this one, okay, he's gone for his own utility, so now it makes a little more sense. If they do end up losing this one, though, at that point, we likely see map and series point for Copenhagen Flames. So this is where Movistar Riders need to bounce back immediately. Losing to those pistols could cost them, and I mean, we've seen it on the first half as well. It has cost them quite a few rounds in this game so far.
Yeah, that could definitely be a round they look back on at the end of this game, depending on how it ends up going, which way it ends up finishing. Definitely feels like a pivotal moment in this matchup. Copenhagen Flames, though, still have more work to do in this round up against the full buy. Farlig's AWP currently playing over on A long. The CT hold is pretty passive across the board, but they do have 3 players committed to this A site right now, which isn't too common this early into a round. Movistar Riders, though, currently focused on this A-sided defense, and it might work out for them because Refresh is looking to see if there's a fight for him. Still nothing, though. Still the slow play coming in from the T side. 53 seconds left on the clock, and we've still not seen a single point of damage in this round. A nice friendly round.
For now, the truce won't last very long, and yeah, I immediately have gone ahead and started the war between the two of them. Steel up close was the one to claim the life of Refresh. Easter does get one with the op as well before Steel does fall, and immediately the smoke goes into place to try and stop anyone else from following up quickly. As ideally, he doesn't want to get rushed down blinded. Has the help from Alex at least, but he's only going to be able to find one as well. So again, trade back successfully. Lowell, though, in position has made his way up. Farlig, he's going to pull out the Tech 9, try and run in and see if he can deal with Lowell before the rotation is allowed, and sadly won't be able to. Not going to be able to hit those shots accurately enough. Lowell with the teabag and the knife. Why not? 13-12. One in the difference, and I was going to say that shouldn't last too long, but there actually is money for Copenhagen Flames to buy, so that's why they're taking the pause.
Yeah, they've got more than enough money to get basically a full buy here. It should be fine for them. But they are still taking the time out ahead of this round, just to make sure they're all on the same page. Farlig's been a bit quieter this game, but he obviously had a great game on Inferno, so I guess it was Refresh's turn to step it up this time round. Farlig dropped the 30 on the first map, Refresh has dropped the 30 here on Overpass, but it's not necessarily got them the map win just yet. Very close game on our hands here, heading into round 26, and in comes the buy that we were anticipating. Hooksy goes down to a Galil. That's the only real weakness in the buy. They've got full nades on the rest of the players. Farlig has the AWP as well. And we go into this round. A really important round now. This could be the swing round in this game. Both teams with little money left behind. And the boost is coming in for Farlig. He's looking for this fight. And, ooh, he had the chance to pull the trigger. But he does the second time of asking. Alex not ready for the boost.
I thought Alex actually might have seen him with the just peek himself, but apparently not. Okay, nice reaction by Mopos. Refresh goes down. They know they have one player up and short aggressive at the moment, but with one already gone from B, they are going to still commit in. Lowell is the one around the pillar now to try and hold this off. He's going to try and swing in, probably with a flash from his teammate. Up until then, I wouldn't imagine going to peek too aggressively. Actually, just waiting for them to come towards him. Peeks forward, gets the first kill, but with a bit of an awkward spray transfer, it does go down before doing anything else. But again, knowing they've lost this short control, it makes things a lot harder for Copenhagen Flames. getting that bomb down becomes a little bit more troublesome, and they will actually have to eventually stick it, but needing someone to cover while they do so. Here we go, actually, a second player joining in on short. These nades, I was going to say, could do some pretty good damage. Not going to be landing quite on the bomb site itself, instead the back of the pillar, and no one positioned there. So here we go, 3-on-3 retake. This is so important for Movistar Riders, really for both of these teams. And Queenix finds the open and not going to be whiffing now, gets the second. And Easter has immediately decided that he wants to go ahead and run away. That up is going to be very valuable in this next round.
Yeah, Queenix was pretty much on an island there on the bomb site as well. He was trapped there because he planted the bomb. He didn't really have any teammates there quickly enough to trade for him, so it was just all about Queenix landing the shots. And I was worried that he was going to get traded, but no, he lands both headshots. And oh, Easter is removed at the end. Queenix comes away with all those kills. And now Movistar Riders are not looking good here. The money is long gone. They're going for the buy. Alex has bought the FAMAS. It's been dropped over. Final tactical timeout taken by Copenhagen Flames. So maybe they're trying to figure out exactly what Movistar Riders are going to have available to them in this round. But we can see in front of our eyes that Movistar Riders have got very little to work with here. There are going to need to be some heroics for them to win this round.
Yeah, they're going to need to be the miraculous Riders. We're going to need to see a little bit of a miracle here if they want to pull this round back. But again, we've seen teams do much more with less, or do exactly that with less, I suppose, because you can't really get more than 5 kills or a defuse if that's needed. They're kind of.
What about team kills, Dean?
True. But would that not make it even? Well, I suppose I don't know if that'd be considered doing more with your weak buy because you're killing your own teammate.
No, yeah, I mean you're doing something. It's just not a good thing.
Nah, not really. That's how life works, really, isn't it?
Wow, that's depressing, Dean.
Fake deep. Alright, here we go. A FAMAS, 4 Deagles, all of the investment in this round. If this doesn't work out, they have a similar investment in the next round, but likely without the FAMAS, unfortunately. So this is the best of what they're going to get, really.
Oh, here we go. We're going down the slide, Dean. Woo, that was fun. It was very slow, unfortunately. It didn't quite feel as exhilarating as I was hoping.
I think I might have been too fat for the slide. I just kind of got stuck on it.
That's unfortunate. This boost from Movistar Riders, though, should get them information. Luckily, they're not too fat for the boost. And they're going to get information off the back of it. They know that B is pretty clear for the time being. Copenhagen Flames have pushed up long, though.
Yeah, that's gotten them a really good position here. You can see they actually have the execute, I believe, prepared from here. We have Easter up close to the bathrooms, who could be a bit of a nuisance steal as well with Deagle holding from the bomb site itself. And there we go. That first Deagle up close is able to connect the body shots to claim the opening kill in favor of Movistar Riders. It just doesn't last long at all. Queenix showing why he's going to come in and just... Okay, I don't know where I was going with that sentence, but damn, this is just falling apart. Mopo's on the flank, isn't able to do anything. He's in the bathrooms. Maybe he can mop up a weapon and get out of here. There we go. No, he's not going to escape, though. Zero chance. Yeah, gets peeked in by Queenix. I was going to go with some sort of royalty play, but it didn't put my mind quick enough, so I had to just give up on that set and just concede failure, like Movistar Riders might have to.
They might have to at this point. The 2-0 is on the cards, I think it's fair to say. Queenix has stepped up in these last couple of rounds as well. He's got a couple of big multi-kills in crunch time for this team. And Copenhagen Flames have got 3 map points. This will be the easiest one of them, though, as they're up against full Desert Eagles from Movistar Riders. It's all about headshots for Movistar Riders right now. Eastor moving into mid, playing behind the fountain. He's got a reasonably good position here. They might not have realized that he's moved all the way in. Hooksy has to clear this right-hand side, and Hooksy doesn't clear it in time. Eastor is quickly traded, though, and Refresh snaps around for the second kill. Again, Refresh is just having a great game so far, and Movistar Riders have to overcome a 3v4. They lose the early trades.
Wow, this is just such a tough spot to be in. If they had have at least been able to get themselves one weapon out of it, give themselves the 3-on-4 with a rifle, which they didn't have before, then that would have been an okay spot to be in. But right now, they're just going to split up into the standard setup. They have 2 players up towards A, 1 down on the B bomb site, which is actually looking to be where the commitment is going to come in. So Mopos is going to have a lot to do on his own. Fortunately, the smoke can actually maybe delay a small bit. He's trying to find info before he tosses it down. It's going to be able a little bit more aggressively, which could still let them push forward, but going around the edge of it then into the Deagle. That's exactly what Mopos wanted. Nearly gets the AK out in time, but he has given them a 2-on-2. There's a fighting chance right now for the Spaniards.
Now they're in this round off the back of that Deagle plate. Farlig's taking damage, and Refresh is already low on health here. Refresh moving into the bomb site. He's been a stone cold killer, but it's Farlig who steals it away from him. Both kills at the end from Farlig, and Copenhagen Flames take the series 2-0. Two close maps. Movistar Riders definitely looking competitive here, but overall Copenhagen Flames were just a bit too good for them. Just took the slight edges throughout the series to get this one over the line.
Yeah, Movistar Riders just being very slow to start on both maps. I can't see the scoreboard right now, unfortunately, to give the exact numbers, but I remember at least on the first map they got the first 2 rounds and then ended up going down by quite a massive amount before beginning to contribute again. And if I'm remembering correctly here towards the start of Overpass as well, it was at least 4-0 for Copenhagen Flames. So those slow starts, always trying to grind back in from behind, it just wasn't able to be accomplished by Movistar Riders here in this series. As you said, there was moments where they definitely looked good, but overall Copenhagen Flames were the better team today.
Yeah, 2-0 for Copenhagen Flames. Good series all round. Definitely enjoyable. Definitely liked what we saw from Copenhagen Flames, and hopefully you guys liked it too, because it was a good series we had here on the B stream. But over on the A stream, there's still more Counter-Strike happening, so make sure to check that out. That's us done from the B stream, though. Thank you guys for watching, and make sure to stick around. All sorts of Counter-Strike coming up here at ESL. See you next time.
To get by Nico. Diamonds are gone! Go to Blades on the ramp though. He knows he's there.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense qu'il a, c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we on the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black, 'cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to life.
But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life.
We're so far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances.
It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot be that, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't.
It's been the road less traveled. All alone. Feeling my body leveled. On my own. I can just feel it. No way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it. No need to fight it. 'Cause I'm out here staying. It's last in my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. So that's a passion, baby, I can never get enough. So don't you try and stop me dancing till the sun comes up. It's been a road less traveled. All alone. Feeling my body leveled. On my own. I think I'm up in heaven. 'Cause you were hell. I gave back my freedom. Made me well. I can just feel it. No way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it. No need to fight it. 'Cause I'm out here staying. It's last in my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. So that's a passion, baby, I can never get enough. So don't you try and stop me dancing till the sun comes up. Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away.
All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize Every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. And the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Look into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers 'cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, fading out, chasing the light, chasing the light, chasing the light, chasing the light, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day, you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the chasing the night.
You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that.
We're so far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about.
Turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now, what I do right now for you, for you. You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind at all. Oh no. You said come a little closer. Come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you. How to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching overload. Tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control. Show me everything I need to know. Reaching overload. Tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control. Show me everything I need to know. You saw me when I tear down my walls. I think you fell in love with my flaws. You know that I was shy at first, though. Oh yeah. You said come a little closer. Come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you. How to love you. Come a little closer. Tell me which way I gotta go. Here and I can show you. Show me everything I need to know. Came a little closer. Tell me which way I gotta go. Show you how to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching overload. Tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control. Show me everything I need to know. Reaching overload. Tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control. Show me everything I need to know.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. And the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Look into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever who we are, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we'll awake. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant. Forever who we are, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we'll awake.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to what is the Road to Rio. We are looking at our conclusion here today. It's going to be me, joined by Jake Kaplan, Jason, however you want to call him. I'm sure he will accept many names. But, well, today we've got Liquid versus Yeah Game in a bit of a, well, what we expect to be a one-sided matchup. But, Jason, one that Liquid desperately need.
Yeah, 100%. Consider if you look at how the entirety of this entire group stage is gone, you have Liquid currently sitting at 2-2 with victories over Bad News Bears and MIBR. But then they have losses up against Envy and Fury, and this puts them in a very peculiar position where they still do have a chance to qualify, but I guess more importantly, have a chance to kind of be knocked out and not make it through into the quarterfinals, which would be a massive shame if you're a Liquid fan.
Yeah, and I think especially after last year that they've made many a fan, but also just if you're a fan of Counter-Strike in general, because they were the one team, I suppose EG as well, who really managed to actually conquer in like EU and in, well, on the world scene. Like Liquid made it to #1 in the world. They really did show that anybody could, well, not anybody, but different regions could come up to the top and challenge the likes of Astralis, and now there definitely seems to have been a bit of a fall off from there. They are struggling. Maybe it's the online, maybe it's just the break in general, but whatever it is, it hasn't been the same Liquid just yet. This game, however, well, if they lose that one, then I think people really are going to start worrying, because Yeah Gaming, we watched them in one of the first matches versus Envy. They got battered. They did put up a fight versus Furia, however, who are currently at the top of this group, beating Liquid as well. I don't know if that was just a Brazilian matchup, or maybe there's a bit more to Yeah Gaming. I kind of hope there is, but we're going to have to see if they can battle versus the Titans.
Well, yeah, Gaming's already knocked out. The only team that's actually safe at the moment is Furia. Even MIBR do have a chance potentially of being knocked out. We do see it looks like Liquid going for the push over towards Banana right off the bat, trying to gather some early information. Stu with the other flashbang looking to throw in. Doesn't seem like, yeah, Gaming's actually be pushing up into this. There's just going to be one player. Never mind. As quick as I speak about it, they do start to push up Banana. Stewie with the flashbang might allow Naf and Nitro to clean up this aggressive push on the pistol round.
Gonna come down to the timing, and there is the peak coming out from Nitro. Flashbang through just seconds later, but some of the team were playing anti-flash, so they've traded this effectively. Stewie is still in position, but his teammates are very far away. Stewie actually gonna peek around the mist smoke. That's a bit of a mistake by the T side, but they will manage to cross. The bomb yet to actually make its way over. Has to be very careful, but Stewie won't be able to deny either player. He does, however, catch RCF.
Oh. Catches Dumao as well. Last player, Tatazin, trying to push in towards CT, but Elige going to be quickly disposing of him, and Team Liquid will be able to take the pistol round here. But the bomb was planted for Yeah Gaming, so not a total loss for them. They have to decide if they do want to go for the full save here, or if they do want to force up into this. But yeah, I kind of wonder, like, what has been going on with Liquid? Like, this is a team that, you know, 2019 we expected to, you know, probably be the first place out of Group B, and yet they have been struggling this entire time. I mean, that 0-2 loss versus Envy was kind of peculiar. Maybe it's a team they didn't prepare for as much because they assume, oh, you know, we should be able to beat Envy alone just based off skill or something like that. But they definitely struggled in that, only taking 14 rounds in the total of the 2 maps.
Yeah, I think that was the big shock, and then Furia, who've been in great form, maybe not so much. Like, that's one that I think many, including myself, can forgive a little bit more. Although I have been very impressed with Envy, and in all honesty, I think they have earned their spot through. Whether they make it or not, that's another thing altogether. Of course, it's a strict process with limited spaces available. I'm actually fully invested into this one. Now, normally you see a couple of players take the hit, allow an AK to go over to the other side, basically set up a little bit better in terms of rifles. They've only got the Galil and a singular AK-47. I've seen a lot more from the Tech-9 recently, which I have to say I've been enjoying. It's always nice to see a pistol come back in after basically being shunned by Valve for a little bit. It was very overpowered before, so you can kind of understand it. But this round is definitely going to be tough. Lots more utility invested into than weaponry. In fact, for both sides, and they're going to expect NAF to be here. They will not. Already starting to farm up some extra cash in a round where there was actually a lot of money invested for Yeah.
Oh, twist. Some company coming over towards the A site. He keeps the composure. He gets the first 2 kills. Tatsun's able to respawn, and Elige just going to walk around the corner. You see Tatsun had no idea there's going to be a second player there. And Liquid, an easy round for them. They do have still 2 SMGs carried over. You can see that, yeah, Gaming, well, they don't really have a lot of money here, so I would imagine they're going to go for basically the full save. But again, tough times. Like, yeah, Gaming, this is, I guess for them, more importantly, is like a really good chance that they can get a lot of, you know, like rounds in, a lot of sets in against Team Liquid, against teams they can definitely learn a lot from overall, you know, to obviously improve as a team. And I think for them, considering they're already out, this is a chance for them just to throw like wild strats and maybe things you've been working on to see how they work against some of the top teams in the world. They did have a couple of pistols bought up, but it seems like Liquid don't really seem to care too much as they push out and get some kills. And now it's just Dumao and IDK to try to survive, try to get something going.
Yeah, they could still make this one costly, though. Like, already a player in the form of Twist fairly low on HP. Naf and Elige going to combine to kill off IDK and leave Duma all on his lonesome. Yeah, I definitely agree with you, though. This is a great opportunity to practice against a level of team that they've never played against before. Like, going into this tournament, I'm not even sure we can talk about, like, Tier 2, Tier 3 NA teams. Realized I should probably close Origin, so let's let's make a nice little pause screen just for a second.
Don't worry, at least you don't have Windows not activated.
Yeah, no, that would be really bad. But yeah, don't want everybody to see friends going in and out of games. Someone just stopped playing Apex Legends, which is great for them, but more interested in the Counter-Strike at the moment. Either way, we are going to have our first buy round. It is going to be RCF and Nitro on the AWP. Definitely not the flashiest AWPer in the world. He's got plenty of other players to do that on his side, but he is consistent as hell. It's going to be tough to break him down. Someone who's going to be intelligent in a lot of these situations. And then on the B site, a hell of a lot of utility, but there are still some pieces missing. The MP9, obviously, on Twist is a bit of a bonus round strategy. The T's using a fair amount of utility to try and take over some control, but they're being patient, not taking too many risks. They are, however, going to be bombarded with utility. Double incendiary, in fact, thrown down. It's going to allow Stewie to push up. They might not expect him to be this aggressive. Has to be careful that he doesn't touch the Molotov, though, because that gives everything away. IDK more than ready for that push to come in. I do question whether or not they'll still expect 2 players to be here, though. The risk taken from Liquid could pay off.
Oh, man. 4 flashes being thrown over the top. There's a 5th as well. They do push him straight towards CT and catch Nitro completely off guard. But like I said before, will they expect the 2 players still tucked away inside? Elish is gone. Well, now they're going to know as other players. The bomb does get dropped about 30 seconds left remaining. And IDK will get the return frag on that. And now Twist, I mean, he's just going to save the gun. No need to contest into this. It was a nice attempt. I feel like if Stewie didn't touch the Molotov, that probably would have been a kill. At least one. But you live, you learn. You know, stay out of the fire. And Twist is trying to hold on to this AWP, but I think Tatizan might have an idea of where he's going to be. But it's the only one really chasing this right now anyways. There's not really a ton of money to use on their side, so I think Twist should be safe and keeping this for the next round. But a good sign out of EI Gaming. And, you know, if we look at the players, at least for them, I think our CF was definitely a player that really stepped up on the AWP. He definitely had a good couple of moments. I think that was up against Fury, if I'm not mistaken, the match we casted.
Yeah, I think Tatizan probably had his best moments on an MP9. He's buying that a lot. I was quite surprised with how many kills he managed to get with that weapon, but for now, well, they don't really need to invest into one of those. CT should still have a buy here, though. Twist will be able to drop that AWP over. They're, in fact, going to invest into a secondary one, so Stewie likely to be getting aggressive over Banana. They do have to be careful not to get too overconfident, I guess you could say, with these aggressive investments. Obviously, a lot of money put in to this purchase, but at the same time, they definitely have the skill set to take this over the line. I like the flashbang. It's going to leave Elish in an awkward situation. I'm actually quite surprised he still decided to push after the flash comes in, and it seems like EA Gaming are doing a great job of punishing Liquid very early on. Now, this is something I think they need to do. Like, they definitely have the players on Liquid that will show no respect. I think Stewie definitely takes the biscuit when it comes to that. Literally nicknamed the smoke criminal in the past. Well, and now, I guess. He's the first person that springs to mind. So, yeah, Gaming need to make sure that they shut down this aggression. Just say, hey, you've got to show us a little bit more respect. Otherwise, we are going to punish you. Something they weren't able to do versus Envy. They really struggled. However, this time, with Elish gone, there's been a risk taken by the CT side. It's Stewie peeking on Banana. He's just going to make sure nobody's coming towards the B side. And it does mean they can at least leave 3 players stacked on A.
I think it's going to be difficult, though, for them to make Liquid respect them. I think they have to like take a lead and buy a few rounds as well. Twist, flashbang's perfect to catch him out, but he still gets the kill nonetheless. And Nitro, he's going to miss his first shot, but Twist won't. Patson's pushed into sight, but Naf will be there to help protect him. And now the last 2 players on EI Gaming, well, at least one of them is trying to push out through apartments. That nade's not going to quite connect, and RCF is going to be pushing on short. But again, Twist, this man just seems to know where the players are going to be every single time. Gets himself a nice 3K. And leaves it all onto IDK with 15 HP.
He's going to need a lot of luck to get out of this situation. Maybe saving the ult might be the right call. And yeah, something that they won't be able to invest into in the next round. He has enough money to buy himself an AK, so a decent decision from him. But yeah, they're going to have a tough time clearing Twist out of the pit. I'll be honest. That's one of the positions where he just seems to thrive. I think also when he has a good game, Liquid just seem to be unstoppable. There's a reason, obviously, he was one of the top-rated players of last year, and had some of the craziest highlight clips ever. Like, I think it was a 4K on the B site of Dust 2. Just utterly ridiculous headshots. I think Anders probably lost his voice after that one. But that was just clean. Like, clean, instant headshots. Yeah, Gaming never really stood a chance. And I do agree with you. Like, they're going to have to make Liquid respect them, but at the same time, getting the opening kill might not necessarily be enough. Because when they got towards that A site, they haven't really challenged for Banana, and it made... No, it didn't make things easy for Liquid, but at least gave them the ability to stack up their defenses a little bit more. So I'd like to see them challenge a bit in the early stages of the round. Nitro once again is going to be pressured. He's just about going to get around the corner. Now they have to be careful. He's going to be setting up the flashbang again. It's spot on, but he goes down. In the meantime, however, Elige has found a kill, and Twist can now switch his position to try and keep an eye on Arch.
Nice little shot out of Stewie. There's still a player towards B. They'll look at a push. It's going to be IDK trying to pull out the flank. Stewie's, I don't think, actually going to spot him out. Maybe a little pink kill coming through. Tatson's going to lose the bomb. However, that could have been the rotate coming back in towards B, and they know where IDK will be as well. He's got a minute left to potentially take the bomb. And the thing is for me, Tom, is the fact that, like, Liquid, okay, well, yeah, Gaming, they have nothing to lose here. It's not like this victory is going to, you know, catapult them through into a chance to make it into quarterfinals. Whereas Team Liquid, it's do or die time, right? They're the ones that have to win this match, so they might need to play a little bit more respectful unless they feel like they can continue to take this game with such control that they've been able to show off so far. But they have to be careful. Like, they can't afford to slip again. Like, this is the major we're talking about. A team of Liquid's caliber not making it, that I feel like that's going to be unheard of, and that's going to really hurt if they somehow, you know, down the line, the points they could have won here from getting through to quarterfinals or farther, if that's what they needed to make it through into the major, that would be devastating.
Yeah, unfortunately as well, I think in this scenario, they might be quite reliant on other teams to actually help them out, which for a team like Liquid is probably not something they're used to. Like, most of the time, they're going to get through off their own merit. So, yeah, it could get awkward, but I don't want to be the one that has to sort of talk through all the ways that this group can go. I'm sure there's someone else far more capable. Please, great position. How does he get 3 there? He should have been dead within seconds. I think Nitro actually killed the player looking the other way. Elige is actually going to kill off 4. That's ridiculous. Like, they were all looking at him, and somehow nobody connected the shots.
He's just Neo. You just can't hit him. At least in that round. I mean, whatever. It's still 6-1, and that's obviously some mistakes Gaming's making. You can't afford to not get that kill. You cannot afford to not trade that out, but they do have the full buy-up coming through. Not much money behind that, however, after, if they do lose this round. But I think we're going to see Liquid start to stretch their legs. 6-1 up on Inferno. They're obviously going to feel confident. Maybe a little bit too confident there, as Naf was peeking the corner a little bit too far. Or maybe not expecting the player to peek in with the Molotov. That was RCF. Again, a player we did talk about as having some standout performances. And it does leave Elige Stewie by himself at the B site. There's no rotations coming anytime soon either. It's actually, well, of course, just to talk about, they do start to rotate some players in, but he's gonna have to hold on to this, and he has no utility left to do it.
They put in a high pressure situation. We are gonna see Elige start that rotation. Utility on his belt as well. Because of that player loss, Nitro is actually gonna get aggressive as well. So just try and basically trade things back. But that's another missed shot. There's been a few this game from Nitro. Definitely not having his best game so far. Of course, luckily, the rest of the squad are still performing to a high standard, and with Twists on the site, I wouldn't hold it against him to win that round. At the same time, these are going to go rotating. They even have a chance to maybe split through Arch, which would mean Stewie's absolutely screwed, but instead, more down to whether or not Elige will win that battle, and he takes a lot of damage. He's now completely focused on that one man, and Stewie has to kill everyone. That's basically the goal here. He needs to do absolutely everything. The full team pushing in his direction, the bomb being planted in front of him, and there's nothing he can do. He doesn't get a single kill. Does do some damage at least. And while Twist, once again, he doesn't really have a choice. He's just got to try and save his gun. Everything just seemed to fall apart all at once for Liquid in that round. And yeah, Gaming, well, they've got their second on the board.
Still a very close one, considering you have IDK on 5 health, RCF at 14, and Fasten down to 25. But it's not like they're going to break the economy out of Liquid. Like, they still have money to spend. They still can afford up at least one op, unless they want to go double yet again. But I guess that is one thing we should look at as it's a start. You know, they punished Naf on the early peek over towards B. They're able to capitalize off of that, taking down Stewie, and then taking the B site with the bomb plant. So again, maybe using the aggression of Liquid to their advantage, but I feel like they're gonna have to do that more often on this T side. I feel like when they swap to CT, Liquid will just be able to penetrate, you know, different sides over and over again and just take the aim duels that they might be looking for.
Gonna see an investment back in No real problems just yet for Liquid, so they don't really have to worry too much. We're going to see this deep incendiary down again, which will leave them in a bit of an awkward spot. Stewie goes running. He gets the kill, but it's Naf to be traded out. I think he was behind him, and now Nitro has to try and hold down the fort, and already it's forced back on towards the site. T's not going to overextend by the looks of things. They're going to wait at least a little bit, but no, the flashbang's through. Nitro, this time he connects, and the second is going to go his way as well, leaving just 2 players remaining. I do wonder if it would have been a better decision just to try and slow it down. I can understand Gaming wanting to try and put the pressure onto Nitro. Instead, it's going to be Twist, and he is so well positioned. He's clinical today as well. It will be both kills going his way. 10-1 at the moment. I think they need a new strat, and that's avoid Twist.
It's not a bad strat. It's kind of like avoid Brolin back when he's using the SG in pit. Just don't go away. Just get away from him. It's too deadly. And it seems to be Twist is having the same kind of fate here. How is he? Only died 1 time is insane to me. Because it doesn't seem like they're playing like super safe in any way either. Like they're going for some like aggressive plays. They're putting themselves in positions where they could be picked off. The Liege had a nade out and throw that one in and not really connect, unfortunately. And RCF is going to punish Nitro as he's overextended. And there you go. RCF again gets a second. The flashbang assist was there. I'm not sure why the credit didn't come through. Maybe it was a team flash. And then Facet just peeks around short with no gun in hand, with the incendiary in his hands. They had a massive man advantage, and now things have been equalized, and now Liquid actually have the lead.
Yeah,
what's going on?
They finally managed to kill him off, but unfortunately the trades were not worthwhile. Twist 12-2 now, and IDK had a couple more kills. Might have heard the footsteps. Definitely knows that there's a man in towards the library now. He does have a fair amount of time as well. If he can isolate one of these duels, opportunity, especially the man around the bomb. Stewie just going to be patiently waiting. IDK going to try and find an elevated angle, but takes so much damage in return, and Naf is more than happy just to fall off, knowing that Stewie has his back. 8-2. Liquid build on their lead. Definitely seemed like that round should have been going the other way, though. 2 opening picks coming up for Gaming, and they just slightly overextend before going for a proper execution together. And as we've already mentioned, like if you're going to give someone like Twist individual duels, most of the time he's going to win them.
I feel like basically everyone on Liquid's going to win them if you do give them those individual duels. Even thinking back to the round where Naf did die early on Banana, and then Stewie's left to his own at the B site. I mean, they were low on HP. There was a very realistic chance that Stewie could have been able to pull it off, but it was a nice shot that was able to shut him down. And I don't even know what you do if you're, like you're playing against a team who's won the Intel Grand Slam, a team that's at one point was the #1 team in the world. Yeah, like it's tough to do, and I don't even know where like the weaknesses of Liquid are really going to be on this map for a team like I mean RCF again using the aggression out of Liquid for himself. He pushed straight past up in middle, got the quick kill onto I believe that was Nitro, and then turned around and got the second kill. Maybe that's something that you could use, but the fact is they were up 5-on-3, and then they still go on to lose that advantage and lose the round.
Yeah, basically that's just a round that they have to convert. It doesn't even really come down to strategy. It's just either patience or, well, just trading. It's not the most complex thing in the world, but when you're up against Liquid, you can't afford to make those mistakes. Again, we're going to see those early nades dropping down, but once more, the T's are far more passive. Now, they can't really go for too much in terms of fakes or even counter utility because they don't have it. They have 2 smokes, a couple of flashbangs, and a singular Molotov. It's enough, but they just have to time it right, especially with how much is still on the Liquid side. They're able to throw out these counter nades, buy themselves extra time. You don't want to be the team throwing in your 2 smokes and Molotov and then having an incendiary slowing you down with another smoke to play with. So they do have to be careful here. There goes the first. The rest of the utility will surely follow as they look to try and clear out the angles on the site. Stewie is actually just going to be burning. He burns all the way down to 30 HP, but he does manage to cross. And luckily, Nitro throwing in flashbangs and Naf just hitting shots is going to make things a little bit awkward. RCF trying to wrap around, but they're prepared for it this time. And the remaining 2 are just going to be walking into the site. They didn't even know that Stewie was still in the back. And with the bomb rolling, yes, the square bomb rolling into the smoke, it's going to become very difficult now for IDK.
It's more of a rectangle, Tom. Just gotta correct you there.
Still shouldn't roll.
I'm not arguing that point. 20 seconds left, and bomb will be picked up for IDK, but with 3 players around him, one towards Banana as well. I don't know how he's going to get this bomb plant off, and, well, he's not going to. Twist gets his 13th kill of the half, and Liquid are up 9-2 now. I mean, Tom, if we're like bluntly and perfectly honest, this should be a landslide match for Liquid. I don't think anyone out there can argue against that. But then again, we don't really know what kind of form Liquid's really showing up with today, considering how this whole group stage has gone for them.
Yeah, that's true. Although I think that the teams they've lost to are Furia, who've been fantastic, and then Envy, who just surprised everyone, I think. Like, a lot of their players have been informed, so I think Yeah Gaming would be a big surprise considering they haven't beaten anybody. So that would be basically where you do have to worry if you're a Liquid fan. If they just walk over this game, you can't really say anything about it. It's like, okay, they're definitely not the team that was #1 in the world, but they are still the team that can beat a Brazilian team who hasn't really done anything yet. It's like, okay, well done. Like, this game's sort of a lose-lose for Liquid in the sense of, like, if they did lose the match, it would be atrocious, and if they win, everybody was like, yeah, you should. That's basically it. It's not going to be one of those games where we're sat there going, oh, they're back, they're performing, they're playing at the level they should be. No. But it is a must-win if they want to continue. And to be honest, if they go into the playoffs, it doesn't matter. Like, the group stage is irrelevant at that point. Like, many teams have just about scraped it through group stages before and managed to win tournaments. So if they can get through this stage, from here on out, everybody would forget that.
Well, I think the only problem is that, like, Liquid's fate isn't necessarily in their own hands. Like, even if they do win this match, they're not guaranteed through. It comes down to the results from other games. The one in particular is the Envy game versus Bad News Bears, which I believe is going on over on the C stream. But now with about 30 seconds left, and just the pistols, Yeah Gaming looking to push in towards the safe side. There'll still be 3 players waiting, and Twist, well, he's been quick. He's been on fire so far in this game. And he's going to be holding in towards Pit. And you can see Dumas just has so many angles to clear. The bomb's rotating back towards Long. And Twist already able to take care of the pressure coming short. They're going to go into CT spawn, and they're going to just be met by the spray down from Naf. And now 10-2.
Yeah, and in all honesty, at that point of the round, they just needed to die. Like, they were 9 seconds away from saving some Tech 9s and a Deagle, so definitely wouldn't have been ideal. Good round from Liquid, though. They finally build up a little bit of extra cash. It's been the only real thing that we can talk about for Yeah Gaming, is they have been making these rounds costly, and they have found a lot of opening picks. The only issue is they haven't converted any of them, and you do kind of wonder if some of that's because Liquid's being a little bit more aggressive than they would be normally. Like, Elige has basically gone and peeked into mid almost every single round, or at least thrown an incendiary down there, trying to line up nades. One of the times they got caught out by a player pushing through their smoke, a Molotov. It's not necessarily been the most standard Counter-Strike, I would say, from Liquid. They're feeling confident. You can definitely see why.
I feel like if they did start to lose some rounds consistently and fall behind, then they would kind of like, all right, guys, let's come together and let's just, you know, knock this game out. I mean, there might be a lot of pressure on them, but I feel like they definitely got one of the best opponents to go into this match with, considering Yeah Gaming are 0-4. They've all grouped up towards Banana again. You can see Naf and Stewie still waiting to receive. The potential rotate coming in from Nitro if they didn't need it. However, he's down to 18 HP. It seems like every place that Yeah goes, they just take a bunch of damage, and then they don't really get the commit off or are gifted an early pick, since Liquid are playing a lot more passive now. Yeah, they're really struggling to get those entries. Like, dislodging Twist and Pit has been tough for them. Even dealing with middle, even though they've been successful a couple of times with RCF in particular, they do get some ground, but then the smokes come down, the flashes, and they get stalled again. But with only 30 seconds left, they're going to have to commit to one side, and it's got to be B at this rate.
The worry is an incendiary's just gone down. There's still a couple of flashbangs to try and slow them even further. They are going to see the smoke, but I think that's missed, so it's not really that much of an issue. And Stewie spraying away. Still going to trade things back. Do they even expect Naf, though? Do they even expect him? All he has to do is deny the plant, and he knows it. There goes the round. It's over. Doesn't even matter from here on out. There's nothing Dumar can do. Just wants to try and save the AWP, and that'll be it. But, yeah, it just needed to check their corners there. A mistake, once again, unfortunately, for Yeah Gaming. And Naf even, like, the one thing that scared me there is he didn't go for the planters straight away. He was like, I want this kill.
Yeah,
then I'll go for the plant. You're like, just get the job done. But, you know, if you could do both, why not?
That was a bit odd. But they still got the kills. Doesn't matter. 11-2. Thing is, like, yeah, gaming, you can't be missing smokes like that. Like, just period. Unless it was intentional, which I'd say there's no way in hell it was. You can't have that happen. If you want to beat a team like Liquid, they're going to take advantage of that every single time. And, well, it will be a 1-for-1 trade. Elise trying to get aggressive down towards middle. Stewie able to respawn with the aggressive push towards Banana. But it's still going to be 11-2, and the only real weapon they do have... Actually, they do have an M4 now recovered, but they do have the AWP. And hence the Dumao. I would assume... Yeah, I said real weapon, though.
So did I.
Yeah, how about that real weapon?
It doesn't matter what they're holding if they're just going to get AWP'd by Nitro. Gotta go back and retrieve the bomb. Not that I see them getting onto a site at this point, unless they can kill Stewie. And that's mainly the only way. It is quite interesting, though, the fact that that is now the second or third time that he's just tried to run down mid, spice it up a little bit, and just been insta-killed. And they've still won the round almost quite comfortably. Well, they haven't yet, but the fact that they're already in a 4v2 after he goes down. Stewie, got to be a little bit careful, but Dumar doesn't hit the shot. Bomb down. And, well, it seems like just a game of who can pad their HLTV stats at this point. As we sit 12-2. Pretty sure the T side will be fairly demoralized at this point. But they will at least get one more buy to try and get a third.
Well, you know, Elige, he's not quite art, at least in this game.
Yeah.
I swear, the amount of times I see him push middle and get away with it is just ridiculous. But we're into the final round of the half. I mean, yeah, gaming, they did take only 2 rounds each map up against Envy. Looking to do better here, potentially get a third on the board. You have a Mac 10, and IDK does get the shot onto Stewie as well. So they do get the opener, they get the man advantage. But how can they capitalize off this is be my question in Elite. All right. Quick little flick to the head, and now it's back to a 4-on-4.
Yeah, luckily Liquid's pick was actually Mirage, so at least it's a map that they have been playing quite consistently in their series, so it's something that they can go on to and try and give them a run for their money there. The only issue is they're not even winning a lot of the individual aim battles, and Mirage pretty much plays perfectly off that double up setup we've seen as well. Here we go. They're going to try again to clear that man who's barely been dying. He's going to be in position again. He falls this time, though. They've been given an opportunity. However, already Nitro has turned it back into an advantageous spot. Hits the shot through the smoke as well. Just pre-firing the angle he spotted moments ago. And even going to drop the bomb. Didn't really need to plant it just yet, but IDK is going to get the trade back. Gives him an opportunity. The incendiary won't reach, but the nade will. Peeks out, and he can't do anything. An utterly dominant half from Liquid, looking to try and put any of the doubters to rest. And we'll be back after the break to see if they're going to close this clean.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. It's been the road less traveled. All alone. Feeling my body leveled. On my own. I can just feel it. No way to stop it. The sounds of the music. So through my bones. I can just taste it. No need to
While the first half was utterly dominant, now we get to see whether or not Yeah Gaming can at least take themselves the pistol round to give themselves a chance in their map choice. That's the real worry here. This is their choice, Jason, and they need a pistol just to survive in it.
Yeah, I mean, to be brutally honest, I don't think they're going to be able to take Inferno. Maybe Mirage will be a closer map, closer affair, because they did take MIBR to overtime, but they still lost 18-22. But as we can see, Liquid, they've grouped up towards Banana. There's no one there defending the site. They've definitely gone for the big stack towards A. They do have a kit, so potentially playing for the retake here. However, retaking the B site, I feel like it's going to be a little bit difficult, especially when Liquid gets just tucked away in sight here. And you can see the execute coming through. They're pushing in. IDK, see if you can hit a shot or two. And the flashbang, it catches them perfectly.
It's actually interesting they don't smoke CT at all, so it gives it way back in. I think the CT side are almost a little bit confused by this, as they are going to set up now. They've got an incendiary smoke and a flashbang for the retake, so if they were going to have a chance, they've got the utensils to do it. The only problem is, will they expect this many players to be sat at the bottom of Banana? I'm not so sure. So this rotation coming through Banana is going to be a tough one. So much time being wasted. They, in fact, have to use their incendiary, which is going to buy even more time. And now they're just going to be spamming shots through the woods. You can see IDK just waiting. He's like, guys, are we even going to get towards the site? Is there any point me rotating? And now it's just killing everyone along the way. It's going to be left onto IDK, and well, by that point, there wasn't even any time on the clock. Liquid, they take the pistol, and, well, if Yeah Gaming come back from this, I don't even know what to say.
You'll shave your head.
Sure.
You'll wax your eyebrows off.
No.
They take a long time to grow.
I have lost enough hair in my life to not shave my eyebrows off. I'm in credit.
That's true. You've been through enough already. Oh, Liquid's gonna deny any sort of aggression out of Yeah towards Banana. Lulu coming in for Nitro, gets the first kill. Dumao's gonna peek around the corner and just get tagged up, so they know at least one more player is gonna be here. In the meantime, Elise pushed up middle with the AK. He's gotten a kill. And yeah, this is basically no respect. I'm not playing with any sort of strategy here. It's just kind of push, look for an aim duel. And Stewie, what is that?
Unfortunately, the remaining two have to try and save. It's kind of depressing, I won't lie. I'm not going to pretend like I'm particularly enjoying Yeah Gaming get battered again. Like, I would say that we're the curse, but one of the times we were here, they managed to take a map off of Furia, so...
But that was the only map they got the entire group stage, unfortunately.
Not a bad map to take. the team that's currently flawless throughout the group, but yeah.
But that's what's weird, right? Because they take a map versus Furia. I mean, maybe because it's more of a home battle between them, but they don't take a map off Envy. They get absolutely slaughtered by them. They almost took a map off MIBR, and then they almost took a map off of Bad News Bears. And I'm not saying Bad News Bears is a bad team, but I wouldn't rate them as good as Envy or MIBR or Furia. So it's really kind of awkward to see that that's the one map they get against a team like them.
Okay, that's it. He's got himself an AK, and it's gone. That was very quick. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of saw that coming, but you know, you got to be at least positive for those few seconds you can within this map. Yeah, the same buy again. It's gonna be a few MP9s. We got a FAMAS. That's something extra at least. And then on the other side, rifles. It's just how it goes. If you don't manage to get enough rounds in the first half, especially on the CT side, getting purchases is nigh on impossible. Can't really blame the Brazilians for going for investments in the last round. Like, you're fighting against very little here. RCF does at least manage to connect the tag early into the round, so he's going to whittle a few of those players away. And as said, Tattersym previously was pretty damn good with this MP9, so I'm hoping maybe he can get them a third round.
Well, that's the first. Almost gets the second on the Stewie. Molotov at least keep them separated, but again, Ali's just kind of lurking over towards the A side, gets a kill into the back of the head of Tattersym. And the rest of Liquid looking to push him towards the A site now, where, well, Fasten's going to be the only one defending, and all he has is the deagle. Maybe that's all he needs if he can connect the shots. That's the first one coming through, and almost connecting on to Twist. The bomb will be planted here, and it comes down to RCF with the AK for the retake.
Yeah, he's at least got an AK. AK in a kit, so he's got a little bit of extra time. Doesn't have any utility. He's got 2 players to find. Now, Alicia's already tagged, and still has utility to play with. Smoke even going to fall down, perfectly placed as well, which is just going to waste so much time. I feel like it almost might be worth just trying to push through it to risk it for a biscuit, catch them off guard. Finding them in this crossfire is going to be relatively difficult. Especially with the Liege, basically just holding back. He's low on HP, first kill comes out, and it's going to be for Liquid. That was a very quick map of Counter-Strike. Hopefully, it will not be a quick night. We've got another map to come at least. It's going to be Mirage after a short break.
Boxes to get by Nico. Diamonds are gone! Go to Blades on the ramp though. He knows he's there.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Till the sun
was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances.
And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy. Like I'm stuck in a daydream. And you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war. But I can't do this anymore. No, no. So take me to a place I know. Somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. Cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight. was fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful though like
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to one of the final matches of the group stage of the Road to Rio. Team Liquid versus Yeah Gaming. It was an absolute stomp in the first map, a 16-2 scoreline. Jason, do you believe there's a chance that Yeah Gaming will take the second map, or are you just hoping it's at least competitive?
So now you're just making it sound like do I want the game to end quickly so I can be done tonight, or do I want it to be competitive? Now you're putting me in like a really awkward spot here. I obviously would like it to see it be competitive, but I just don't think that's really a possibility. It's Team Liquid, and they seem to be playing like the Liquid that we know. I'm gonna find it really hard for to win even on a map like Mirage from what we've just seen in general from the last map. I don't know if the map change will really be that much of a difference, and Liquid have to be reaming with confidence. I guess the only maybe bad thing for this is that if they paid attention to the other stream with Envy up against Bad News Bears, well, that was a little bit one-sided as well, which means maybe Liquid's chance of getting through are going to be coming to a close.
Yeah, honestly, I think that'll be something that obviously the mainstream will have everything calculated by the time it goes out. And I'm perfectly within the belief that this is going to be a 2-0, so likelihood is this stream will finish before that one. But nonetheless, we'll see. Maybe Yeah Gaming can pull off an incredible turnaround. They did take MIBR close on this map. Maybe they can do it once again. Gonna be early Molotov thrown into the window. A quick push to at least take some control of mid. Dewey looking to be a little bit cheeky, and he is going to be able to already. A couple of kills going their way. The 3-man stack on the B site is null and void, as the bomb is going to easily just walk out onto the A site and get a plant.
I mean, how do you even retake this? If you're, do you just save the flash and the kit? Like, I mean, Liquid, they're running off the A bomb side here, going straight towards B, looking for some more kills. They're frag hunting. And right now, yeah, Gamer, the one's playing super defensive, even though the bomb's already planted. They have to be saving now, I guess. And I mean, maybe they'll be able to save this for the next round, but they're still going to lose the round, period. And the only kill they did get was on Stewie still playing aggressive.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. A team hunting for kills in the pistol round. That is that's a new one. Thankfully,
I have an update, Tom.
Oh, on what?
If you would like to know. So, because Bad News Bears lost the first map up against Envy, they can no longer make it into top 3. So, Bad News Bears have been eliminated as well as Yeah Gaming.
Okay, so we're down to just 4 teams. 4 teams, 3 spots. Obviously, a Furia win guaranteed the top spot, which I would almost bank on that happening. But then everything else still up in the air. We could see pretty much any of the teams finishing second. Of course, if MIBR win, they will also be heading through. And it will be between MV and Liquid. And I believe if MV just win this 2-0, then they will also take their spot through. But I'm not certain of that. So, of course, well, either wait to see what happens on the mainstream or wait for a tweet from ESL, because they are definitely the most reliable people here in this circumstance. Nonetheless, back on with the game. It is going to be an investment coming up for Yeah Gaming. They've got an SMG, a few Deegs, and a Scout. Going to start getting aggressive. The timing couldn't be better. Naf's gone down. That's one of the AKs into the hands of the CT side. Up in the Palace as well, and everything's going flawless at the moment. It's all going to be left on to Elige. Well, we were talking about padding the stats. This is one hell of a way to do it.
Well, that was honestly not something I expected after the pistol round where they ended up saving once the bomb was planted. But hey, they did it either way. Good, a very good round for them to come back into, but Liquid are still going to be forced up into this round because of loss bonus anyways. What is Yeah Gaming going to go with? They have a Galil on the ground and 4 on the ground, so they're going to have a pretty decent buy, which I would obviously hope for, but the utility will still be... Well, okay. That was weird. They bought utility after they picked up the guns instead of before. But they still have the utility. Let's just go with that. And just the pistols here for Liquid, some armor bought up.
Austin, okay. I'm liking this. We're seeing some confidence out of Yeah Gaming, feeling a little bit more comfortable by the looks of it on Mirage. Wisp. Patiently, but already so much control taken from the CTs. They got a player peeking into mid. They've become a bit more passive on the A site. This is going to connect the shot. Unfortunately, it's not in the right area. Oh, aggressive peek from Duma, but he wins the duel nonetheless. 2 players now sat at the top of mid. Just hoping to do some damage. Not wanting to allow Yeah Gaming to, well, win a force buy, pick up your guns, then have a flawless round, and then have the potential for another flawless round because Liquid won't be able to buy in the next one. So, Yeah Gaming could potentially have a huge amount of money going forward.
And a good amount of rounds, too. Maybe that will force Liquid to play with a little bit more respect. But, again, like, they got this round, at least the early advantage by the push-up middle, right? With the, was it Fasten charging straight into him? I guess Liquid didn't expect that to happen. There's still a lot of smokes, a lot of utility being expended just to make sure they can maintain these guns, maintain the flawlessness within the round. It's got 20 seconds left, so they technically could run to the B side to go for the plant, but I was actually wondering if they'd potentially just go for the save. This is going to be so hard to clear with so little time, but Naf, that's one way to start things. Duma, though, in the perfect position to ruin the chances for Liquid, comes around the corner. Naf again! The bomb's going to be planted. Don't tell me, yeah, Gaming lose this round off of a 5-on-2.
Both players tagged. Naf especially down to just 4 HP. Need some miracle shots, and while Nitro is going to get flanked. They at least get themselves a bomb plant, make things a little bit more costly, so it isn't going to be as flawless as Yeah Gaming would have liked. And the T's can now at least invest a little bit into this round. They can go for some extra pistols, maybe at most pick up an SMG. And just make sure again that they keep the money a little bit more honest than they would have done. But yeah, a surprise in all honesty. A 2 versus 5 and able to at least get 2 kills and a bomb plant when all you really had was deagles. That's not bad.
I think it was a phenomenal round for Liquid, like how much they achieved being in a 2-on-5. I mean, yeah, Game wants to be kicking themselves here, but we did go into the next round again. Not really the money there for Liquid. But they hampered up some pistols, so we'll be buying up in round 5. I still don't want to say that they are necessarily out of this round, but just how the last one went. IDK has been able to push up short. We have a lot of players in the middle for him to receive, however. And there's actually like some massive like holes in the defense for you're really depending on IDK to spot them in middle to kind of control. Like they could have technically boosted into window without him spotting that out. And no one's even looking back towards that direction from the A site. So this is a little bit risky, but I guess the aggressive play towards A ramp nets them the information they need to know they're not coming towards A.
Taking so much control. This is going to be tough, or more tough than it would have been anyway with what's currently invested. They're going to put the pressure onto IDK, and, well, go a little bit further than maybe expected. Twist will at least be able to hit one, and a second as well. These Deegs are still able to do some damage, and he has to be careful at the back of the site. The only issue is the position of the bomb. Getting that back is going to be difficult. Thankfully, Farsin's in behind. And yeah, Gaming, again, they lose a couple of players, but they are still going to win their 3rd round.
All right, now it comes into the gun round, right? This is the round that they really need. RCF with the AWP. There's some with the M4s. I still a little bit worried though, Tom. Like that was a massive gap in the defense. Maybe it was just that round alone, so I'm not going to be too harsh on it. But a team like Liquid will use that against you quite a bit. And Tatson's pushed up underpass so quickly. I think he's made a lot of noise. Yeah, Twist already expects him to be here. He might have pushed a little bit too quickly. And there you go. Twist gets the kill, gives him the man advantage. The aggression of Yak Gaming not working out too well for them. They even lose a player inside of middle, and Liquid are now up 5-3 in this round.
A hell of a start, and well, they've kept the CT side a little bit honest here, so if they find a pick anywhere else, even just the push onto the A side might be enough to force the CT side into a save. Very reliant on Farsin. Be a lot of players coming in this direction. If he can at least get the first and fall back, there's still a possibility that they win this round. Anything less than that, and well, remaining teammates a little bit too far away. Maybe Dumar could get there in time, but the question would be whether he actually wants to. Could be coming in. Easy kill onto the first. Second could be picked out as well, but there's the trade, and that's all the T's really needed. Liquid didn't need to do anything more than that. RCF trying to hold on to the cross. Dumar has caught another. RCF finds one more. This shouldn't be a possibility, but somehow it's becoming that. Naf's flame saves Nitro while planting the bomb. Just a second more, an extra tick, and we could have seen that bomb not planted and Naf in a 1v1 instead. RCF to clutch. Shouldn't have even been a possibility, really. Dumar, extra kill alongside RCF with the AWP. The only worry now is the time is ticking. A smoke for the bomb, but in reality, he's got so many positions left to clear, and he might just be trying to bait them in, try to get them to spam some shots away, but it's not going to be the case. Both players on the ramp, and if anything, Liquid are going to convert that round a little bit easier than maybe they would have expected.
That is just so unfortunate for Dumao. Like, if he drops the bomb, and the Molotov wasn't there, and they would have had a nice 2-on-1 that Liquid should have had a very tough time winning. Considering Liquid had a 5-on-3 man advantage. Like, that was their round to win, period, but it still came down extremely close. We're going to see, yeah, back on the bye, but again, their funds have dissipated now. We get underway with round 6. RCF luckily able to save the AWP, which is at least a pivotal point for them. So he has been able to hit some ridiculous shots in the match versus Furia. I haven't really seen it too much since obviously it was a 16-2 in the first map. But they have at least officially gotten more rounds versus Liquid than they did against Envy, which that's something to take home, but obviously not exactly what they're going for.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be on the list of things that they'll be ticking off as a success, but have done slightly better. But we'll see whether or not they can do anything more. Very aggressive in their CT side, though. Once again, we're going to see Dumar pushing all the way through. Back of B. Could even come up behind someone on the underpass. This could be interesting. Now, Elise just boosted up. This is a bit of an off angle. But at the same time, oh, he's going to get the drop. Dumar, very unlucky. And now the execution begins on the A side. There's no flank coming. They're cleaning everyone out. Every single duel is won in a matter of seconds. This is the Liquid we're used to seeing. Well, this time it'll be the one we get. RCF, no choice but to try and save the rifle. And this will be the springboard now for Liquid's T side.
Looks like they're even going to chase this too. Will he sense the player? Or player towards T-spawn and doesn't have a chance. Twist. A great shot out of him. There we go. Like I said, the springboard forward. Liquid should be on their 4th round now off of this. Yeah, Gaming, I would imagine, going for basically the full eco. Or will they go for the force up here, considering the lost bonus? Actually, they have 2 lost bonus. Okay, so yeah, going for the full save. This is where it gets worrisome. You know, if you're a Yeah Gaming fan or if you're a Yeah Gaming in general, is that when Liquid got on a roll on Inferno, they just didn't stop. It was obviously around here or there, but Liquid in general just looked like the better team and looked like the momentum was completely on their side. Even right now, RCF is AFK and spawn. Okay, no, he's not AFK anymore. He's maybe trying to talk some things over or think some things through. Look how passive Liquid are being too in this round. Really trying to make sure they don't get caught off guard, especially like we saw in the second round, losing that after winning the pistol. Not trying to repeat the same mistakes that had happened already within this map.
I think as well, even in the buy rounds, we've seen a lot of aggression coming in from Yeah Gaming. They've had some pushes through mid, some flanks that also came through the underpass. I'm sure Elige will have communicated that, even though he got the kill, just to mention, okay, they have been pushing these angles. And especially in a round where they've only got pistols, or less, in terms of just having the USPs, you're going to want to take things slow. Try and check all these different positions. Liking the look of that Zeus up close, though. There is a chance for a kill, and while there is the damage done, Dumar just waiting patiently. Switch back to his USP. Unfortunately, that's not the tag player. So both, at least a little bit low. I think the realization may have been made now by Liquid as they slowly make their way towards this A site once again. There's absolutely no one here, Jason, as the remaining 3 are on B.
Yeah, should be clean. I would imagine Liquid's not going to lose any players here unless they go for the chase, but Elige and Stewie shouldn't be the ones going for that. But I'm trying to think, like, again, something you always have to ask yourself is, what can Ya do? It just seems to be coming down to the shots. You know, it's like FPS 101. If you can't out-aim your opponent, or if you can't aim to the level of your opponent, then you can't really expect to win matches. We haven't really seen, you know, thinking about all the Brazilian teams, thinking of like Furia in particular, we haven't really seen them like flash each other in CT or T side to like get like clean kills. Like I can think of so many times I've seen teams like Cloud9, teams like Furia do this over and over again to make sure the entry fragger can hit that shot, you know. But I haven't really seen that level of like teamwork yet within, yeah, or at least nothing that I can remember.
Yeah, I think we've seen a lot of aggression out of them, which does sometimes pay off. I'd actually like to see a little bit more of it on their CT side. As we sort of mentioned before, this is a match that they must have gone into well, not necessarily expecting to lose, but I think they'd be a bit naive if they went in expecting to win. So try some things out. Get aggressive. make some plays towards middle. Like, make some pushes in around the map. The one towards the back of apps was actually a very good push to make. Like, they found a lot of information. They even stacked up on the site. That from Farsin as well is a decent start, but the push is coming in elsewhere. Talazin underneath. The crossfires working out, at least for now. There's only going to be a Legion Nitro left. This fast push has been quelled. However, still a lot of work to do. The 2 players remaining are definitely not going to go easily. Flashbang's good, but unfortunately Dumar is on the cross, and now Elige, 29 HP. Needs to pull off a miracle. That's one hell of a shot to start, but he's being pressured and peeking together. There's absolutely no chance that he gets both of those kills. Yeah, Gaming equalize. Farsin with a triple kill. I think now they're going back to see if they can find an AWP.
Yeah, there you go. IDK is going to pick this one up. So at least, yeah, Gaming making this competitive. Tying things up at 4 apiece. And Fasten able to shine when they need it with the 3 kills. And Elige, unfortunately, couldn't do it all himself. But the money's still going to be there for Liquid. So, yeah, you've been able to do this now finally with, like, the first real gun round, yeah, Gaming. But you got to keep doing this. You got to keep this momentum up. Don't want to give away too many rounds to Liquid, because you know when you swap sides, how strong they were on Inferno alone on CT side. And Dumao, I would imagine he's going to either play close A ramp with the SMG or maybe try to look for the underpass push. He's actually headed over towards B. Okay. Maybe playing up close in the B apartments here. Ooh, nice nade onto Twist on 53 health. And also the tag through the smoke on a Nitro. A good start here for Ya. Oh my god.
My goodness, the utility usage from them this round has been on point. Definitely got the start. Question is, does this become a conversion for them? One thing Liquid have been very good at doing is surviving on low HP. Definitely like the SMG being on the B side. I think it's the right place to put it, and B side now begin to actually group up in that direction. Stewie's going to get that opener, however. And now things become quite awkward. It's left all onto Dumar. You mentioned that SMG. You mentioned it being up close. The question is, can he do anything here? So many low players to find. There's the first. But he's going to get pressured straight away from Elige. And the remaining Ts, there's so much damage done. But the CT's probably not going to go for this, unfortunately.
A leg through a smoke. A nade on a Twist for about 50 damage. A nade onto, I believe that was a Elige for about like another 50 damage. And then they end up only getting 1 kill. That's just so unfortunate for them too. Like, everything was done perfectly in the beginning. But then it comes down to the push onto the B site. And Dumao and IDK kind of getting caught out there. I hope they actually like look back on this round and realize like how spot on they really were. But they still save the 3 guns at least, right? So at least some sort of upside for them. Liquid, though, still have a ton of money left, so they still have yet to break the economy out of them. You're not going to anytime soon, unless you can win a couple of rounds in a row. But we're seeing like some signs of life within Ya Gaming, but we're not seeing like the consistency.
Yeah, it's a tough position for them to be in. I think that round was definitely unfortunate. Like, you had your one SMG player trying to basically fight off 5 players, and the 1v1 duel that actually went the other way was fairly close. But, well, that is Counter-Strike, a lot of close margins. Still not in too bad a position. Still 4 rounds on the CT side already. And they do have a purchase here. Ts, of course, although they took a lot of damage in the last round, don't lose much in terms of finances, so they've still got plenty to buy in here. Again, middle control not really contested for. I would quite like to see the CTs take this away from Liquid, because a lot of what they've been doing so far, we've seen them split through connector. We've seen them go through short as well. Stewie in the last round, he may have been solo, but still took that position. Now they've gone for connector play, but Elige with a pre-fire gets an initial kill through the smoke. Once again, they can just sit and wait and find these positions that are just being held. Place Elige in a bit of an awkward spot once again. And, well, now we have to see risks taken from the CT side, and Tadazin just about makes it around the corner. I think they may have even spotted his position. The run through from Stewie once again, utilizing this connector. RCF's in a good spot, but his teammate is already gone. Doesn't connect the shot onto Stewie either. He's going to leave it a bit awkward. And Nitro's going to get 2 kills at the same time.
RCF, I mean, some big plays they're hitting those 2 shots. If he connected the first shot, I think the Molotov would have been able to kill him off because a spray down that came against him knocked him down to about like 10 HP. But Liquid again, they take another gun round. Yeah, it gave me back on basically the save with just the pistols and some, you know, Kevlar brought up. And Elish has 12k. It's so weird to see him on 12k life. Or sorry, not life, wow. 12k money. I don't even know where life came from, to be honest. 12k money, but they're only up 6-4.
The rounds they've had have been very clean. I think the manner of them as well, like the 3-1 scoreline definitely made things awkward for Liquid financially, but from then onwards, it's pretty much been the Liquid show once again. The start to the game, I think, has made the scoreline a little bit misleading. Of course, when you win the pistol and lose the second, it basically screws your economy for a few rounds. CT side this time, unfortunately, have got to take themselves a bit of an eco. And again, we're seeing them in fairly passive positions. They've tried to put a player at least into the ladder room around the window, but I'd like to see them group up and try and do something together. Unfortunately, I think the rounds they tried that previously, it didn't really work out. We go, nice shot from Farston again. This Deeg has been dirty so far. Lee's very quick on the trade and wants the players pushing in from behind. However, it's getting a little bit dicey. Nitro once again, an important double to at least put them in a decent position here. Palace is going to be Molotoved off. They knew somebody was there from earlier. However, there will be a wraparound from Tadazin. Wonder if IDK can find a gun.
I was almost hoping Tatazen would go for it in Palace. It looks like they're both going to come in from connector side. You can see IDK will be able to pick up the AK, but both players going to be towards CT spawn. Tatazen's actually backed off. And if I was IDK, I'd also run away here. You don't want to lose that gun. Consider the situation with your money. It looks like Game will concede another round. Liquid now going to be up 7-4. One more round away from that first half lead. And again, Elish, 12k money. The round added with some extra money on the side. He's almost up to 16k. He's on 12 kills though, to be fair. So he's definitely earned every penny so far. And RCF, I mean, he's top fragging for Gaming. That's the player we were kind of looking at. You know, Tatsun's been a little bit quiet in the series so far. I know you pinned him as another player that we had to look out for Gaming.
At least once again, we do have a buy. So we can see what the attempt is going to be from Gaming. I like the fact that we already have an aggressive push from RCF. It's a change-up, though. And these faster plays didn't work for Liquid previously. One of the only fire rounds we've seen go the other way was a lot of counter-utility. Nitro going to be slaughtered. And in fact, the whole team are just getting wrecked by these grenades. The utility damage is on point from Gaming. And they win the round flawlessly.
Well, when you get a nade in the face and Molotovs all around you, not really gonna expect to win that one. Great utility usage though, period, out of them to stop the rush. I mean, that's very difficult to do. The smokes as well really gave him a lot of cover. It gave him a 5th round, but can it give him the momentum back into the game? It almost seemed like a no respect kind of rush for them out of Liquid, considering how slow. I mean, maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm reading into it too much because they all obviously have been playing very slow ever since the 2nd round. And again, the utility damage, the timing of it, or what? It's been doing work. I mean, yeah, only 19 damage to Twist, but it seems like almost every nade they throw is consistently getting damage in.
Yeah, I would say that round, in all honesty, is just Team Liquid trying to throw off their opponents. Like, you're likely going to try and change something, and because Liquid have been dominating middle so much, I would also assume that the change they'd make would be to challenge for middle. Now, they did, but they also left the remaining support on the B side. So Liquid's attempt was just to basically go, okay, you've come up with a counter to us, so we'll do something completely different just to throw you off. Unfortunately, this time, it wasn't the right call, but definitely has worked for many teams. And it makes things a little bit more awkward for Gaming in terms of predicting things, because even though they won that round clean, you're still going to be a little bit worried. This boost finally pays off, though. They've tried it multiple times, and Lee's just been able to get away with a kill onto the underpass previously, but not anybody within the window. Now the push is going to come into A once again. RCF, he has to be spot on, and he is. 2 kills with that AWP, but again, the trades are just so quick from Liquid. Elige and Stewie, leaving only 2 players remaining. Nice shot from IDK. Stewie's actually very low on HP, so there's a chance here.
Oh. Well, it's still got the Oppenham. He'll be planted for him if he gets in towards A ramp, and you can see that Naf's trying to hide away, hoping that no one throws anything in his direction. IDK will have a grenade, so we potentially could see some early damage done onto him. And there it is, down to 65. Can they hit the shots when they need to? Stewie gonna be looking for the push in towards stairs. Naf just gonna be hiding away, looking for a potential sight line onto a player. There it is. First kill comes through. Now it's all on IDK, who immediately just seems to have turned tail and run. Which, why wouldn't you now? Time's run out. You're by yourself. And Liquid will get them the first half lead at 8.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You keep seeing these like glimmers of hope for Gaming. Like, I think RCF is definitely one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Like, his AWP play at the beginning of the round was awesome. Like, 2 kills, both headshots, both players running in his direction. Doesn't even seem to break a sweat. It's actually, I think he got killed from someone pushing up the connector, which you almost wonder if there should have been someone like helping him. But yeah, the one thing that they can't really do anything about is just how quick Liquid are to react and pass over the information to their teammates. Once again, we're going to see aggression into mid, and this time RCF is gone. Do they expect the second player in the connector though? IDK patiently waiting for any further pushes to come in. Fastin has found a kill elsewhere. Fortunately, again, Elige, well, he just seems to be on fire at the moment. Again, is going to kill IDK. Man advantage gained. Huey should have a free kill. He's currently moonwalking towards his opposition.
You know this is a knife.
Don't do it to him. Come on. Come on. After the last map, you just don't need to. Okay, he actually gets punished. He doesn't quite connect the shot onto Tadazin initially. Seems like he was just looking for a second kill, which is a little bit more fair. Or maybe was going for the knife and then just spotted the second player. Who knows? Fastin will probably be quite relieved. Unfortunately, that relief is going to turn to dread as he now has 7 HP. 3 players to find, and I think that HE is more likely to kill himself than the opposition.
Who did that the other day? Who were we casting that did that on accident
Fallen.
yesterday? Well, yes, yeah, it was. Good memory.
I know that you were saying to me, but it sounded like you
No,
were
it was
almost
to you.
reminiscing.
I couldn't remember.
Good
I remember it
memory.
happened. It was on train, right?
Yeah, train, A site, and I think it was a mistake. Dropped an
Round
HE.
number what?
Oh, okay. Now you're asking a little bit too much. Let's go with. Well, I don't actually know if they started CT first, so who knows? Let's go with 8.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, no, I have no idea. Well, into the last round of the half, 9-5 currently the score line for Team Liquid. They're already up 1-0 in the series, and a big mid play coming out of Gaming here. Fasting to lead the charge. Gets blinded completely, though, and somehow Elige well blind gets 2 kills. I'm not sure how blind Dumao was, but clearly blind enough for Elige to pick up the second. And Elige just penetrated this A site. Connector completely his. There will be a man trying to push him towards short. And he will take Elige down. But they still have the lead here. Oh, Tatazin, please.
Oh, okay. Gets Naf as well. Nice couple of kills. Going for a little bit more. Another big play comes out of Gaming. A 6th round looking likely, and this time there's nothing that Stewie can do about it. They at least find a little bit towards the end after having the lead early. Liquid just looking to try and close this out. We'll find out what happens after a short break.
Life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got for drop.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It beats for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to Oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring me back to life. Bring me to life. No. I stopped on my side, tried to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to life.
Well, after taking the first few rounds within this map, it was a decent resurgence from Liquid, as they are now going to be sitting pretty once again to take this in a 2-0 fashion. It's going to be up to Yeah Gaming to prove everybody wrong, as they now go into the T side. A decent investment into utility, a couple of flashbangs for Nitro, and almost setting up for what will be a retake on this A site. Only Twister hold it. He was fantastic in the first map. Hasn't quite hit the same form just yet, but there's still plenty more to play.
Well, Liege kind of picked up the torch for him. I like this play in towards jungle, actually, to take away window control. They're forgetting about the player, though, towards CT. Liege fancying his chances. RCF gets himself a quick double. And now Stu's be able to rotate him behind, but he's going to fall to Doom now. But Twist, who was still alive, has to be able to get back in towards the A site. Hit on Nitro. There actually is a possibility he could just go for the defuse here. But they're not sure where everyone else is going to be. They know where RCF is. They spot out one more player inside jungle. But you can see their eyes turn towards a ramp. They're not really fully confident. Look at this. RCF comes around the corner, spots the player. Quite can't hit the shot, though. Time taken away. Nitro goes for the push on CT. He can't quite connect his shots either. It seems like no one can hit their shots on Liquid at the very end. And we will see Yeah Gaming take the pistol.
Yeah, I like the idea from them there. Just completely take over the jungle control, make that retake really difficult for the guys at Liquid, especially because a lot of their players will try to rotate in through that angle. And then even with the plant they had jungle control and the connector control as well, which is really all they needed. So very well played by, yeah, well executed as well. And now they get to go in with the better buy into this second round. Of course, there is going to be some resistance. Stewie going to be saving some extra money to invest into the AWP. The rest of the team will be fully bought up. Nitro about to come under some serious pressure, but he does get the opening pick. Scout going to be there to support him if needed, but these have been slowed down.
Liege tried to make the play. Yeah, you don't want to be throwing away your Galil. Gonna pick that one right back up here for Tatizan. And Stewie's actually pushed up middle at the same kind of time, so yeah, Gaming have kind of been almost contained. And we'll be able to make it their way back towards T-spawn if they need to, however. But will they expect Stewie here? Oh, no. If Stewie's got the discipline. One. And, well, not quite the second. That's kind of a repeat of what we saw him on the T side when they were when he was at CT spawn. But still, keeps things equal.
Gotta be worried at this point. I know I would be. I think Liquid would start to get into the back of my head if either they could be anywhere. And the real worry at this point is they're starting to run out of time. It's looking like they're going to go for this split onto the B site still. So go back to where they started. Still going to be a couple of players here. There is going to be a spot onto one of them. Now Naf, his scout, has not been seen yet. At least going to hit the tag onto the first player. Both being spotted as they push in onto short. Twist looking to rotate in, he hits the no-scope onto one, and Naf has just found another kill. Twist combines with him, and now they're just running out of time. 10 seconds left on the clock. Tatizan needs to get the kill, as that bomb might just be a little bit too far away. He's going to go hunting to try and kill off Twist, and Twist just trying to escape, and he's going to be able to. There's no time left on the clock. Liquid will win the round. Some heroics from Naf, and Twist just able to flee.
Well, someone's clearly been playing some KZ maps there. Able to get around the corner just barely to keep them alive and to get them the round, more importantly. 10-7 now, and the timeout will come in. Looks like Team Liquid are going to be taking this one. Oh, wow. That was a hell of a close round as well. Could have been a lot cleaner if Stewie hit the 2K in middle, but still, they win the round nonetheless off the back of the amazing scout shots. I think he tagged up like 2 people and then killed one of them. And then luckily Twist was there with the Deagle to help close it out.
Yeah, no, fantastic work from Naf. And now it's a bit of a weird scenario because the T's are the ones coming back in with an AK still, say from the last round. You've got the pistols coming with them. And the CT side, their money's not great. They didn't survive with any player standing. So sure, you've got Stewie who's able to invest right back into a rifle. Liege has a FAMAS and so does Naf. But this round isn't out of the question for Yeah Gaming. There's still a possibility that they take this one straight back, and then that really would put a real strain on the economy of Liquid. So still all to play for. The Brazilians again showing that they can definitely roll with the big uns when it comes to Mirage, but you do have yourselves a pistol win and a second round win in the first half. Do you think 7 rounds, well, should be the minimum that you get?
This is going to be a hard execute towards the A site. We do have Twist playing up. Push Palace up against just the scout. Liege as well able to get one. Twist comes back out, and this push through has been basically completely shut down. Tatizan's got 3 players left to find. A Molotov in hand, unfortunately. Liquid will quickly shut that down. Not getting quite enough upgrades in terms of weaponry, but they get the round either way, and they also have Yeah Gaming on the save. 2.3. Basically the max. Tatizan on 2.7. This is rough times. I think the snowball's going to come into effect here. Liquid, once they get ahead and they start picking up rounds, I see it hard to stop them. Liege on 19 kills as well. RCF, for me, it's like get him an op. I know it's going to be a lot harder T side, but that's where he has his most success. It's just going to take a couple rounds to make that happen.
Making some early noise, trying to bait out as much utility as they can into B site, but Liege wanting to pad those stats as much as possible, and my fantasy team will thank him for that. Do as much damage as you can, man. I really, really hope you get as many kills as humanly possible. Definitely having a great performance here, and That's one of the things. I know it's almost silly to mention, but yeah, gaming, they don't have a player anywhere near the caliber of Elige, and if he continues to play anywhere near what he did last year, they don't stand a chance. It's just a fact. Nice shot from Dumar, though. Will at least make things a little bit more awkward. Naf still holding the cross, and Twist is going to get a kill elsewhere. There's at least potential for a bomb plant, but the player with the bomb still up in the apartments, needing to cross, needing to get away, and that is the last place you want to drop the bomb. IDK is going to try and get a kill, but ultimately doesn't stand a chance. And now this is where things will start to pick up. Yeah, gaming have their purchase, but in all honesty, Jason, I think if they don't win this round, it is pretty much over.
Yeah, I mean, RCF isn't able to get into the op. We do have them throwing pretty much every penny into this. You have Tatsim with 350 left. The op is on Stewie, though, so they could potentially take this round and rescue that op. Might be a good swing of momentum going in Yag Gaming's favor. But yeah, I completely agree. Like, I think it's like, this is it. This is the round here for Yag Gaming. Look at her rolling. Elige just hitting shots. Everyone's pretty much hitting shots on Team Liquid side. That nade coming on to Dumao, down to 48 health. We praised Yag Gaming, their utility, the damage they're able to do against Liquid when they're on the CT side, but we're seeing the same thing here. Oh.
Not the start they were looking for, that's for sure. And Elige, well, this is just confident play. Yes, Stewie to support him, or at least he thought. Stewie won't hit his shot this time, and gets a bullet in the brain. Okay. Twist has now started to pick up as well. I think he only had, what, 4 kills in the first half? Already up to 11. Nitro in the corner as well. A difficult position to clear. You basically have to hard peek it. You definitely don't want to turn your back to it. RCF now left, all on his lonesome. Won't be able to do anything. 13-7. He's not really being able to make a dent versus this CT side at the moment, and, well, I don't think that's going to change.
Just a quick update for you guys. We do have Bad News Bears currently winning 13-7 up against Envy on map 2. And then Furia is behind. It's 7-4 in favor of MIBR in their second map as well. I don't actually know what the first map result was between MIBR and Furia. But again, MIBR is still... as far as I know, they're not safe yet. So they still potentially could be knocked out, depending on other results. But they're obviously trying to get their victory here to get them secured. And this nade coming through again. Not really doing too much. A little bit too far.
I feel like you're still waiting for one that you watch along the way.
Yeah. One day.
Okay.
Oh, okay, not bad.
Well, making things at least competitive in this round. They're going to get a bomb plant. They've retrieved a rifle. Well, RCF, what? Okay. That might be the most ambitious attempt at a kill I've ever seen. Running through a Molotov. Maybe didn't know his teammate was about to do that, but even still. And now, Tadazin, he's been spotted as well. Looking like he's just going to try and save his armor into the next round. Didn't really have an opportunity to try and get back into the site, so it's kind of understandable, although not the most exciting thing in the world. And Stewie, well, 3 kills in the end. It's 14-7. The T's will now have their full purchase. This is the first one of those we've seen. An AWP can come in for RCF, and it seems like he's saved the funds to do it as well. Nitro... Okay. I see the point we've got to.
Well, if our observer doesn't watch that, I would be a little bit disappointed. Actually, they don't go beyond me disappointed. RCF. Okay, the smoke comes in. Naf has actually pushed up Palace. He doesn't seem to mind too much here. I don't think he heard the rotate back through T-spawn. Stewie in middle is looking for a shot, and again, it just seems like we're just kind of a little bit scared to go in any direction. I mean, they obviously heard RCF when he was burning away, so I guess that's why they backed off. Come on. I just want to see them go B. Or take the A site and let Nitro play for the retake.
We go. Run and boost. Stewie waiting. They hit this shot? No. It would have been very impressive. They're just going to fall back. Take a loose hold of the window. Allow it to be controlled. And yeah, Gaming now have to try and do something with this mid control. That was something that Liquid did very well in the first half. Blitz through connector was spot on. Gonna see an adaptation in the setup from the CT side already, though. Stewie's gonna come in to watch the connector. He's got support inside Palace already from Naf. Twist gonna hunker down, get a little bit closer. Gonna be this push through the connector, and getting past Stewie is not gonna be easy. An instant headshot onto the first player that peaks. RCF is gone. Sure, you've got jungle control, but the real issue is getting onto this site. 20 seconds left. Nice shot from IDK, but Twist is still here, looking to hold down the fort, and he just sprays them all down. 3 headshots for Twist. As said, a slow start from him, but he has come back and is killing it in the second.
I mean, what do you do there, right? It's just one guy basically hold on to the site for him on Twist. I mean, still he hit the first shot, but then he gets caught trying to just, you know, stare down a ramp. And yeah, I mean, you need to be able to refrag that position. You need to be able to refrag those kills, but Twist played it perfectly, trying to stay alive, forcing the 1v1s, not giving them the opportunity to get the kill back onto him. Look at this push. Tatson rushing straight in towards the A side. I think they want to just take the site in full force, but they might not be able to. Twist is there yet again, and so is Elige.
Oh God, an absolute slaughter to finish off the game. 16-7 in favor of Liquid. And we now have to just wait to see what their fate will be going forward in the road to Rio. Of course, there is other streams going on. If you haven't already clicked up, make sure you go and check out the main stream. I don't know, Jason, any last words for the day?
No, I'm not sure how that affects the standings overall, but obviously go turn to those other streams. I guess the mainstream would be the ideal one to go to if you want to see MIBR up against Furia, because they'll definitely have the information about who's going to be going through in the top 3, and obviously who goes through straight into the semifinals.
Well, either way, that's it from us for today, and we'll see you soon for the playoffs to begin.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again.